Hello, my friends. Welcome to a special episode of the H3 show here today on April 18th, 2 days before 420, blaze it. These aren't clouds, actually. These are, it's weed smoke, actually. In preparation, this city is lit. Today, we approach this episode somberly. I've dressed up as I'm, unfortunately, will be attending a funeral for a friend today.
I don't think anyone deserves that level of cruelty or hate.
Thank you. And I feel the same way, my friend.
So
nobody.
You want to stay out of the drama as much as possible. You don't want to pile on and add to anything.
I hear his voice and I think he's still alive. I was
morally grandstanding and acting as if I am any better than any of these people that I was making content videos on.
He's still alive out there somewhere. He can't be gone.
It's also indoctrinated a lot of people into thinking that this is an okay way to behave.
It's like, bitch, I'm not sad.
Irresponsible.
Got him. Yeah, no, but as you can hear, our good friend he was reborn, frankly, as a newer man, a better man. He discovered empathy, and from that day moving forward, he truly was a changed man. And I'm so sad to see him pass away. And
it's super irresponsible and shitty.
And whoever this new guy is, I'm actually going to be doing some clone replacement conspiracy theories here because I do not know who this new guy is. He's not funny. He's not a good video editor. He's not even he's not good at making arguments. His video is like objectively bad. It's objectively bad. And what offends me more than anything, my friends, my lovely family members, my audience, is not the jabs, the mischaracterizations, the lies that he makes about me. The video is just not funny.
It's true.
And that's what really I find the most offensive about it. The man did not even attempt humor. Or maybe he did in a couple of places. Like when he was doing the Fortnite dance, that was funny. Remember that part? That was good.
Everything was correct.
That part was funny. That was a good joke he made, Idubbbz. So it was so good, he put it at the top of his video. Oh, brother. Today's episode is sponsored by Shopify, if you believe it. Thank you to them. Do love them a lot. I want to thank our members, our gracious supporters who come here. And I want to thank just everybody in this community who stood by me over these past 2 years, who have listened to me, who know who I am and what I'm about. And, you know, when this video dropped, everybody was like, the thing is, like, the way that I operate is I'm transparent and I take everything head on. There's nothing in that video that we all haven't already talked about. You know what I mean? Exhaustively. And I'm going to do it again. I'm going to respond to every second of this thing. You know, the minute it dropped on Wednesday, was it? Yes. I immediately went and watched it live because I want people to know just how unafraid I am of this video. I didn't know what was in it, but I knew, like, okay, based on the people that he tagged in the description, I was like, okay, I know what this video is.
I literally would be so scared to do that.
I know you would be, Jay Shetty, but I had to make a principled stand.
Oh, God.
And I hope that Hassan Piker is watching how I responded to the video directly on Wednesday and today as an example of how it's done.
I did.
This is what you should do, okay? And if it's as bad as you say, then it should just be a fun. Look how much fun we're having. The views are great. God. Everybody's piled in. It's a win-win, buddy. Just watch the video on stream and eviscerate it like I'm going to do today to Idubbbz. Right?
Oh my God. Oh my God.
I know, man. I know it. So that's my preamble here. Before we get started, oh, there's also Teddy Fresh, buy one, get one, 50% off. Let me plug real fast. You always be plugging, unlike Idubbbz, who did not even plug Creator Clash in his video, in which he, by the way, threw dear Lena right under the fucking proverbial bus without even telling her ahead of time. I will not make that same mistake. Go to teddyfresh.com. It's buy one, get one free, guys. 50% off. No, sorry. It's buy one, get one 50% off until the 25th. You've got like 7 days, a week. And it applied automatically at checkout. Just add 2 items you like. The second one's going to be 50% off. Bada bing, bada boom. All right. So at the top here, there's a few things I want to... Obviously, we reacted to the first 17 minutes of this on Wednesday. Regrettably, it took me about 2.5 hours to do that. My goal is to watch the whole thing today.
We want to stay out of the drama.
You may want to give a heads up to our help at home. We might be late.
Oh God!
Just being real.
Yeah, good point.
Because I'm gonna finish it today.
I mean,
but I'm gonna try to
okay.
keep it expedient as possible, which I'm currently already failing to do. I'm already talking too much, but I'm having so much fun, and enjoy the moment, right? At the top here, I just want to give that. That's too painful, Nate.
Is that too mean?
It's like a dagger in my heart, and the biting criticism that offers, the substantive,
Wake up, Ethan.
well-conceived criticism of me. It's just, it hurts too much. I'm confronted with all of my flaws in this moment.
We ain't doing that.
Frogan doing the L, skipping around. Whoever that guy is, Sean DeBlack, who I don't know why he's in the video. Idubbbz, who's actually a demon. And Idubbbz, who I think we need to rename the new Idubbbz. I'll think about it.
I don't
really
think
More like
anyone deserves
Idubbbz,
that
more like
level.
I suck.
You
I
said
thought you were reaching over the button.
Oh, got it. No.
Damn, that was terrible.
No button. I'm stand by that one. First and foremost, I want to just hit on some things. Okay, this one's just fun and silly. XQC had a really funny reaction, and I just want to shout it out. I loved his reaction here, and despite our differences, I mean, the guy he speaks his mind, he speaks the truth, and here he is doing.
Wake up. Time to be awake, Ethan.
Wake up, Ethan.
This is no longer a dream. This is a nightmare. Wake up.
Ethan, the dumb bitch is telling you to wake up.
Wake up. Ethan, wake up. Wake up.
Oh, hell no!
Wake up.
Brother, oh nah. Bro, content cop, and he picks the people that are the most content copable of all time, and it makes a content cop with them? Oh, I can't. Bro, you
I'm very
cannot make this
self-aware.
up.
It's really not. And I mean, again, he's right? Like, why put these people who are, they're controversial. They're
I
not.
hope you get PTSD.
These are not. Actually, nobody in that video is really an arbiter of purity, other than So that's funny. Anyway, shout out to XQC. Hassan this morning. I also want to give a shout out. Called me a Auschwitz Nazi guard. He's clearly on his good faith bent here. I in this clip talk about how I'm talking about my lived experience in Israel proper. Everybody knows that the use of the word proper is the correct usage to refer to the borders, the established borders of Israel. And I explicitly am talking about my experience living in Tel Aviv, which I say explicitly in this clip. And Hassan says, bro, really said my lived experience in Israel proper. And once again, I want to emphasize that is actually totally unproblematic and the correct way. Unless his point is that there's no such thing as Israel proper.
I do think that's his point.
So then we're talking about something completely else. You know what I mean? But anyway, this is a still from a movie called The Danger Zone.
Zone of Interest.
The Zone of Interest, about a Nazi family who's in charge of Auschwitz, living outside the concentration camp and raising their family casually there, which, as you know, is what I did living in Tel Aviv. And by the way, Hassan, let's not forget that we were friends. You didn't know that I was living in Tel Aviv, aka outside a concentration camp?
I just
Frogan,
realized.
all you guys, Denims, who used to be huge fans of the show, you're going to call me a Nazi fucking concentration guard for living in Tel Aviv.
I hope you get PTSD.
I sure wasn't hiding it, but okay. I see you're being good faith here today, Hassan, and I love to see it. I also want to give a shout out to Mike from PA, who I've watched the video now, and his exclusion from the video is just so fucking delightful. This guy wants to be part of the team so bad. He's not in the video. He goes, keeping quiet about this was so painful. Yeah, I'm sure it was, Maiko. Here's the thing that's even funnier after watching the video. Not everybody who participated in it was there physically. Several people sent in video clips, which means he was explicitly excluded from this video. But I don't know how that makes you feel, Mike, but I have a feeling there's going to be some chairs getting punched here later today. If they're not being punched right now. We have to keep our chairs safe, guys. It's just not right. So Mike from PA, I give a salute to you, my friend, I don't think anybody likes this guy. I just don't think anybody does, which is great, because he is just actually just a despicable human being. And Hassan drops a tactical copium bomb. Now, as you guys know, Hassan has famously rejected the idea of needing to or caring about watching my video. Every time it's about he needs somebody to hold his hand through the process. Someone like Bad Empanada, who's a liar and a anti-Semite, or Noah Sampson, who is, about to get sued for defamation. He's supposed to respond in 2 days. I think he thinks I'm kidding. We'll see. He has 2 days to respond. After that, it doesn't really matter what he says in terms of retractions. That once it's closed, it's game time, baby. So Noah has 2 days. We'll see about that. I look forward to it. But here is Hassan. So his criticism of my immediately reacting to it is interesting. Listen to this.
Well, you actually just described that you do see his tweets, and some you agree, and a couple you don't.
Right, he actually...
the C word, so...
That's a good point,
Eli. This fucking guy always eating. I think I explained. Just separately, I feel like he's always eating. He's just always, leaning over and slurping up, his mommy's chicken.
I feel that way about you, dude.
I'm always eating?
You eat on this show
skinny
a lot.
legend, bro. Not that he's fat.
What do you have next to you?
Every clip he's eating.
You've been eating.
Every clip I see of him lately, he's eating.
There's eggs on your desk.
Am I eating them now? Am I doing like this every time? Every time I play a video, by the way, let's talk about fair use. Every time I play a video, this is me silently going. Anyway, he does that for about a minute here.
Explain that she was
she was
interacting with
Hassan, by the way, a prolific content thief. Shout out.
With it at some point. But Eli's point is even better. He literally just said that he's seen these tweets.
Lovely, Dan.
He
Beautiful.
just said so himself. So.
And that he even agreed with some of them, but he didn't like them to not stir the pot or whatever. So,
I don't think this person
what can
is
you
going to
do?
understand the
Well,
point
it's weird, man.
being made.
It sounds like it's your feed.
It is, yeah. Well, so the reason what I saw was him.
Yeah, I think the goal here is to
Denims in chat
basically watch this in 3.5 second increments in an effort to say that he watched the whole thing,
what it is,
but basically to showcase to his audience, I watched the whole thing. It was all a bunch of nonsense.
Have you ever seen such catastrophic coping in your life? This man, in response to me not being a coward like he is, and immediately putting it on and cold reacting to it live, brave and heroic, he goes, no, actually, it's cowardly that Ethan watched it because he pauses it too much.
I'm at a loss for words.
So my reaction is valid, but only if I pause it the exact right amount. Hassan, this may be a foreign concept to you, but it's called commentary. It's called fair use. It's called transformative use. I am expressing my thoughts thoroughly to every frame of this video, and I would encourage you to do the same. And I won't judge you based on how much you pause. I just like to see your reaction. I'd like to see your response to the video and not just cherry-picked moments of it. As Bad Empanada, hold your hand, and that would be nice. But in the meantime, I think anybody, including his fans, can look at this and roll their eyes at just how plainly cowardice he's displaying here. It's just unreal. So that's Hassan, my friend. I look forward to you watching my video. Somehow watching the video is cowardly. Like, dude, the guy is creating world building in his mind. It's amazing.
I've finally done it. I watched Ethan Klein's content nuke.
Yeah, I was like, okay. But then it was just like a nightmare, I guess, in the video. Yeah. Frogan, by the way, the night of the content nuked dropped, was on her stream crying. And I am just flabbergasted by this, which, like, again, I've accused her and all of them of being crybabies. The thing is that I'm always only ever responding to these people. And, of course, Frogan being the genesis for most of this whole thing, when I quietly unfollowed her on Twitter after her heinous tweet defending Hamas terrorists on October 7th. She lost her mind about it, and it became a story because she was so vocal about it. But now she's ever the crybaby. Now, Frogan, you did not have to be in this video, right? But here's her response that evening after joining the dog pile.
They're not just being in the video. Like, she was like dancing and doing the L and like flipping you off.
Bro, you did a Fortnite L on me. Yeah, you flipped me off, girl. You did that. Nobody made you go into Hassan's office and do a Fortnite dance, okay? Nobody made you do that. This is your music. This is actually your music. Okay, if Idubbbz video had a soundtrack, it would be that. Go ahead, Zach. This is the soundtrack.
Kind of hits all slowed down like that.
I see them dancing, and I'm still flabbergasted by this video. Anywho, here's Frogan from the night that they dropped the video.
And to be quite honest, it's very hard to look at, karma will make its way. To me, it's very hard to look at it that way. I wish I had that point of view. You know what I mean? Because, you see the shittiest fucking people at the top.
By the way, who's number one streamer on Twitch right now? Political streamer?
Asmongold.
Okay.
Not every day.
No, but like Hassan is at the top, right?
He's definitely at the top. He's at the top. He is at the top. You know what I mean?
Because you see the shittiest fucking people at the top. I don't know if I believe in karma. You know what I mean? And I'm like,
listen, if you don't, you should. You're a living example of it in action.
I don't understand, how is she crying?
Well, she didn't even start the tears yet.
If I had to lose my career over this bullshit,
why are you talking about losing your career? You literally chose to be in this video to dogpile and like just to participate in this shit show. Did you not? Like, what do you think? What are you thinking? How are you going to sit there and cry? It's just mind-bending. This girl is perpetually the victim after starting this entire thing.
I can say you're not just choosing to be in a video, you're being in a content cop of a friend betraying a friend, right? So it's like a very
you're participating
aggressive
in like
participation.
Yeah, it's not like a casual cameo. You're in like
you're not just like calling into Morgan Pierce to talk about something.
For example, I did a cameo in the Leafy content cop. That meant something more than just Ethan's here for do a cameo. Like, let's not be silly about this. We know what you're doing there, okay? And so is karma real? I don't know. Let's see how you feel about it.
I was consistent in my views, and I have been consistently against genocide, and it consistently uplifted the Palestinian people.
Was that a part of the content cop?
This? No, this is... Wait.
Others can't say that, but I can.
Did Content Cop uplift the Palestinian people, is my question.
I don't even think he barely even mentioned the conflict. I don't think he raised money. He did a charity. He basically achieved literally nothing for the people in Gaza that apparently are the ones he's helping, allegedly, by doing this. It's really something how everybody's activism these days is just shitting on me. Okay. Every time someone every time someone hates on me, a fucking PETA falls from the sky in Gaza or something. Apparently, like that's what they act like. You know what I mean?
Simp for Frogan.
No.
And I feel like such a bitch for crying, but it's just like.
I didn't want to say that.
You sit and reflect, and it's just like, what the fuck, dude? There are some days I just sit and I'm just like, I'm just like, I'm like, what did I do to deserve this?
Well, let's say, first of all, participating in a fucking treacherous video that's essentially, Brutus stabbing Caesar at the Senate floor. Of course, me being Caesar. Yeah. Idubbbz is Brutus. Caesar? And then Frogan is like one of the extras.
Senator?
Yeah.
Okay.
No.
Who fucking who?
We knew who held the power. That's why they killed him. It was me, baby.
I have no pity.
Yeah, she goes, what did I do to deserve this? Literally everything in this entire exchange?
Just like a few hours before the video that came out that you're in it.
How can you be... Anyway, my goal is not to totally dunk on Frogan. Unfortunately for her, she just makes it so damn easy. But like, I'm not, obviously she's not the main villain in this story by any means. Right. So just leave it at that.
I hope you get PTSD.
I hope that you have a great life and you find a really nice job, one day. Or at least,
Yeah.
Okay. Very good. Very good.
Okay. We got them.
By the way, anytime someone's like, "What did we do to deserve this?" I'm just like,
Yes.
Well, there was this part.
Think about it.
I can't get over his inclusion. Like, bro, I don't even know why you're in this video, bro. Who are you? Like, I know your name's Sean DeBlack. Okay, I've said it before. I've seen you before, but like, I've never talked about you, man. At least like.
He's only.
I mentioned him like in one.
Him in the content.
Yeah, so I included him in the content because he said he wanted someone to kill Destiny.
Right.
Which was,
Is that enough to be in this content?
Not at all. You brought him up one more time. It was I think he was the one complaining that Hassan doesn't react to his videos or something like that.
Oh yeah, that was true. That was a great clip.
That's true.
He started accusing Hassan of being racist for platforming.
But that wasn't a criticism of him.
Yeah, but that's not really. That's more criticism of Hassan.
Well, at any rate, listen. Okay, maybe he thinks that there's a beef between us. I don't really know anything about him. I've barely talked about him. So okay, listen. Maybe it's a one-sided beef. That's fine. We love those. Welcome to the game. Welcome to the arena. Idubbbz. Now, this is very interesting to me. It was only a mere. I don't know how long ago exactly, but it wasn't very long ago at all that Idubbbz put forth his new thesis on the world, one of empathy and humanistic values. Here he is talking about it.
I have made some cruel, hurtful content, and I need to acknowledge that, and I'm really sorry that it's taken me this long to acknowledge it. The content I'm talking about specifically are content cop videos and videos where I was just generally criticizing people for very lackluster reasons and, obviously didn't have any accountability online whatsoever on my end. I was morally grandstanding and acting as if I am any better than any of these people that I was making content cop videos on, and I'm not. I'm a human. I'm a real human who makes mistakes, and I make a different set of mistakes than the people I was making videos on, but it doesn't matter. I don't think anyone deserves that level of cruelty or hate. It's also indoctrinated a lot of people into thinking that this is an okay way to behave, and it's not. It's super irresponsible and shitty.
Now, what's funny about that is like that wasn't that long ago. You know what I mean? Like that was maybe a couple months ago. And he goes, so there's something uniquely evil about me, right? That wasn't present in any of the other people he made content cops about. all the numerous, shitty behavior and people he talked about. I am uniquely evil. I am uniquely evil to the point where he's going to do a 180 on his newfound moral principles. Nobody deserves this, he says, unless you're a Zionist.
I don't think anyone deserves that level of cruelty or hate.
Nobody. I didn't hear an asterisk, buddy.
Shitty.
It's like if you're going to make such a grand statement, you can't do a 180 on it next month. Like, you got to at least try to live up to your values for like at least 30 days, man.
And they did talk about it on their podcast.
Is this from a couple years ago?
Yeah.
Well, anyway, there's one.
This is when he went on like his apology. I'm not edgy anymore.
Okay, so I have one that's newer. What, Hila?
I was just gonna say they did talk about it on their podcast, so I thought that was what they have to say, and we're all moving on.
Well, so that's what I'm pulling up now. This one was actually very recent.
He did make a choice to no, I'm going to throw out everything I said before and just go and do a content call.
He's like, actually, I'm going to fall back to my exact same ways that I tried to make amends for against my friend of 10 years for the crime of being a Israeli, basically. I mean, So anyway, here they are talking about it on their podcast, which... their critically acclaimed podcast, Maximum Damage, which certainly the viewership would be not the reason that he would be desperate to make a comeback in my name. I wouldn't even dare to point out Maximum Damage.
You're kind of pointing it out.
No, I'm not meaning to. I just want to show.
It kind of seems like you mean to.
Well, okay. Well, it's hard to say. It's hard to say my intentions in this moment. They didn't even show up. They're just showing some like random fucking. Okay, here we go. She ruined my career podcast. Okay, this is them. Yeah. So, just like totally irrelevant, totally besides the point, and for no reason, I'm showing you the viewership on his podcast.
Stop.
I think Tom Ward gets more views than this dude.
No. Oh. No.
Tom Ward pulls more views consistently than these two.
True.
Now, I'm just saying, is it the reason why he's decided to throw his entire new moral framework out the window? Is because his episode from 3 weeks ago got 3,000 views?
One might suggest that.
Well, I wouldn't.
I wouldn't
suggest that. That's below the belt. But we wish you all the best here in Maximum Damage, and one day people are going to tune in, I promise. The problem with this show might be that it's just not good. Have they considered that?
Well, that's addressable.
Because, people watch this show. Right.
Well, and it's not good.
It's presumably they like it for
something else
reason.
must be going on. Clearly,
they presumably like it for some reason.
Maybe he doesn't promote it. He has issues promoting.
True, he does. Yeah. He's allergic to promotion.
Yeah, this is not good.
His best way of promoting his fight is to utterly betray one of his fighters, who's representing our podcast in his fight. That was sick.
It's super irresponsible and shitty.
Don't be hard on yourself. Can you believe this guy? He actually wanted this. He actually thought this was a good idea. There is no way that any of this will be anywhere near worth it for him.
No.
And again, there stands no chance of damaging my reputation at all. This changes nothing for me, but it definitely says a whole lot about you. A lot, by the way, that we didn't know. I suspected in my worst possible nightmares, as you pointed out, that my friend of 12 years, a close collaborator.
Wait, it was 10 a minute ago.
I don't know the exact number. It's been a while.
It's growing.
Well, when was the
colorblind?
Yeah, when was the colorblind video? I don't know if that was our first one, but
I feel that was the peak of us making videos together.
We did a ton. He's definitely my closest collaborator. I mean,
that was 8 years ago.
8 years. So I did a ton of videos with him. He did a ton of videos with me. It was very symbiotic. It was very, we enjoyed it a lot.
Leaving my friendships behind.
Yeah, I know. That he would throw away his friendship of 8 years in favor of a bunch of terrorist sympathizers who support CPS coming and taking my children away.
And
I didn't dream that that would be his position.
Yeah.
You know?
He didn't like his last audience, but he's gonna like the new snarker audience.
I saw a ton of anti-Semitic comments in his... someone had screenshotted a ton of anti-Semitic comments. I was like, oh, well, it looks like not all of your old audience left. You've managed to maintain a nice contingency there. But anyway, here, go ahead. Tell us about yourself.
Ethan's upset with, I think, some of our connections. And, you know, we've tried to reach out to Ethan to talk privately. Basically, it just seems like we're at a bit of an impasse. So we want to stay out of the drama as much as possible.
This dumb liar bitch was simultaneously planning to make a content cop while playing nice, presumably trying to play nice and act like he's above it all. You know, what a disingenuous loser. And he tries to continually say like, oh, how did he know this about me? And I'm like, bro, you're literally proving everything I thought about you was correct.
I don't want to pile on and add to anything.
Oh, that's so nice. They didn't want to pile on and add to anything. Okay, buddy. Appreciate that. A lot has changed since then. Now, at this point, I think it's time we just start watching. I need to thank our sponsor. And from this point onward,
I have a small update before we thank our sponsor.
Go ahead.
Completely irrelevant to the discussion today, but Shoe Nice is in our chat right now, and he's saying that he's auditioning for Lolcow tonight.
That's fucking... What? That could be very good.
Wow.
Wow.
That could be very, very good.
I don't know if he's lying.
God.
Okay.
I will say.
Well, no, but I hope, because that would be a stroke of genius to add him to the ensemble.
Honestly, yes.
Interesting.
He's definitely got...
Like, wings of who?
He's got what it takes.
I already forgot that, dude.
He's got what it takes.
Because I don't wipe my ass, bro.
All right, let's thank the sponsor.
Anyway, I hope that's true. I've always had a soft spot for Shoe Nice. I find him endlessly entertaining and like intentionally funny, by the way. I'm not like laughing at him. Like there is some of that obviously.
No, he's a comedic genius.
But he is very fucking funny.
No.
He is genuinely a comedic genius. Like he
No, Ethan.
No, you're
I
not
really think
bro.
he's funny. I like actually think he's funny.
Me too.
No, not like I do.
As you can see, Shuey, there's lots of love here in the...
Oh, somebody said my hairline's crazy.
All right, let me thank our sponsor real quick here, Shopify. Man, I love me some Shopify. From the first minute that we've set up Teddy Fresh, the best thing we've done for ourselves and our business was do it on Shopify.
Absolutely.
We asked a lot of trusted people in our life who have made websites, e-commerce, programs, etc. And one of our friends, Boris, if you're watching, recommended at the time a website I never heard of, Shopify. And I said, okay, man, I trust you, whatever your recommendation is. And that turned out to be such a fantastic recommendation. And I'll tell you why. Me and Dila have no programming experience. We hit the ground running from day one. We managed to use one of their themes to create a fully usable e-commerce website. We were accepting credit cards, e-payment, all the payment methods immediately. Mm-hmm. It's unbelievably powerful. And from there, any company can scale up as high as they want to. The platform is truly remarkable in that way.
Even now, like we're running a promotion and they make it so easy to control that stuff on the back end.
Right.
You can choose exactly how long you want it to be. If you want it to be on one product or more, like can people do it for multiple products in their cart? Just everything is so intuitive and you can just do it at a click, a click of the mouse.
It does really empower small business owners, people who want to get into e-commerce, because like previously, you would need like a team of 15 experienced, expensive people to do this. Now it's literally just one person with a dream and a vision, and a product. And they can basically do everything that an entire team of expensive, experienced people would put together. And that's what Shopify is all about. And that's why I love it. And I always have loved it. I've never had a single day of downtime. Never. No. Never.
And I feel like we are very critical users of things we use in general.
Yeah.
And I've been always consistently happy with their product and service.
You know, they got other great features. For example, their checkout converts higher than any other e-commerce platform. That just makes immediately a massive difference in your bottom line. They've got this great automated system of emailing people who left their item in the cart to try to get them to come back and complete the purchase. That's fully customizable. They've got this very prolific add-on shop that's managed by incredible teams that you can pick up for free. Some you pay one time, some of them is a subscription fee, depending on the level of service it is. And it's all so high quality that Shopify vets all these apps. And the thing is, you push one button and adds it. It could not be easier. That's what Shopify is to me, and that's what Shopify could be to you. They're a wonderful sponsor, guys, and I hope you guys try them out if you're looking. Sign up for a $1 per month trial period. That's a great offer. Go to shopify.com/H3, all lowercase, guys. Shopify.com/H3. Let's upgrade your selling today. Let's make it happen. $1 per month trial period at shopify.com/H3. Thank you so much to our sponsor. Love them. I love those guys. Now, I have here a list of things that Idubbbz left out of the video that I think are important. I'm, however, going to hold off on going over this. Let's just watch the video. And as it happens, I'll pull these up. So let's go ahead. Excuse me. And start where we left off. At minute 17. Let me just pull it up here. Idubbbz content cop.
We have that whole doc of links, but the video itself isn't linked in there.
I can't find the link to the video. I know I timestamped it last night, but I just can't find the damn thing. So anyway, here it is. Yeah, pretty funny. Pretty funny business. So here we are.
Stay out of the drama as much as possible. You don't want to pile on and add to anything.
Sounds like a good idea.
That was just a couple of weeks ago, really. When was that? I don't know.
3 weeks ago? How long was it?
Yeah, it was really. So at any rate, here's where we left off. So without further ado, this is me reacting to every second of this man's takedown of me. Fearlessly, heroically. Something that Hassan in his wildest dreams could never achieve because he's a coward.
Oh my God.
I know it. I know it. Prove me wrong, man. Prove me wrong.
Oh, that's right.
I know, man. Anyway, go on, Ian. Let's continue.
To me,
it's just incredible who ends up being the good guys in this story. You know, it's really something.
So yeah, the reason I'm bringing this up is because they're trying to like paint themselves as the good guys, and they're saying like, yeah, we strongly disavow things that are said, even about our enemies. We are the most immoral people on the internet, unlike Ian and Anissa, who are fucking keeping to themselves. Also, why the fuck does Olivia get the pass?
What a fucking asshole. By the way, truly remarkable act of cowardice. One thing that these snarkers and critiquers have consistently done is include the crew in like a totally unnecessary way with the explicit purpose of trying to drive a wedge in our team because they will not be happy until I am alone and have no support in the entire world. And that's why he brings this up. And it's obvious because it's such a poorly conceived point. It's kind of hard to even understand his point. He goes on to talk about Adam McIntyre in a really bizarre way. Here, take a look. So for putting you in that position, Olivia, you're friends with him. And you don't have to say anything, but like, what a fucking piece of shit. What a bad friend to put you in that position just for some fucking clout. It gets people angry at you, like, oh, how can she be friends with him? Which is total bullshit, okay? Olivia did not do anything. And
I want the pass. Do I have to be an employee to get that treatment? Because then you'll just see me as an ally? Or is it because Ethan is afraid of wrongful termination accusations and lawsuits?
And also, I don't mind putting my friend Olivia, who's apparently my real friend, in a terribly weird, fucking uncomfortable situation where you end up getting hate for no reason.
Also, don't frame it as like other people making it hard on Olivia. You're making it hard on all of these people. Please acknowledge your role in this whole fucking thing. Like, it's crazy how warm Ethan is.
Dan was trying to sabotage me. He put a script on my computer to disable the pause button.
We all thought it was a great idea.
Not today. Not today.
I thought maybe I'd try and get out of here by like 4:30 or so, you know?
That's not happening.
Oh, man.
Speaking of eating, we're going to have to order food today because this boy's going for a long time. I'm going to go back because we weren't paying attention. So his point is that because I said Adam McIntyre put Olivia in a weird position, that I shouldn't have criticized him for being friends with people who are calling CPS?
Yeah, we strongly disavow things that are said, even about our enemies. We are the most immoral people on the internet. Unlike Ian and Anissa, who are fucking keeping to themselves. Also, why the fuck does Olivia get the pass?
What a fucking asshole for putting you in that position, Olivia. No, I think the fundamental premise that's completely inappropriate here is that somehow Adam McIntyre just being a dickhead is equivalent to your friends, your associates, and your now collaborators supporting, encouraging people to literally call CPS to come take my children away.
Which also, like, can we now say, because last night we did make sure we finished the video and watched everything, there was not even one mention of CPS in this whole video.
He didn't find that to be relevant. He skirted next to it. He kind of like skirted past it, but he never bothered to explain. And a lot of the clips he uses is us fired up from the day that CPS came to us.
So like
without even explaining that at least that's the context, it's pretty cowardly.
I'm shocked. Yeah.
This whole video has left me utterly shocked, frankly. It's a
pretty big omission.
It's a very big omission.
Yeah, it's pretty glaring.
And like, listen, I'm not one to be like context. I mean, it is important, but that's like Hassan's thing. He just says it reactively about anything without actually knowing what was said or anything. But this is important context.
It's like the main big event that has caused our reaction to so many things. And then he just shows our reaction without saying what happened. That's crazy.
By the way, something else he conveniently leaves out is his friend Denhams, who he co-signs, includes in this video, defends heroically. What he doesn't include actually is, this clip, which is going to be very painful for him to watch. But I play it for posterity's sake only. This could be why I was upset at Denhams and why I dared to utter the unforgivable B word towards her. Well, actually, no, that was because she was denying rape. This is
right.
It all kind of culminated. Let's be real. She's not a great person. Anyway, Ian, I hope you watch this part here. Denhams hosts this and see what she says. And then now we wonder why people are calling Child Protective Services.
But they called it before I even did this stream.
This was
he
before
lets his dogs shit all over his mansion.
This was like basically 2 days before CPS came to our house. Here she is watching Bad Empanada. Once again, someone that Ian takes no acknowledgement of, despite him constantly being on the screen, constantly being like the source of a lot of information that these people are sharing. This man, he did a game role play where he kills Hila.
Yeah, and he's definitely a piece in the puzzle in a lot of these situations that is also left out for no reason.
Yeah, so I mean, like he shows Matt Lieb, for example, and he's just like, oh, he just hates Matt Lieb because he's anti-Zionist. It's like, no, I was I'm getting ahead of myself. I want to keep the criticisms to the exact moments. I'm just going to play it, but yeah, his total omission of the existence of Bad Empanada, who's one of like the greatest internet provocateurs of all time, someone who's been decried by Hassan himself until he became his lapdog. Everybody knows this guy's a lunatic. Like, it is not a secret. Go on.
Leaves the shit on the floor, something that is probably related to the fact that his former housekeeper is suing him for a number of different reasons.
Now pay attention to her
chat. He doesn't
chat.
actually have a housekeeper anymore, or perhaps he lost his extra housekeeper. So now the house is just like covered in dog shit. And he has kids, and his kids like crawl into the dog shit, and God forbid, I don't know.
Now this is Denhams reacting to this 2 days before CPS was called. And let's just take a look at the chat. It's call CPS, child endangerment, CPS, social service. Bro needs to unironically call CPS. That's child endangerment. Okay, if his kids have Giardia, they actually need to be taken away. Actual worst father ever. Wow. So Ethan isn't only sexualizing underage girls, he's also neglecting children. Okay. Decliner needs to take care of his kids. What the fuck? Giardia means you're leaving your dog shit on the floor for a while and your kids are walking on it, probably eating it, etc., etc., etc. The chat goes on and on and on. So,
know what they do with it. I don't know if they eat it or if it's just from like contact with it with their hands or something, but they contracted a parasite that I had previously never heard of in my life called Giardia.
Giardia, by the way, extraordinarily common, that dogs and people actually even contracting that disease.
Especially puppy that we just got, that happens a lot.
Yeah, it happened with Ducky. He had it too when we got him. It's very common, and they're feigning like this is some exotic disease. Anyway, it doesn't even matter really, because nobody ended up even having Giardia except Olive.
The dog shit that is all over his house.
Dude, how is
Is
it?
this
how is
true?
It that, like maybe once a week I look into what Ethan Klein's been up to, and every time I manage to find more and more terrible shit. This is where Ethan tells a story about his family getting Giardia.
Call CPS. He advocates for a fascist apartheid state, doxes random people, endangers his children. Dogs getting Giardia is not uncommon, but your kids getting it means you're not cleaning up your dog shit. Motherfucker. Okay, well, at least someone's halfway there. Motherfucker's family rooting around in dog shit. Call CPS. Ethan is fighting shadows in his basement. He was wearing diapers. Dogs are shitting all over the house. California Child Protective Services, where are you? Child Protective Services alert. Imagine being such a bad parent. You didn't notice your child ate shit. His child ate shit, ate dog shit, and got an ancient disease from it. Child could die. Why don't they have so many dogs if they don't take care of them? Again, it goes. I encourage you to pause it and read these. But this is the context that was not mentioned. He says, "Wow, Ethan is such a bad dude, and he's so mean to denims."
And then there's the one thing I forgot we do need to mention is that the top right is the full chat, right?
Yeah. So just to make a correction,
Okay.
This is the live chat.
Okay.
This is a highlight of all the CPS calls, which, by the way, is extraordinarily large amount.
That's a
It's
lot.
something like 50-something chats over the course of like 3 minutes. And that is basically your entire chat putting forth this notion of calling CPS unmoderated, unchecked, uncorrected. This is the behavior that Ian is explicitly co-signing by having her do an L Fortnite dance on me and not explaining why I'm actually angry, that it seems like she's directly responsible for CPS coming to my house in the morning and interviewing my children.
We want to stay out of the drama.
Now, do you not have a problem with that, Ian? Because it doesn't seem like you do. And if that's the case, I really got to say, I don't think you're the good guy in this situation, buddy. And I don't know who you are. Who killed Ian and brought in this fucking weird clone? You know, they say the clone is always dumber. It's supposed to be like the 5th iteration. Like, what happened to the other 4 Idubbbz?
I don't think anyone deserves that level of cruelty or
I know,
hate.
man. I know.
We want to stay out of the drama.
You remember that movie Duplicity? He's like the 5th. He's like the 5th one. That's like drooling.
Old Mondays. Now we have shit Saturdays.
Also, this is not a joking matter, by the way. It can be very severe and deadly to small children. I mean, much like many other illnesses,
Reading the chat, co-signing
it's very,
it.
very, very dangerous when infants
Pretending to have some medical knowledge.
get the same sicknesses that adults get. There are lots of things that you can get as an adult.
You're actually so stupid.
Not an ounce of pushback of saying, hold on, guys, maybe you're being maybe you're being a little ridiculous. No.
She encourages it. And she's saying that, oh, wow, babies can't get the same diseases as adults. It's like, you are obviously childless. And as I said in the content nuke, will clearly remain that way because I don't think you'd be a good girlfriend or wife just because you're very mean. Okay? I wouldn't want to be with someone this mean, frankly. And so that's the reason why I think she'll be childless. But that's just my opinion. Good luck out there.
You're totally fine. You'll be A-okay. No problem. A child, a small infant that has no immune system, shouldn't be catching anything.
You literally just explained why infants catch everything. Should I go back? Or are you too? She's actually so dumb. She doesn't even know the words that are coming out of her mouth. And this isn't even the first time she's perpetually self-owning herself.
That has no immune system, shouldn't be catching anything.
Baby who has no immune system. What is the immune system for? To stop diseases and infections, to battle them, rather to fight them. And what happens if you don't have an immune system? You get sick more.
Yeah.
Yeah. I learned that in medical school, which is apparently some deep medical knowledge that she does not have access to.
No wonder his house is covered in dog shit, and his neglected children raised by nannies have contracted parasites previously unknown to science from the feces. I wonder why he skipped over all of this, because everything that I said in this story, which by the way was apparently compiled by his crew, playing.
No wonder this motherfucker is always sick. Yeah. Yeah. It all makes sense now. It all makes sense now.
I have 3 kids under the age of 5. Again, childless. Like literally so childless. Like, I mean, they also like to include your Tourette's in it. And when you had the tick of sniffing, they were acting like you're either sick or on drugs. So oh yeah, and they're all fans. They're all like former fans. Like they know I have ticks, and then like all of a sudden, when I'm a bad guy, they have no problem being ableist and pretending like I'm on cocaine, which is something perpetually pushed. And even Ian in his video has a moment where he explicitly cuts in a cough or a tick or something. Like it's cut. Like he inserted it intentionally to try to create some atmosphere about me.
Yeah. It makes sense why he doesn't care about Palestinian children when he is neglecting his own. How is this happening? How is it happening?
I don't know.
How is this happening?
Well, it's not.
What a what a despicable human being. I mean, talk about being way over the line, being directly linked to the CPS coming to my house, being unapologetic, being cruel and nasty. And then for Ian to be like, actually, I agree with everything she said and I have no criticism. In fact, I don't even think the context is important, is cowardice on a level that I have maybe never seen on YouTube. He's this guy who's like, I'm doing content, Kev. I talk about everything and I take everything head on and I debunk thoroughly. It's like, you threw this video together clearly. It's just, bro, I don't know. It's so bad. It's just so bad. Oh, hold on one sec. I got it. One sec. I got this.
Let's see what's in the chat.
That's it.
Okay.
Excuse me. Had to take a call. Anyway, where were we?
Well,
Oh yes, my friend has passed away. So yeah, I mean, important context, right?
Yes.
A little bit. You're friends with him, and you don't have to say anything, but like, what a fucking piece of shit. What a bad friend to put you in that position just for some fucking clout. It gets people angry at you, like, oh, how can she be friends with him? Which is total bullshit. Now, I want to put forth that I really don't think if Adam McIntyre was doing a stream accusing me of neglecting and abusing my children to the point where CPS needs to be called, and she was chatting with him, I don't think she would ever do that. And if she did, I certainly would have a problem with that. Clearly, you can't see the difference, because that's what I'm mad about. Your friend Denhams, who you are in her chat co-signing her, is doing this, which I just showed.
Yeah.
Olivia is friends with someone who's just talking shit. That's not something that, I'm not going to fucking judge her for something like that, okay? What your friends are doing is significantly, and it's so much worse that even comparing it, I can't believe that you actually are doing this in good faith, or if you're actually just so got punched in the head too many times by now.
Also, the fact that he went out of his way to include the crew, and he says with his own mouth, why does Olivia get a pass? Like, so you are choosing to go after the crew when you certainly could just not do that and focus on Ethan.
She's not getting a pass. She didn't do what you did.
Also, you were taking me out of a scary public conversation, and obviously I felt a specific way about the things that he was saying, and you gave me the option to talk to you about it, not in front of everybody, which I was very grateful for.
Of course. I got you always. And the thing is, like, it was a response to some people. There was some grumbling of people being like, why is Olivia friends with Adam? And I wanted to address that. So, like, this characterization that me trying to, help Olivia in a sticky situation with a friend who's now kind of like turned into an enemy of the show who's talking shit, versus you being friends with Denims doing what I just showed you is not the same thing. In fact, not even close. It's different worlds, man. And like, if you can't see that, then you're like you're a moral baby. You're so undeveloped, bro.
Different perspectives.
Gary V's got better perspectives on this, Anywho. Okay. Olivia did not do anything. And
I want the pass. Do I have to be an employee to get that treatment? Because then you'll just see me as an ally? Or
it's so pathetically dumb. And I said when you were in the bathroom, I just explained that, like, if Adam McIntyre was saying, like, doing what she did, being like, oh, let's call CPS, he's an abuser, he neglects his children, like, we need to call CPS, et cetera, I would be mad at you equally. That would be a big problem with me. And it's something, by the way, that you would never do. Obviously, right? Like, let's be real here, you fucking dumbass. A lot of this is just like, you're so dumb.
Yeah.
You're like dumb or bad faith. What happened, bro?
Like,
what happened?
The obvious points. Yeah.
What is happening? I'm like, it is surreal. It just, it's just surreal.
I don't think anyone deserves that level of cruelty or hate.
Anyway, here's Ian tearing up a
That was
Quran.
sent from an electronics place, and it's the full-blown Quran. Some of you guys...
Oh, is this one? We didn't actually even want to show it. So here, you can just switch off.
Bat an eye when I broke that Jesus VHS over my knee.
Here he tears it at the seam.
But I know there's going to be a lot of people in the audience just cringing when I... My money...
Yeah, so he just tore a Quran in half, which I don't think is probably a good thing to do. I'm saying.
Or is it because Ethan is afraid of wrongful termination accusations and lawsuits?
And also, I don't mind again. He does this.
my
by the way,
God.
his video is literally like co-written by the Snark subreddit, which
Yeah.
tells you everything you need to know if you know what that means. He's world building. He does this thing where they basically like dream of a scenario where I'm being nice to Olivia because I'm afraid she's going to sue me. It's like, how did you even leap? There's like 3 leaps in logic of assumptions. And then the fact that that point made it into this video as some assertion of fact is truly remarkable stuff. Truly. Putting my friend Olivia, who's apparently my real friend, in a terribly weird, fucking uncomfortable situation where you end up getting hate for no reason.
Also, don't frame it as like...
And like the point was to also like, I felt like his criticism wasn't really necessary. He was just being mean for the sake of being mean and trying to get like clout with Snark.
Mm-hmm.
So obviously he did make a decision in that point to choose clout over Olivia, in my opinion, because he put her in a really bad situation. So anyway, I don't need to explain anymore. It's dumb. You're dumb. It's wrong. You're pathetic. Moving on.
Other people making it hard on Olivia. You're making it hard on all of these people. Please acknowledge your role in this whole...
What is hard? What's happening?
That's another Snark talking point. Is that the crew is just suffering.
They're secretly
to be
grumbling.
here,
Yeah,
and they really don't want to be here.
My grumbling is not secret.
It's very public.
It's very public.
That's true.
And constant.
People constantly forget.
Dan, you fuck!
What a pain in the ass you are. They always leave that out. Yeah, okay, so I'm ruining the life of everyone on my crew, who, by the way, is a slave and here against their will.
Oh my God, people are saying we just made 1 minute in the video.
Oh God, this is why I'm turning the plug-in back on. I got to turn it back on.
I can't. It's so bad.
You got to just
Every
save
minute
it.
is just drenched and oozing in pathetic hypocrisy and erroneous fucking assumptions.
It's a nightmare. It really is a nightmare.
It's a nightmare. I've only made it 1 minute, you guys. I don't know what to do.
And he left so much out. It's like we have to explain all the shit that he didn't include.
Right.
Rush stupid video.
Just look at his
Now we got to do the work.
Well, the CPS omission is a big one because a lot of this centers around
A lot of it.
And so
Like-
maybe now that it's been established, you won't have to re-explain it over and over.
No. Good point. We're just laying some fundamentals.
Oh, you were agreeing with me. That no,
I stay out
that
of the
no, okay,
drama?
the no. I was like, okay.
You know, on Wednesday, I accused Ian of getting his tattoos from a quarter Windy toy station.
Yeah.
I apologize. Obviously, people make fun of my tattoos. I shouldn't have said that. What I should have said is he got his new personality from a 25% Windy toy thing because it's very low quality.
You want to stay out of the drama?
Yeah, I know it.
Thing. Like, it's crazy how warm Ethan is to Olivia and saying how Olivia is essentially just a victim in this whole thing.
How are they spinning me being nice to Olivia as a bad thing? It's
incredible.
It gets people angry at you, like, oh, how can she be friends with? What a point! What a fucking slam dunk, man!
It's fucked up how you're nice.
What a slam dunk, man! His point is that I should have been mean to you, which is total bullshit.
But me and Anissa are spineless.
Yes.
Ethan, your whole system is scrambled.
No, your brain is scrambled from getting punched in the face too many times because you don't understand the situation. I shouldn't make fun of the CTE thing. That's a real complication.
Right.
Although I didn't choose to get in the ring and keep getting punched in the head like Homer Simpson against Mike Tyson, which is essentially what happened. I rooted for you 2 times, man. And it's like you just get punched in the head. And I told you even last time you were on the podcast, I said, you got to stop fighting and try to make some money from this. And he's like, I'm going to get punched in the head more. And at a certain point, you get punched in the head so many times, you don't know when to stop getting punched in the head. And it just runs away. It's a runaway train.
My intention isn't to throw the employees under the bus. Like, you got...
Oh, so humanistic.
It's very,
Thanks, dog.
It's very clean. You should have
So
just
nice.
not gone there in the video.
So nice. Also, it's really a bad point. Like, it's so unnecessary to his entire thesis, which, by the way, I don't really know what his thesis is. We can.
Why are you mean to him and not to everybody else around you?
That's kind of, yeah. I mean, we could try. I'd like to try to formulate a thesis at the end of this, but I really have to play.
guys serve as the fucking foundation for calling out Ethan's hypocrisy on the whole subject. And I know that you guys have probably pushed back against Ethan over the years. How often are you supposed to do that? Do you...
Again, we're world building, presuming to know the inner workings of what happens behind the scenes with the crew is just an insane point to make in a video that's supposed to be like a reputable, well-conceived takedown.
Have to do that every fucking week? It kind of seems like...
You know, I can tell your parents don't love you, Ian, and I think it's a shame that they didn't shower you with more love, because clearly... no, I'm just going to assume his relationship with his parents and include that as a talking point. It's that dumb.
Mom, I'm sorry.
That being said, I do believe his parents love him. He seems to have a good relationship with them, which makes this all the more perplexing.
Like it. And that's exhausting. I don't want to confront my boss. It's not my fucking job.
It's not your job, and you don't know anything about their job. What are you doing right now?
To confront my boss and say, today's segment on rapists and pedophiles.
What are you doing?
On Twitch was not like not my favorite segment to be a part of.
Yeah, friends like the... What are you doing? What are you talking about? He's cosplaying as an employee who's uncomfortable based on a clip of me defending Olivia. What is happening?
Oh, yeah. And our other good friends.
Yeah.
Anissa and Ian. Thanks, Anissa, for standing up for your girl.
Wait, so yeah, this clip isn't connected to that statement.
No,
I was really
moved
trying to
on.
unpack that. I don't know what his point was at all.
And that's part of my issue with this video too, is that like he's supposedly a good video maker and a good point maker. This video is just so disjointed, totally like fragmented. The arguments are not well thought out, well executed. It's just a mess. And so like his point is that because I was nice to Olivia, therefore all my employees are secretly enslaved.
But how is that connected to like pushing back, like talking about some Predators of Twitch segment and how we didn't like it?
Why that? Like why that? At least make the... Why is that the example? Bro, you are so off. You are so weird. You're so weird, bro.
Actually stood up for you so many times, because like, why would I not? It was crazy.
Yeah, why would you not? I mean, if that's truly what you believed and you weren't just going to use it later.
Of course I was going to.
Didn't plan to have to say that, by the way.
No.
It does become relevant, though, at a certain point when you're like, wow, these people are not really good friends of mine. Why is that happening?
This is the day, right? This is the day we
This
got
is
CPS
the
at
day
our house.
that CPS visited us.
When I was so fired up and I was like,
Yes.
shit. Yes. No, I didn't plan one day in my life to have CPS called on me, and you would be friends with people that like created that talking point, or at least like made it popular. And you wouldn't say anything about them, and then I would call you out. Like, no, I never planned that day to come, and I never thought that I would have to be like, I stood up for you and you didn't. No,
It's all part of your sneaky Jew plan. He didn't say that. It's just a little joke. I'm inserting.
But how are you gonna show me in this state, one of our hardest days?
It's horrible.
And you're not gonna say why? What happened?
Totally justifiable anger.
I can't get over that point. I'm gonna keep saying it all day probably.
No,
I just can't get over that it's not in the video.
It's very disturbing. I just don't know who this guy is. I really don't.
I'm gonna stand by you. That's insane. It's absolutely insane and disgusting. But now you choose to hang out with people that would have a problem with you if you defended me.
Yep.
I'm not going to assume that Hila knows, but I'll say it for anyone who doesn't know. Anissa is half Lebanese and half Irish.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, we know.
For anyone unfamiliar, the Irish have been on the receiving end of a lot of oppression and genocide. On the part of the Lebanese, they've received a lot of oppression and attacks from the IDF. So Anissa is very well
And sir, do you happen to know of any violence perhaps coming towards Israel, where Hila grew up? Perhaps from Lebanon, Hezbollah, perhaps? Does that ring a bell to you, you dumb, ignorant fuck? How dare you attempt to lecture me on this conflict? You just learned about this like 2 weeks ago, clearly, and you're just deferring to Hassan as an expert. It's mind-bendingly dumb. Bro, please call in and debate me on Israel-Palestine. Let's see who knows more about the conflict, you dumb fuck. Holy shit, dude.
Familiar with the propaganda and the shit coming out of Israel. Choosing now, out of all the times, to be like, please defend me. No, we're not going to fucking defend you.
Okay, so this is very interesting.
Wow.
He says on the day that CPS was called and we're understandably heated, he goes, no, I'm not going to defend you. Why? Because you're Israeli.
You're Israeli.
That's literally what he said.
Yeah.
Why won't I defend you? Because you're Israeli. That's exactly his argument. Do I have it wrong?
Include the flags so a 5-year-old could understand what he was saying. So yes, that's what he was saying.
I feel like that's exactly what he's saying. And correct me if I'm wrong.
He put the Israel flag and he said, no, she's not going to defend you.
Yeah, I just don't want people to be like, that's not what he meant. I mean, I don't see it any other way.
Stop hallucinating anti-Semitism.
So once again, if you had a problem with Israel, dude, you could have had a problem with us when we were friends making videos and, all of a sudden now, I'm not going to defend an Israeli. Damn you, Jews! I'm not going to defend an Israeli. Are you serious right now? It doesn't matter if they're right or if my friends are insanely harassing them.
Oh my God. Luke in the chat said, Eli's more Italian than Anissa is Lebanese.
That's a joke. I made that joke.
You said that this morning. That's so funny.
I'm not going to, listen, I'm not going to,
I don't give a fuck. It doesn't matter. I don't care. Like, this was us as friends. Apparently, you can't stand up to an Israeli. So that's exactly proving our problem was with you.
Apparently, they secretly hated us.
Yes.
The entire time.
Like, you're exactly proving what the point was that we were making. That you can't stand up for me because I'm an Israeli.
Israels are never worth defending. An Israeli.
Yeah,
anyone
who's
born in Israel. Anyone who's born in Israel against their choice. People don't choose where they're born, right? We all know that. Anyone who's born in Israel is not worth defending on any condition. I don't even know if he knows that's what he's saying because he's obviously lost like a lot of brain cells.
He took some denim lessons because he's already owned himself in his own video many times.
That's it.
You just let it run the course and he owns himself 5 minutes later.
There's actually a condition for this. I forget who coined this, but it's snark-brained. You start using snark regularly and you get infected with these people's logic and like it actually scrambles your brain. And then when you come out to the real world and try to express those thoughts, it's so obvious to be like, dude, what? You're like fucking nuts. That's it. That's what's happening. He's snark-brained, which I never thought Ian, my friend, would ever fall down that loop. And by the way, when I say he's snark-brained, I'm not kidding. He was already previously, what we've shown before, screenshots from Snark as a reputable source of information.
We want to stay out of the drama.
God, I could go on forever. I mean, same guy that says that it's not like the crew should be staying out of it is sourcing Snark, who has been bullying the crew for no reason.
Everybody. They make everyone's life hell by definition.
Mm-hmm.
And presumably, it seems like he's been browsing there for a while. So
Yeah.
That's friend activity right there. Warning, friend activity. Just look at him, man. Just look at him. Do the Fortnite thing. Just take that fucking dumb face in. This man used to be this face used to mean something. Please God. Please God. Give me the grace and the wisdom to never fall this hard. I've fallen in my career. I've gotten back up. I've learned, I've grown. Please, God, don't ever let me fall this hard. God, I'm speaking in tongues. Lord, don't let me land this fall. Maybe he's possessed by a demon, an anti-Semitic demon.
Oh.
That would make more sense than whatever is happening.
That would actually make me feel better. We can treat
he's
that.
Possessed.
Yeah.
He didn't mean it in the end.
Get some garlic in the room or something.
Oh, that's vampires.
But I wanted to say, like, I'm not here to split hairs on nationality and stuff. Like,
no,
she's
of course not.
Lebanese. She identifies as that. That's fine, right? But like, he's crediting her as like, well, she's Lebanese, so she has this unique perspective on the world. It's like, excuse me, she lived there. She was born there. I lived there for 5 years. Ela was born there, though. She didn't have a choice in the matter. Anissa, has she even been to Lebanon? I don't know. I know she didn't grow up there. So it's like, bro, you can't give her authority and then expect us to be like, oh, you guys are idiots. You don't know what you're talking about. It's just not illogical.
But how is that even relevant to her not being able to stand up for me as a friend?
Because you're Israeli and she's Lebanese. And
exactly.
So, you know, Israelis and Lebanese, they just can't get together.
Thank you.
By the way, shout out to my great 2 employees that I love and cherish
right.
who are Lebanese.
Yes. Yes.
Rudy was saying that Palestinians are taught at 2 years old to kill Americans.
Do we have that one?
Like just the other day, Bibi fired a really good guy that a lot of people are pissed.
So this is the Gallant thing, which
Snark's
is
greatest hits.
Yeah,
this is Snark's greatest.
I think
hits.
he may have even ripped this from the Snark subreddit. Like, I think if
Probably.
you go there, you'll probably find this exact compilation that he ripped. Now, this is fascinating to me. They claim that Ela. If you read online about her, the claim is that Ela says children are trained to hate Jews from birth. What is their evidence?
Rudy was saying that Palestinians are taught at 2 years old to kill Americans.
Do we have that one?
Like their evidence is Ela doing I mean.
And I don't even remember what, like, sometimes there's multiple conversations happening at once here. I don't even remember where this was going. Like, this was our post-election stream, right? Where we were all...
Yeah.
Yeah.
There was lots of chatter back and forth. As the podcast
a
does.
nightmare of a stream when we were like, okay, Trump won.
Oh. So at any rate...
I don't even remember what, like...
So once again, world building on this.
Yeah.
This is their fucking evidence for this insane claim, by the way. This extraordinary claim that Ela thinks kids are trained to hate Americans, which is what he said, by the age of 2. Pretty extreme claim. The evidence should be pretty extreme.
They're taught at 2 years old to kill Americans.
Do we have that one?
mean,
like,
Mhm.
Checkmate.
Yeah. Where does it go from there? Like, I don't say anything. I don't know what.
You know, part of the reason why people are like, he's going to do a content cup on you. And I was like, there's no way. Because when I think about like actually what's out there, when you get to the nitty gritty, people say a lot of shit, but you can't show or support any of it because all of it is just fucking lies and bullshit.
Dan
and so
has
it's like
the clip. Dan has the actual clip.
Oh, okay. Great. Let's watch it
The
unfiltered.
movement of not voting is so funny to me. Especially by people pro-Palestine, because if Trump gets elected,
he's the most pro-Israel president of all time.
It's not good.
The context is Ela's fucking defending Gaza because people like Hassan pathetically voted for Jill Stein instead of Kamala Harris and say things as dumb as this.
Hypothetical reality where Kamala Harris would not be as bad as Donald Trump, which we have no proof for.
That's insane.
We were synced up there. Though.
I was so proud of that.
My guy, dude. My guy.
That was what's up.
Shout out, dude.
That's the kind of chemistry we do here.
Ethan and I both talked about how people should vote for Kamala, and especially if you care about the Palestinian cause, because Trump is going to be way worse.
By the way.
And it's well known. He's friends with Bibi. They both are made of the same kind of, shitty behavior.
Yeah.
And that was also what I was trying to say about Gallant.
Of course. And so, again, he takes you nodding and removes it out of the context of you defending Gaza
for the movement.
I think it is fucking becomes insane.
Dude, at his rally, Rudy was saying that Palestinians are taught at 2 years old to kill Americans.
That's pretty spicy.
Yeah.
Do we have that?
She didn't even respond immediately.
I'm not, and I'm still probably
He
thinking.
cut it
also,
together so it looks like you immediately responded.
Yeah.
That's pretty wild. Okay.
I mean,
like Kamala,
the other one.
I could add it.
He says that.
Both of his clips are about.
Listen, there's a lot of things being said. You listen.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Okay, and keep playing.
In
He
this
said that
rally?
at the rally.
Oh, that's epic.
Yeah.
Yeah, we gotta watch the Rudy
I'm
part.
just saying, I
haven't seen
really
it.
think
and
it's
then
important
there
to
say
people.
I haven't seen this. This is like news to me.
He says, I want to
haven't
watch
seen
the
that
Rudy
clip.
part. I haven't seen
Yes.
it. Yeah.
So show me what's so bad. I don't understand.
No, this is part of what is
What
so
is so
maddening
bad
about this-
here?
This snark phenomenon is truly mind-blowing stuff. They're in like a collective psychosis where they world build, and that's what it becomes. All right, let's move on. We got to make some ground here.
Okay.
The other day, Bibi fired a really good guy that a lot of people are pissed about.
He looked mean. I thought he was mean just because he looked mean.
No, it's not.
So yes, you caught us. We're not going to run to your defense.
I just want to explain that one.
I have the context.
Okay.
I have this whole one is so stupid. The Gallant thing is like it's like eye rolling at this point. It's like
I
brother.
want to explain it because people bring it up nonstop. I apologize for it right away when Ethan made a video to address this on his Ethan Klein channel.
Next day I think
made
it
a
was.
quick appearance in that video just to say I'm sorry, I misspoke. I shouldn't have called him a really good guy. Like I don't know why I said it like that. The point I was just trying to make is that Bibi fired him because they were disagreeing.
Here, you don't need to paraphrase it. Let's
I feel
watch
like
it.
the reason I brought it up was mainly
This is the next day.
to express the frustration
Yeah.
with Bibi and him firing the one guy that was somewhat, attempting at moderation. It wasn't really so much to say Gallant is a good guy. I shouldn't have used that word. That was a bad choice on my part, considering stuff that he has said that I was not even thinking of. Really coming from the concerning feeling of like, we have Trump in office and Bibi just fired the guy that is opposing him. That's all I was trying to say, but I do understand that was not a good choice of words and I would not have said that again. So
That sounds pretty sincere. I don't see any reason to hold that over your head forever as proof that you're genocidal IDF propagandist, which is what he's claiming.
stepping away for a little while.
Yeah,
from
and
being
then
on
Hila's
camera
stepping
and being
away because the reaction was so cruel and over the top.
Yeah.
You stepped away for a while. But the main purpose of that comment was that, again, just to fucking explain it for the 100th time. Gallant wanted to end the war. In the headlines at the time, he was in the headlines for opposing Netanyahu and wanting to end the war. That's what he was in the headlines for, and that's what we're referring to. We misspoke. It didn't sound good. We immediately corrected ourselves. That's how mature people do. That's how you're supposed to handle yourself, isn't it? Like, what more do you want me to do?
I have no problem apologizing and admitting and whatever is needed when things happen.
So, but his claim, if you
and
go,
the shit coming.
so he goes back and his claim is important
Lisa is
here.
very well familiar with the propaganda and the shit coming out.
I'd love to chat with her about Israel-Palestine. No, I wouldn't actually. That would be a terrible experience.
That sounds like it would be
That'd
awful.
be a terrible experience. Yeah. Let's do that. Let's not do that.
Out of Israel. Choosing now, out of all the times, to be like, please defend me. No, we're not going to fucking defend you.
Rudy was saying that Palestinians are taught at
So he's saying I'm not defending you because of these two things.
2 years old to kill Americans.
Do we have that?
He cuts you nodding, which is totally like he cut out like a good few seconds there in between you considering things.
I mean, just the other day, Bibi fired a really good guy that a lot of people are pissed about.
The Gallant thing, which is just so bad faith. It's such a low blow. Like, bro, you know.
Way to edit me into like, look at this Israeli bitch.
Yeah, and the insinuation is that you can never fucking you can never correct yourself. You're never allowed to correct yourself. And Ian, that's kind of what your whole thing has become, right? You know.
He looked mean. I thought he was mean.
And then he shows a headline: Israel warns can send Lebanon back to Stone Age. Gallant says, "Yeah, I mean, like we said, we were excited that he wanted to end the war. Is that a problem?
Just because he looked mean?
No, it's not."
So this, by the way, is his idea of joke and editing. Like, I don't know what's happening. The editing on this video is significantly worse than usual. His jokes are like, there's one thing to be said about like silly, like low editing memes, like the I just learned Photoshop meme, you know, with the frog. Like, that's funny. But this is the substance of all of his like additive edits. And it's all just like PNGs he directly downloads or some shit. I think someone else has been editing his videos, and this might be the first time he's been forced to edit his own video, and he's very bad at it. He's very bad at it. That has to be because it just doesn't make sense otherwise. Like,
so yes, you caught us. We're not gonna run to your defense when I don't know, we follow people.
Yeah, and once again, what an insane characterization that I'm mad because you follow people, and he goes on about this.
We be following. That's one fucked up thing that you can say about Anissa and I is when we're on Twitter, we do be following.
So
the problem.
Okay, if you want to hang out with those people and have no spine and not stand up for another girl that stood up for you, enjoy your new friends.
She's friends with people like Denims.
I know.
In her chat,
yeah,
which I'll show.
With
Denims is actually participating in this whole.
Here he brings the employees
protective.
again into it.
He says, "I want to play this whole part because I have a response. Over half of their current and former employees follow Denims. It's almost like that's not the problem." Service lie.
Yeah,
which I'll
and if
show
you're
you
friends with them, then you're seeing what they're saying.
You'll notice that Ethan and Hila start talking about this Denims character. Originally, the complaint was about
the girl who accused me of leaving shit on the floor and that CPS should be called, right? Just to remind you, Ian, because I don't know if you know that.
About my former editor. He's been chatting shit about Ethan and Hila for the past year at least. They only care about it now because I guess it was spoon-fed to them via their Reddit that's clearly looking out for them. Now, I'm not going to sugarcoat
Unlike, I guess, you're looking out for me.
it, where we are friends with Denims, but I would...
Well, I find that reprehensible. Like, that's my problem. That's what I
That's
said.
exactly what we were
That's what
saying.
you confirmed. Again, the self-owning in this video is catastrophic. Yes, you're friends with Denim. Are these people in the crew friends with Denim to that extent where, let's see, here's Anissa in Frogan's chat defending her tweet about...
Frogan, though.
Sorry, hold on. Here's Anissa in her chat, okay, defending her take that October 7th was like a justified act of resistance or whatever. It was just insane. I mean, we can show it for posterity. Maybe it's even here. But you guys know the tweet. It was something like left or people want to phone. I don't remember. Yeah.
Who fucking who?
Did you send it? 5B, baby. We know what's up. We got numbers. We got letters. That's what it is. Oh, thank you. Yeah. So this is the tweet, by the way, that what's the saying? Set 1,000 ships to sail or something. Frogan, leftists preach and foam at the mouth at the thought of a revolution happening in America, but as soon as it happens in the Middle East, what they're doing is wrong. Now, this is important to note that on October 7th at 2:30 a.m., me and Hila were in bed as the story was breaking, listening to Israeli families call into news stations begging for help and being burned alive in their safe rooms. This was as scenes of horror were unfolding as they were in kibbutz, civilian living quarters, and civilian concerts, slaughtering, raping, murdering, mayheming, civilians. So at the exact moment that that's happening and her take is this is fucking insane. It's actually insane. And so to see Anissa in the chat saying, I think he will realize what he's saying isn't the best in a week or so. It's fueled by pain. I really hope he talks about it calmly later. I think it will be better. Now, again, it sounds nice, but she's talking about Hamas killing civilians. I'm not changing my mind on that one, and but I'm glad. And so when I see something like this, I'm like, oh God, I didn't know that it was like that. I didn't know that she was like, remember Milhouse, the guy who's like laughing and giggling, all giddily about Israelis running for their life? We watched it on Wednesday. Here she is in his DMs. He accidentally leaked it. And guess who's there? Anissa. Yeah, this guy is probably, the most despicable of the bunch. Here is Anissa, something saying, if there's anything you're unsure, I don't know what they're talking about, but here's Denim's in his convo. Here's someone just talking about me. It's like, you all are talking together. You're involved in this, and I know that. Like, let's not pretend like it's not fucking obvious. It's not because you're following them on Twitter. That's insanely stupid. It's like a baby brain take. What an idiot.
We want to stay out of the drama.
That's just not true. I just don't think that was a genuine statement. I think I closed it. Oh, no, I didn't. It's right here.
Would say it's the same level of friendship that we had with Ethan and Hila. It's like kind of
That's so fucking insultingly. Like, they really rewriting their history of like, we barely knew him. This is like Trump talking about Epstein.
The only thing Ethan did,
except I'm not Epstein,
points out is that I don't know if you want to read. I guess that at least Milhouse did not endorse that you killed Shredder and the CPS stuff,
which is all I wanted to hear from Ian.
Right.
Ironically, okay, I'm pausing too much.
Internet friendship. We think that she's a good person, like we think Ethan and Hila are good people. Kind of a tricky situation.
Asterix Israeli. Don't defend them.
How can you possibly think that they're both good people at their core?
Well, one's wrong. One did something wrong and despicable to the other one. It's not rocket science, dude.
People can have crash out moments. People can say things that they don't mean. People can say things because they want internet clout and attention. I don't know.
Unlike this video, which, reminder, fucking 3,000 views after 3 weeks, sir. Talk about snark-brained a loser. Why are you in Hassan's fucking office doing the Fortnite dance? Was that not for clout? Was that not straight like offering yourself up to like the altar of the most obvious bait of all these fucking people who are frothing at the mouth about me on Twitter to come and support you? Please, bro.
I think they're both probably guilty of saying things that they don't mean for internet clout and attention.
Bro, you are so smug. She did CPS, remember that? Okay, good.
Right now, one's a little bit more fucking nasty to me than the other.
Oh, so it's personal. Okay. I just don't see how you can be my friend and also be friends with someone like that. Clearly stated, and he says he's friends with Denim. That was my problem.
Yeah. So I already forgot about you.
I actually have a lot of friendships that are kind of that way, where it's like, one of the friends doesn't fuck with the other friend.
Do you? Are you fucking 8? Like, who has friendships like that? I don't even believe him. I don't know why he's claiming that. I got a whole bunch of friends. They hate each other, but I got a... what?
But there is someone...
Is he saying Andrew Tate is his friend?
Who kind of fucks with both of them.
Yeah.
But separately. Yeah, there's a lot of friendships that are like that. I'm not going to make you guys like meet up and kiss or anything. I get it. You guys are in fucking... You're either my best friend who's deep-throating me to the base of my cock.
That was epic. What? That was epic joke. Remember Idubbbz? He's edgy and he says cool stuff, sexual stuff, edgy stuff. Oh, that's the old Idubbbz. He's so funny and edgy. We love that imagery.
He also burps sometimes.
He does burp in this video, which is like, oh, he did the thing, bro. Imagine me still doing Vape Nash. That's literally what he's doing. Like, holy shit, bro.
Vape Nash, y'all.
Holy shit.
Or you are Satan. You're the devil.
Oh, he said devil silly. He's back. He's so back. The last thing I said to Anissa, we were texting before I ever talked about it. She's like, I don't care about this guy. He's a nobody and, blah, blah, blah. And I said, well, then you'll have no problem publicly denouncing it, right? Mm-hmm. And then from there, the conversation ended.
She never replied.
Ethan, you can't even phrase it in a way that doesn't make you sound like you're being coercive and shitty.
It sounded totally reasonable, actually. I didn't think it sounded coercive and shitty at all. We had a frank conversation where I was like, what? Like, this is totally unacceptable. Like, Like, I don't understand how you guys can like associate with this person.
We're all creators and we all are online. So for us to ask you to say something publicly is not that
Let me
weird.
pull up my text with her.
It's not me asking like a childhood friend that's not on the internet. Like, hey, can you go say something publicly for me or we can't be friends? Like, it's a little different.
Let's see what this conversation with Anissa was like here. In fact, let me give you, here, I'm going to give this to one of you guys and you can see if there's anything interesting in here that's worth following. I haven't reread it.
I don't think anyone deserves that level of cruelty or hate.
God, look at Ducky. He's so cuting right now.
We want to stay out of the drama.
He's like so comfortable looking. Yeah, so my conversation with Anissa was like, why are you friends with this person? They're despicable. Look what they did. And she's like, I am so sorry. That was so unfair and blah, blah, blah. And I says like, well, then like you should have no problem saying something like about it. And she, after that, the conversation ended on that. And I was like, well, exactly what I thought.
Mm-hmm.
Well, then you should have...
It is a point where it's like, there's sides. You're picking
Yeah.
a side. And I'm not going to sit around and pretend like I'm cool with you being friends with Denim. She's a disgusting human being.
No problem.
And so are you.
I'm publicly denouncing it, right? Does that sound like a friend? It kind of sounds like something a powerful villain would say.
Thank you for the compliment. I also see myself that way. I appreciate that. Well, I mean, you guys were already a shitty friend, so it was kind of like, it's kind of just saying what it was, you know.
But it was so funny how she immediately went to comment everywhere, like on our subreddit. She immediately had to comment like, oh, he doesn't work with us anime.
Yeah.
But that was it. That's all.
Not defending us, by the way, not disagreeing with anything he said.
What she said.
But then say that you don't.
Okay. Do you have
agree.
anything else to say for your friends, though?
One of the reasons Anissa was so quick.
So thank you for pulling this, Ian. That's not Ian's editor. That's someone Ian hired before CC2 who did some editing but isn't working for Ian anymore and hasn't for a long time. Now, we read this and understood. It's like, okay, fine. But if you go to his website, it's all creator clash. And, I think Dan sees something interesting there.
To clarify things in your Reddit is because your Reddit was already talking about who this editor is, and they were spreading misinformation that it was our co-host.
Let's see this hard-hitting screenshot.
Were you just going like super deep in the comments?
No idea who this person is. I don't follow Idubbbz or have Twitter, but like, is it well known this person's their editor? How could they think nobody would notice? Yes, he's on a podcast. So this person is wrong, and this was not a popular opinion. I knew this was not true, and other people knew. There's someone on his podcast that is not the person they're talking about. And so that never really percolated to the point. And again, he's showing as evidence 2 likes, 0 likes.
0 likes. Clearly, people disagreed with the comments.
He has arrows pointing to these hard-hitting evidence here. 2 likes, 0 likes. Bro, that's not hard-hitting.
Also, the Reddit post says the name Froggy Tonic.
Yeah.
So,
well, I mean, we're talking about the right person. So what does it matter what people said
a few
in the
people
Reddit
were confused.
Oh my God.
Froggy!
But also, like, totally understandable. Okay, I'll continue.
That it was our co-host on our podcast, Uncle Dane. So yeah, the last thing we wanted is this guy getting pulled into this mess.
Which you're doing right now, by the way.
Seriously.
Shout out
nobody
Uncle
was even
Dane.
talking about Dane.
I wonder what Dane's tweeted about me. Now let's look.
Oh God.
I'd love to know.
And you guys don't give a fuck. Would it have been nicer and more supportive to say, we don't agree with the things he's saying and we support Ethan and Hila? Sure. Like...
Oh, wow. Thank you. Oh, my God. Do I do that or do I do a content cup? What is the decision? I don't know.
I'm so glad we got to the bottom of this, you guys. I thought we were going to do a long episode. I thought we were going to be here all night. It looks like he finally understands.
We will see you all on Monday. Have a great weekend, everybody.
Thanks for watching, everybody.
Thanks for watching.
It's a rainy day out there in Los Angeles.
Mics are out.
All right, actually, well, let me see what he says afterwards. Then we'll end it.
Yeah, that would have been a nicer thing to say. Our silence means something.
No shit.
That was my point.
It's almost like we were exactly right in the way we interpreted your silence.
That's why we were upset. Your silence means something. That's what we felt. That's what we acknowledged. That's what we saw. And you just
I think you're spending too much time with Dennis because like this self-owning, I don't think Idubbbz
doesn't look
used
good
to
on
do
you.
do that before.
No,
you self-own yourself already like 5
You know what I was
times.
thinking as I watched this video back? I was like, as much as I hate Noah Samson and his video and his outrageously defamatory claims, that aside, his video was much better. Like, I think of all the Ethan hate videos that have come out in the past 2 years, this is probably the worst one, ironically.
Yeah.
Mika's rhetoric.
It's reminiscent of Mika's rhetoric.
It's in the same ballpark.
Same category, I think.
Yeah, you're right.
Hi everyone. It's
But at
me
least
again.
Mika is like, I'm just a silly girl. I don't know anything. Like, she's not presuming an air of authority or like noteworthiness.
Fair enough.
You know what I
She's
mean?
not an OG YouTuber that has a history with us.
Right.
I've also vouched for Jewish people.
Oh, she said that.
That was Mika.
He
He won me over in that moment. She's not that bad. She vouched for Jewish people.
Hi everyone. It's me again.
I don't even think Ian or Anissa could say that. I mean, I don't even think they could say that.
No.
You know? Funny. They don't agree with us because we're Israeli.
So can I give you back your phone?
Did you see anything interesting or no?
I mean, you could. I'm sure people would be interested. Everybody's always, ooh, you're leaking DMs or whatever.
Is there anything that's like worth sharing?
I think it's funny that you describe that guy as the guy that looks like Milhouse to her while having in the middle of a serious conversation.
I don't know his name. I genuinely, I don't know his name. What did I say? Give the context.
Where did it go?
I genuinely, I didn't know what his name was. That's how we refer to him. I guess I could say the guy who is giggling with glee at Israeli civilians running in horror.
You were saying it's a very malicious, hateful, alienating, terrible, everything, etc. But Frogan, Denims, and that dude that looks like Milhouse that lived in Lebanon, they're despicable and they're participants. That was the...
Yeah, I'm speaking pretty plainly to my friend.
Yeah, you said you probably saw Milhouse accidentally show DMs and you were in them. If you want, I can show you, but the man is evil, and anyone that associates with him, I can't really be friends with.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so when I saw her in his DMs, I was like, this is
offered to explain why.
This is getting to be too much. And so I actually reached out to them directly to express myself like, hey guys, this makes me really uncomfortable.
Mm-hmm.
And then Ian's like, dude, don't you get it? How can you assume all this stuff, but our silence means something? Are you... His brain cells are at war. He's losing them as we watch. They're fighting. We need our brain cells aligned. They're at war. Anything else?
I don't want to be the judge of that. I thought that line is funny. I'm not going to decide what DMs.
I think it's enough context. It's fine. Yeah.
Oh my God.
Okay, give me that. It's not like we have...
If it's not, let's not, because we have so much to get through.
Yeah, okay. I'll look through it and see maybe if it's interesting.
We have so
so I'll read this last part when he says, I gave this horrible ultimatum to them.
Okay.
Let's see, leading up to that. I linked her a Froggy Tonic post.
Froggy!
This is just an example. He said, I'm quite convinced Hila has a lot of editorial control over Ethan's opinion on Israel and thus repeats things on the podcast. He said so himself, being nothing before her. He said she translates his Israeli news. We have seen her redirecting her opinions at his opinions of it live on air. Now, what I thought was interesting is that this is verbatim the same things that people accuse her of doing to Ian.
Yeah.
So I thought she would at least be understanding and sympathetic to that.
Mm-hmm.
To that he's actually literally being like, actually, Hila's a Lady Macbeth and she's manipulating Ethan. Does that sound familiar, Anissa? I said, I'm sure you can understand being friendly with someone there's going to be a problem for us. Again, my door is always open to you guys as longtime dear friends, I said. She said, no, we aren't friends. I don't talk with him regularly. I don't pay attention to his tweets. I just saw him posting a screenshot I wanted to use for promo and let him know I was yoinking it. I didn't realize he was still on a tirade until I saw a Reddit post on Ian's channel. Now, that's actually a lie, as Ian explains that it's on his feed and he sees it.
Mm-hmm.
Truthfully, we aren't very tapped into what's happening past worrying about Creator Clash. That's a lie. You're literally in the DMs of all these people.
Yeah.
We know vaguely when, and clearly you are following it based on this video alone.
Yeah.
Liars. We know vaguely when people are fighting online because we have to for promotion's sake, but beyond that, we don't have much time to keep up with details, especially people's Twitters who aren't actual influencers themselves. Ooh, diss to her friend. So reading that, she was pretty flippant, like, it's not a big deal. Like, and so my response was, well, in that case, you should have no problem publicly denouncing the horrible shit that he said about Hila and myself. Then hopefully, right? Yeah. Praying hands. Right? I was like, okay, well, then it shouldn't be a big deal. That's it. That's it.
Oh
anyway.
My God.
It means that we would like to pause this relationship until you figure your shit out. And then maybe we can find a moment in time, I don't know how long it'll be, but a moment in time in the future where...
Don't hold your breath.
Things are a little bit easier to broach.
Do you think that do you think that your friendship is that much of a prize? That I'm like, I need to go to therapy and I need to I need to think the right way. I need to fit in and I need to think the right way so that I can finally be friends with Ian and Anissa, who, by the way, judge me for being Israeli just for being born there, who secretly judge me and hate me and flirt with all of these people that fucking do unforgivable, despicable acts. God, I wish I could be their friend again. It's just crushing me.
I don't think we need to do it right now, but you've insisted that this is an important thing to address.
Yeah, it was important to me, which it wasn't to you, and that's what happened.
I would have been perfectly fine with you not blasting me on your Instagram story.
I would have been perfectly fine with you not being a shitty friend. He's talking silly again. He's back.
I would have been perfectly fine with you not blasting me and my wife on your podcast.
Was that a problem? You fucking spineless hack coward loser? Well, I don't think you're gonna like this podcast very much then. Hit the laugh track. I don't think you're gonna like this podcast very much then, sir. You spineless, degenerate loser. You are not even a shadow of your former self. You're dead. That's the thing. You're not even there's no shadow because you don't exist anymore. Like, a zombie came out of the earth and like okay, it's an extended metaphor.
That would be undead.
Yeah, it's an extended metaphor. It's gone too much. That
would be undead.
Yeah. Thank you. Not undead. So I'm taking it back.
Well, it's the second time I've had to correct you.
I apologize. I apologize. I'll speak more clearly. Thank you for correcting me. Undead is a zombie? Or zombie and undead? Is that the same thing?
We want to stay out of the drama.
They're not the same thing, but yes, a zombie is undead, yes.
Okay, I said zombie. Splitting hairs.
Zombie.
You said he was dead.
Okay, let's move on. I'm being silly. Let's move on. We're being silly, guys. You don't need to clip this, guys. You don't need to clip this as proof that I'm a tyrant boss. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I not say that silly enough? Ooh, I'm sorry. Am I not silly enough for you? Right.
Please stop it.
I'm sorry, but the guy knows comedy.
Podcast twice. I would be fine with you not brigading my comment section on my podcast.
I didn't brigade your fucking comment section, you dumb loser bitch. Like, if our fans end up over there, by the way, your fans are our fans. A lot of our fans liked your appearances on our show. And Nisa famously said, I love going on your subreddit because that's the only place on the internet they're nice to me. These are the people that you courted to come watch your fucking podcast. And guess what? Now you pissed them off. Deal with it, dumb bitch. How's it my turn? How's it my fault? You should be thanking me for even putting your dumbass on my fucking podcast when the whole world hated you and I didn't mind sticking my neck out for you. Oh, is that transactional? No, I expect some fucking... can you not have any expectations for your friends? Like, is that crazy? Okay.
It's 3,000 views a week because I prefer to not to do harassment campaigns and instead talk about Vampire's Kiss.
Ah, that's why no one watches. Very good. Very good. At least say something like he doesn't work for me, and I strongly disagree, and I support Ethan and Hila. The problem is
that she doesn't.
That's the problem.
Proven. That's the problem.
Point blank. She actually.
She thinks they have a point.
That's the problem.
Yeah. So go fuck yourself.
I agree.
Go fuck yourself.
That's right.
What about your girl?
Oh, sorry, I can't say that.
This
word.
is what I'm talking about. This aggression.
I said the see you next Tuesday word.
Oh yeah. Don't say that.
I had to bail. I
don't
said
even know if
You snuck
people
that one
heard
in. I didn't even hear it.
I just want to be clear about what was cut because last time
It was
everyone
pretty
people go, I gave what was cut? What was cut?
It was under the radar C word.
Yeah, it was. It was.
I don't want to be. I want to play it safe here. I don't want to get this whole video yoinked because I said the C word once. But I mean, he is a C word. You know exactly.
That you're putting out.
So let me go back because I buttoned out this part. She actually.
She thinks they have a point.
That's the problem.
Yeah. So go fuck yourself.
I agree.
Go fuck yourself. What about your girl? This is what
What about your girl?
I'm talking about. This aggression that you're putting out into the world. What the?
Unlike what? Yeah.
What are you doing?
You're the pacifist, right? You're the supposed pacifist. I'm glad I could
Yeah.
bring this out of you, buddy. I mean, it's really something no one else could do, apparently.
Fuck do you think we're gonna do? You think I'm gonna fucking sit on my hands when you do this shit?
Probably would have been wiser than this. You know? Yes, you could have done that. I thought you were the fucking Buddhist. You were the pacifist. You were like the enlightened, bro. You ascended.
Like, this is nasty. We had such a fair response to
Why
it.
are you wearing a gold tooth? Like, is that like the little X factor about this video? Is like, I've got a gold tooth.
Do you want some fucking tea?
How is he gonna talk about me being nasty and not explain what happened that morning?
Pretty
I
despicable.
told you I can't get over that point.
Yeah, just it's important to bear in mind that all these clips is the morning CPS was called. So pretty despicable business there to exclude that.
You guys were going through. We don't support harassment. It's a bad thing, but it happens.
That being said, I
happens,
would
and-
like to jump on the top of a
Yeah.
giant dog pile that's been going on for 2 years to end the hateful cycle.
You know what's
And
a
you're-
series where it happens a lot? Content cops.
Thought he disavowed that.
I was morally grandstanding
Yeah.
and acting as if I'm
go on.
any better than any of these people that I was making content cop videos on.
Mm-hmm.
It's also indoctrinated a lot of people into thinking that this is an okay way to behave.
Mm.
I don't think anyone deserves that level of cruelty or hate. It's super
It's kinda spitting
irresponsible
facts.
and shitty.
Like, listen, I know that didn't please everyone, but if you make a decision that's so drastic, at least stand by it.
Yeah.
You know? Okay, buddy. Welcome back to the fray. How's it working out for you? Enjoy your new friends who will, like, literally abandon you the second you disagree with them on one single inch of the narrative.
You're perpetuating it.
You fucking propagandist, lying scumbag, terrorist supporter. Once again, why am I saying that and to who? Probably sets up a mirror and jerks off watching himself. Dan KK. That's a joke. Is that a problem that I said a joke? I think Ian forgot what a joke is. I genuinely think he forgot.
I think there's a strong case for that here in this video. Like, seriously.
He forgot what a joke is. Why would you show that as some great example? Okay.
Take a joke.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you. I even fucking
Take a joke.
Bobby understands. Kay Clancy has a similar view of Hitler.
Because Dan Clancy, the Nazi,
by the way,
fucking anti-Semitic.
So he says that my calling Dan KKK Clancy is harassing him. Where did that come from? Zach, do you know?
Dan KKK Clancy.
Whose voice was that?
I did.
Play it again. Whose voice was that?
Dan KKK Clancy.
That wasn't Keemstar. That wasn't Keemstar. That wasn't Hassan. That would be really weird.
That would be weird.
Dan KKK Clancy.
Considering he's doing the Fortnite dance behind him, like taking this moral, but he can't be the one.
KKK
Yeah,
Clancy.
that doesn't make sense. That's impossible. It can't be.
I just realized. I thought it was weird as
View of Hitler.
fuck.
By the way, I'll get into this later, but that's Hassan admitting that he's been to a Diddy party. The dude's been to a Diddy party after spending the last 2 years attacking Evil Dan for being Diddy, the diddler, because I don't know, some random association with Diddy. Bro, you've been to his party.
I just thought they were great reaction.
They are. They're very useful. Yeah. Fair.
Because Dan Clancy, the Nazi, fucking anti-Semite.
Completely defensible. You should see why I said that.
Yeah.
Instead of just showing me saying something with zero context about who I'm talking about or why I'm saying it. Fucking great. Good content, bro. Super good.
You can't expect other people to stop harassing you if you continue to
Okay, we're talking about harassment, or are we talking about your friends propagating CPS coming to my house to take my kids away? Like, we're not going to play this game, okay? Where me being a dick and making fun of people is the same as your friend Idubbbz supporting someone named Bad Empanada, showing him on stream when her whole chat is saying call CPS. Let's not play this fucking game. I mean, how pathetic does it get, dude?
How are you gonna talk about like not supporting harassment and start the video with like dancing and flipping us off with all of our current enemies?
That's a really good question.
It just doesn't make sense.
That's a really good question. I think, is this his thing of like, the Leafy thing, like, I'm going to harass you back? I don't know. It's not very well explained. I think I'm giving him a lot of grace by even like trying to explain that there's any like thought put into this video.
harass people. Let's think about it on a micro level. Have you ever been in a comment section and found someone to argue with? It doesn't stop. It can literally go on forever if you don't want to touch grass.
I mean, yeah, this was kind of... Okay, what does that have to do with me?
I don't know.
Are you okay? You talking to me? Like a line, what happened today, that should never be crossed, even by like the most cynical... What am I talking about?
Do you care to explain what's the line that was crossed?
What line was crossed, Ian?
Do you care just for a second to explain?
What line was crossed? Please tell the audience so they can follow. Toxic people. It's going to have ramifications in terms of how I conduct myself. In terms of these fair weather friends who are, so happy to be friends as long as they're getting something out of it.
Ethan.
So again, he's not showing the context. What was the okay, I'll play this part, but did you guys ever find the context of what I was talking about here? Because I feel like I wasn't even talking about him. I could be wrong. I just don't remember ever saying like Ian was friends with me to get something out of it. I feel like he might be taking that out of context. I could be totally wrong, and I'd like to know one way or the other. If I did say that,
I thought you were talking about them, about Anissa and Ian in that clip.
That's the same clip of
it's all the
when
part of the
CPS
same
was
clip.
called.
Yeah.
Same clip.
It's part of the same conversation.
And that is a
I don't think it's out of context.
rich thing to say. Like you're the H3 podcast, okay?
That's right. Keep my name in your mouth because I know you fucking love it.
A lot of friends of the show. There's even more fair weather friends of the show. Let's not.
Oh yeah, I'd like to welcome you in the halls of greats such as Jimmy Lee. Welcome to the annals of history, my friend. You've now been converted from friend to enemy on h3lore.com. It's happening.
Let's not get into this shit, okay? That is so bizarre and insulting to say.
Yeah, by the way, I am insulting you because I think you are a disgusting human being and are worthy of being insulted.
Suggest that I was only ever being friends with you to get something out of it.
I don't think that's what I meant because I don't think that's something I would ever say. I think I must have been talking more like generally just about how... I guess actually, you know what? He did have a lot to get out of us. No, it wasn't out of context because he was happy to come on and promote Creator Clash 1 and 2 when it was basically like an H3 fan meetup in those fucking arenas, and to come on and promote it and do all this. And then I 100%. And by the way, I co-sign it. I'm going back. I remember now. I'm owning it. Yeah, that's what happened. You were happy to come on the podcast and get this tremendous, promotion for your event, but when all I wanted for you to do was say the bare minimum of like, hey,
as much as possible.
This is
We don't
not
wanna
true, by
pile
the way.
on and add to anything.
This is fucked up. This is not true about CPS, whatever, like the bare minimum. But remember what he said. Our silence means something.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
No, I'm friendly with you, and I'd say I'm a light friend.
Okay.
Okay.
The whole downplaying of the friendship. Okay.
Because it's been pleasant hanging out with you. I've enjoyed your content over the years. And as of late, it's gotten really fucking shitty.
Yeah, so go fuck yourself.
I agree.
Who else? Who else do we want to burn today?
Who else do we want to burn today? You're making it so fucking obvious that this is your emotional dumping ground. It's horrible.
Yeah, it's called the H3 Podcast. It's always been my emotional dumping ground. What are you talking about? It's my show. I can dump. I take a dump on you. I'll take a dump on anyone. And by the way, give the context of why we were angry.
Yeah.
You said burning more people.
Not what podcasts are. There was a way to...
Are you the arbiter of what a podcast is? Sorry, I'm pausing it too much, but this claim is insane.
Today, you're making it so fucking obvious that this is your emotional dumping ground. It's horrible. This is not what podcasts are.
He is the fucking keeper of podcasts. I didn't know that. Ian is the decider of what podcasts are.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I defer to your expertise, sir. With 3,000 episodes 3,000 views per episode, clearly you are in a class of your own, sir. Allow me to talk silly for a minute. Sorry.
There was a way to approach us to say, like, yeah, we feel hurt by you guys not saying something.
You said that in a text message to them privately.
Yeah,
You've decided to do the extra thing and attack. Now, in fairness, I am attacking back, but I feel very insulted and I feel defensive and I feel like I am speaking up for a lot of people who have problems with you.
What a hero, man.
Oh,
This guy-
wow.
it's not just about him. It's
The president of Snark, you guys. Introducing Idubbbz.
Snark Dubs.
Snark Dubs.
Is this Snark Dubs? Is that a good one, maybe? So I feel like Snark is like the biggest embarrassment. It's not that good. Yeah. We'll work on that. Yeah.
And a lot of people who have been on the receiving end of your harassment.
It's so easy to be anti-racist. Everybody's anti-racist. Racism is the worst thing in the world, right? We fucking hate racists. Fuck racists.
Microaggressions.
The minute that they actually have to stick their neck out for somebody, the minute they have to actually risk something to put themselves in under scrutiny, to sacrifice something personally to stand up for racism, then all of a sudden it's like, hey, I don't want to get involved.
And that's drama.
How much do you care?
I don't do drama.
This is harassment. How much do you actually care? If you're, isn't that the whole point? Like,
I realize that Ethan.
That's his
Neal-
example of us harassing people.
Them. Yeah, this is us harassing them, apparently.
Okay. I mean, that was before when I thought he was sane and actually thought calling CPS was a bad thing to do. Now I understand that they don't. So I guess my perspective has changed.
Scared now than they've probably ever been. I feel like anti-Semitism is a thought in their heads now.
I love how you trivialize that. It's a thought in their heads. I guess anti-Semitism might be something that they're imagining exists in their heads.
I mean, there's a lot of voices in your head, Ethan.
Certainly.
One of them might be that anti-Semitism.
You're paranoid, sir. By the way, fuck Israelis. I will never defend an Israeli. As long as I live.
Why?
Charlie's a defender. Don't play him like that.
Now more than ever. And it's not completely unjustified to be thinking about that sometimes.
Not completely.
You guys are just hurt and you're kind of like dancing around and making very...
I've said this before,
Oh
but
my
imagine
God.
Ian saying this to another minority group who's complaining about racism targeting them.
You don't have to imagine it.
To another minority group?
Yeah.
That's his whole career.
Yeah. That's,
Oh,
yeah.
you're right. He's the N-word guy.
The N-word, F-word guy.
Oh, that's a good point. He's the N-word guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, he told him to not be offended by it.
Yeah.
He's
literally doing the same shit.
He's doing the same thing. He's the same person. He hasn't changed at all.
Yeah.
He just switched from black people to Jewish people.
I don't think anyone deserves that level of cruelty or hate.
Like loose, poorly thought out analogies for something that doesn't even apply to us. It's like me making this video is the standing up for something, and
You're
it's
quiet,
saying,
man.
"Fuck you! You guys are being bad." You know, I don't think you're bad people, but you are being bad.
I think, actually, let me say, I think you're bad people. I think you and Anissa are disgusting, evil, rotten people that have capitalized on a dog pile to add to to an insane harassment campaign that's been leveled against me. You guys took the opportunity to jump on top, take an easy dub to try to revitalize your dead fucking career because you're about to do Creator Clash 3, which is obviously going to be a disaster. And you are preparing for that eventuality. And you're using me as a stepping stone. But guess what? This stepping stone is loose, bitch. And it's like one of those trap stepping stones where you step on it, but it goes in the water and you fall into the swamp. That's what he stepped on. Oh, trapped him.
Behaving poorly, you're hurting people.
I mean, go back to the civil rights. You think that the people who are like the white kids who are protesting with the black students, you think that they were just like not risking anything? Those kids who are marching with the black students and...
So in Ethan's analogy, he's the black student and I'm the white student, but I'm the white student that's not, marching by his side.
It's not the best analogy.
Yeah, to be fair, he's right. It does come off pretty silly.
Yeah.
It comes off a little dramatic. I don't think my point was that I'm thinking of myself as the...
I understand the broader point,
but
for
he's
sure.
right. This is okay. He hit on something. He hit on a point here. You're right. That was hyperbolic. I apologize.
I'm not doing the difficult thing. You're gonna have to march on your own, black student.
Marching with the black students and
Okay, that was funny. That's the first time. Yeah,
I'll
that
pull
first time the video made me laugh.
Now there's the Idubbbz I remember.
There he is.
There we go. Why is it inspiring? Why is it inspiring?
Well, and it's the same thing, to bring it back to the song just because, but it kind of is the same thing. Like, I was thinking about going to Gaza until I found out it's dangerous. He's a total performative activist that doesn't give a single fuck about the cause.
It's been performed exquisitely. Harassing one person and seamlessly transitioning into harassing another one.
He keeps trying to characterize talking about people as harassment. It's very bizarre. Yeah. I was doing this great joke, which still is hard hitting as can be. There's a song being like, I'm actually thinking of going to Gaza. Yeah. And then he's like, actually, it's too dangerous. They can't guarantee my security. After he like collected all the flowers for being, he's thinking about it, you guys. Mm-hmm. That's a great point. That's fair criticism. It's funny. It's hard hitting. It's great. That's why you don't recognize it when you look at it. You're like, you don't recognize it. This is what comedic genius looks like.
Going to Gaza.
You're like a vampire now. You used to see yourself in the mirror, but you don't anymore. You see nothing. When you look in the mirror, you see my face.
They're full-on vampires.
Yeah.
If anyone's been watching,
you wouldn't see your face because there
year,
would be no face. This is the third time I've had to correct you on
I
supernatural beings this episode.
I was doing like a
second time on vampires, and when there would be no reflection. It's not like it's a different person when the vampire looks in the mirror.
Are vampires undead?
Yes.
Okay, there it is. I just asked a question. You didn't get asked so testy. You too, Nate. Is Ian undead?
No.
Potentially. He might be a zombie-fied version of himself.
Here, I'm pretty sure they have a good idea of your feelings about Hassan.
Like, people like Anissa are the perfect example because she's friends with these people. She's friends with Idubbbz. Idubbbz is streaming this story about our kid.
I'll show that, yeah.
Getting Giarda from the dog, whatever.
I'm sorry.
That's the extent of his inclusion of why we're upset, by the way.
I'll accept this position from anyone except you guys. You have laid the groundwork for this type of streaming, which is watching people...
I think he just called me an innovator. Once again,
trailblazer.
Accepting the compliments as they come.
Shit and giving your unfiltered...
Oh, come on. This girl... The girl. The girl. Again, he doesn't know what's funny. He doesn't know what a joke is. He forgot. That's why
they're investigating you, homie.
Like it's like you don't have to go all out. Like, were you too much offensive, over the top back then? Did you owe people an apology? And should you have grown and changed? Yes. But whatever I don't know what you went some other direction after that. That's like. Not it. Played it backwards? Interesting. Whoa. Okay, stop harassing her, Zach. This is inappropriate. You're discussing harasser right there, playing
I
that
hope his kids
soundbite.
get taken away from him. Oh, I hope so.
Oh,
They would be
that's-
so much better off.
Oh, well, that's mean to say. She said that. All right.
Your unfiltered reaction to it. Why would you expect Anissa, of all people, to say something to Denims? Okay, so by that logic, we should be saying shit to you guys all the time. But I have a feeling you guys wouldn't like if we said
You can say, if you think I'm being unfair to your friend, I would welcome you to tell me.
shit like that to you all the time.
I would have loved to have known that you were actually on Denim's side when it comes to calling the CPS to take my kids away from me. That would have actually saved us a lot of trouble and effort.
Yeah, we've been respecting you as independent content creators. You can do what you want. We'll treat
I love that we've been demoted to independent content creators. We went from buddies to
Like
collaborators to friends to light friends to independent creators.
Content creators.
you as adults. Maybe we shouldn't have been treating you as adults.
She could say so much, and it would make her a little bit uncomfortable, right? It's not comfortable. She'll get a little bit of shit.
Yeah, just for
But
saying
that would be
Which
commendable.
And by the way, it kind of speaks for itself that saying, hey, their house is clean, they're actually good people, like that's going to get you shit. That kind of says it all, doesn't it?
That's a good point. That guy's smart.
There isn't a single person that I respect who would give a fuck if I publicly said that Ethan and Hila are great with their kids, Ethan and Hila didn't kill their dog, and Ethan and Hila wipe their asses or don't have giardia or whatever.
That's actually just a straight up lie. Denims would have taken a cross with that. Hassan probably would have taken cross with that. Bad Empanada would have taken issue with that. A lot of the psychotic snarkers and people on
You mean
social
all the
media,
people in the beginning of his video?
everyone in the beginning of his video, yeah, basically. Like that's just a lie, bro. That's just a total fucking lie.
I also want to say I know you do wipe your ass because we've had extensive conversations.
Yeah. Right on this show.
You clogged it with fucking paper towels once, bro.
Right.
I didn't wipe with the paper towels.
Well,
just to
the
be
issue is
fair.
that you put it in the bottom to catch everything, and then it becomes a block.
Must
we know everything.
Must I always live in humiliation?
Yes.
Yeah.
Is an apology not enough? This is like Gallant of the toilets.
Well, have you stopped doing that? Have you stopped doing that?
No, I bet
Yeah, I
he has.
don't, I
Hold
don't
on,
do
love.
it. Yes. I've
I don't
stopped.
believe you.
Content.
Why? I'm not. There's no been clogging. There's no clogging.
All right, I
There
got
has
it.
been no
Okay,
clogging
we're
in a
gonna make
while.
a video called Content Clog. That'll be it.
Or a clog cop.
Yeah, clog.
I don't find it funny.
Ethan's employees come out.
Hold on. Clip
finally.
this. Clip this. There's clearly a lot of tension back there. I wonder what he does to them off camera.
Whatever the prompt is. No one would care. The only person who would care is me, because I'm like, why did I tweet this out?
So, yeah. Right. He's like, the only one that would be mad about it is me because you shouldn't be defended by anyone. Proving your point, by the way. You're so dumb. Like, wow.
I'm not tweeting out because I'm not your fucking lapdog. That's why I'm not.
You're right. You're Hassan's lapdog.
Yeah.
I apologize.
You've graduated.
Yeah, I thought you were my lapdog. You were in someone else's lap the whole time. You dang rascal, you.
Oh my God.
By the way, I love the presumption that just saying something like in behalf of your friend is being a lapdog. Like, okay, bud.
Not tweeting it out. I'm not saying it to my audience because I don't give a fuck. It's not my business.
That's, in my
That's
opinion,
the problem.
doing something that's
Yes, it
difficult
does.
and standing by your principles. That's the whole point. That's what makes standing by your principles admirable, is that it's not always easy.
Why
Very
are you
smart.
saying that I'm not standing up for my principles when you don't even know what they are?
No, admittedly, I was
That's the
totally
thing.
wrong.
That's the
I
thing.
thought you were sane and that calling CPS to take someone's kids away erroneously out of spite was a bad thing to do.
Yeah.
So I apologize. I completely read the situation wrong. I didn't know that you are actually supporting that. So again, you're totally right here. I did not know your principles, and I apologize for making that assumption.
I get, like, we're a little bit past directly naming me, so we might have gone off on a tangent. If you maybe accepted the phone call and we talked about it, you could have asked me, hey, what are your principles? And I can tell you the way I've been behaving is exactly in line with...
This is why I didn't answer your call. I fucking had CPS visit my house. I don't want to talk to you about your principles. I know it was going to be some dumb, fucking, pathetic conversation of empty platitudes where he would
tell me what a great guy and what a great friend I am, while simultaneously admitting here to believing the exact opposite, being friends with the people, not wanting to defend me because I'm Israeli, you too. And like, you are just a phony bitch. And that is why I stopped being your friend. That is why I called you out. And that is why, and I thank you for proving that all the assumptions I made were correct.
My principles. Now we're going to talk about the BDS list.
This is a joke.
We're going to start off with Frogan because obviously this is like as bad as it gets. If you're following Frogan,
the BDS
that can
thing, I think,
only
is a
mean
joke.
that you're anti-Ethan. Oh, this is not a good start. Love of the H3 podcast.
Yep.
You are following Frogan, so that means that you are anti-Ethan. Sam, Morg Pie, friend of the show.
Morg Pie?
Should we just skip it? It's so dumb.
No, people need to see Lucille. This man doubled down on this segment. He invested quite a lot, which doesn't say a lot because this is very poorly edited, but he invested a lot of effort into this segment where the premise is if I should be angry at them for following someone and not the fact that you're friends with them, support them, agree with them,
it's not like what we care about is their actions.
It's not rocket science. I know that
And it's
following
not
isn't
like-
an endorsement, but being their friend and being their DMs and like is an endorsement. You know what I mean? And talking with like Froggy Tonic, who's a psychopath,
Froggy
on Twitter during the harassment campaign. Yeah, that says something more than just following them, dipshit. Our silence means something. Remember, you admitted, dork.
Olivia, Ian, Daily Dose of Internet is anti-Ethan.
I'm just letting it play.
Jesus, this
it's
is fucked up. Pokimane,
it's so
common
dumb.
Etiquette.
I'm just gonna let it play.
Asmongold's in here. Asmongold follows Frogan. No, Asmon. That means you're anti-Ethan. That's fucked
this is
up.
I can't
We're
believe
gonna want to avoid these creators at the top.
I can't believe what a poorly conceived point this is. It's truly mind bending.
Yeah.
Also, I don't know if I'm tripping, but did he use photos from hleelore.com of us?
Yeah, he did.
Oh,
Shout out
okay.
to
Shout out,
HLore.com.
yeah.
Nice.
Go check it
That
out.
website's not for you, okay? It's
like
for
a-
everybody.
it's a-
HDLore.com
it's
is for
everyone.
everybody. It's for
Yeah,
everybody.
It's a great plug.
You're right.
Of the list, but one tier below them are the creators who associate with them. They're essentially endorsing all of their statements. You got me, you got Anissa, I think Hassan's in there. You'd think that Hassan would be on the top of the BDS list, but that's not the case. Hassan provides additional value for people. Ethan can turn a blind eye to people collaborating with Hassan because that's what he did. You gotta be the lowest of the low to be...
What?
Speechless. Give me a minute. So he's claiming that when I started the show with Hassan 2 years ago, I'm a hypocrite. Dude, okay, all right. First of all, he says I didn't criticize Theo Von because I'm scared of like, I'll let him finish his point.
Associating with the Frogans and the Denims of the world. To associate with Hassan, that just makes sense because he's famous and he's got a massive fan base. Also, Ethan still follows Hassan on Instagram, so Hassan is in his feed.
And that's showing up right up on us Nisa's and Idubbbz feed.
It's important to remember that this is a living document.
I misspoke. I didn't say feed. I meant that, well, you were appearing in his feed in the messages. You were messaging with them.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't like, I obviously don't know what's on your feed. I'm not clairvoyant, bro.
And people can be removed or
Sam Cedar? Sean DeBlack? Again, I don't know anything about him.
onto it depending
Why does he
on
want to be part of this so badly?
how Ethan's feeling that day. You have this other tier of creators that exist below Hassan but are still anti-Ethan, but Ethan really doesn't want to bring your attention to these ones because it's kind of unpopular, you know? A lot of them are famous. It's no coincidence that Ethan stays silent when these powerful, popular men are supporting Hassan.
Who the fuck is this?
It's because Ethan is a coward. He's a bitch-made coward.
By the way, do you actually believe that? I mean, we're friends, right? We've known each other for a long time. Do you actually think I'm a coward, Ian? Is that what I'm representing to you now? Now, let me say this. These are not my friend. Jeff is my friend, and we did speak with him about it on the show and privately, okay?
Okay.
So that happened. Now, you claim that I should be calling out Stavros, who's just a guest on my podcast, who I'm not friends with. Never chatted with him off the show, nothing. I don't know who the fuck this is. But he shows Theo Von, which, again, not a friend. But I will tell you this, because your content copying research goes so deep, this is what I posted. when I saw that Hassan was on Theo Von's podcast. Pretty biting stuff here. Theo Von having Hassan on and not asking about his statement to kill Rick Scott, his love and support for terrorism, his disdain of liberal democracy is truly an embarrassment that I hope Theo Von doesn't soon live down. Absolute shame. Ironically similar to how Hassan interviewed the Houthi terrorist. Wow, what a coward. I mean, bro, you're fucking just wrong. Like, what an idiot. What a loser. By the way, there's a whole side convo about how I'm lying because they did talk about Rick Scott. Now, for the record, Theo did not ask him about Rick Scott. He did not come prepared to talk about someone that I consider to be a terrible force in the culture and the country. He didn't come prepared, right? And so he gave Hassan the opportunity to bring up his threats or his calls to kill Rick Scott. And to frame it in a way where it's not a big deal and people just misunderstood me and all this kinds of stuff, which is a provable lie, right? And so they're trying to be like, oh, Ethan's a liar because they didn't talk about Rick Scott. I'm just for posterity. It's stupid. Theo Von did not bring up Rick Scott. Hassan did, and that's my point. So again, I expect just a full-on apology for getting this part wrong. Yeah.
Ethan has an unreasonable amount of respect for these comedians because they have power, they're quick, and I think he knows that they don't fuck with his ideology. But he's going to keep...
Do you think Theo Von's a leftist? Are you aware of anything in this world? The dude had Trump on his podcast. Like, what? He's just such an idiot. It's so stupid.
That to himself because the last thing that he wants to discover is that people that he respects and looks up to, they don't fuck with him.
Bill Burr came on. It was like the worst fucking show. This boy went all the way. This dude's doing Gokunaru shit. This dude's recreating Gokunaru. You're talking the Bill Burr thing, bro? Holy fuck. Horrible. That was like my lowest moment on podcast history. We could talk about Bill Burr ruined my life. Bill Burr made Ethan go on Lexapro. I was prescribed it and it was in my bedside. And then it was the Bill Burr episode. What is happening? That made me finally start.
He's saying that you look up to comedians, which again his examples were Stavros, who is a comedian,
not friends with,
but then Jeff,
we've talked about it on the show. Jeff's a friend. We've talked about him having.
No, but is he somebody you look up to as a comedian?
No.
Right.
No offense to Jeff. I just don't.
And then Theo Von, who is a comedian.
I don't look up to any of these people for the record. He makes it seem like I've got all these people. I'm like, I've got posters of them on the wall. I don't look up to any of these people. So his point is that, what's his point?
Well, assuming that you did look up to those people, that you're afraid to criticize them because you look up to them and you want their approval. So you won't talk shit about them.
And the Bill Burr part proves what?
This is the proof that you look up to comedians because you did look up to Bill Burr, and when he came on the show and it didn't go well, it made you really depressed because everybody was giving you a lot of criticism for it.
Okay.
It only really makes sense if you did look up to these other examples that he's giving, but since you don't, the point doesn't really
Well, also the small inconvenient fact of me.
I took off the wig because it was giving me a headache, man.
You're free, bro. Free yourself.
It's okay.
Apparently, I'm going to have to wear it on Monday because Jeff is coming on Monday.
Jeff is going to style it on
But
Monday.
So you're getting an extra day. So just leave me alone for today, okay? I got a headache.
The beautiful images of you with the bows.
You don't need to apologize.
It's been
and what a week it's been for you to have it on. By the way, and everything you said, and also this inconvenient fact, which is just
and the fact that you did call one of those people out. Yeah. So it's not really hitting, is it?
If any of them, I could say I wouldn't even say I look up to Theo Von. I think he's very funny. Like I like his sense of humor a lot. So I guess I was going to say if you can say I look up to any of them, well, that's less and less true because he's just gone like way too conservative grift. So I wouldn't say I look up to him. I still think he's very funny. Mm-hmm. So if you might say that he's the closest thing to someone I look up to, and he's explicitly the one that I called out in very harsh terms, might I say?
Make the whole point make no sense.
Yeah, he could erase this part from the video.
I think his secondary point.
Oh, sorry, what?
I think his secondary point is that it's a comedian that doesn't fuck with you. I think he's trying to say Bill Burr didn't fuck with you when you interviewed him. I think that's the secondary point.
Oh, we had, and again, that's stupid because we had a second interview that went great. And he's the one that reached out to do it.
By the way, I want to say the fact that he's weaponizing the Bill Burr moment and like how it affected you mentally, and you opening up about mental health and how much like we've gone through with talking about mental health, and then he has the audacity to tell you to go get help. Like, I'm sorry. Can you make sense for once?
No,
We are ones that actually talk about mental health all the time, and the Bill Burr was the beginning of it. Actually, when Ethan talked about,
I was extremely vulnerable talking about how that affected me,
and we got a lot of shit for it too.
Very
which
embarrassing.
Is stupid.
It was very
very
embarrassing. I didn't want to. I was just being very vulnerable about it, and like, yeah, it's just scumbag behavior to weaponize that. Especially considering we're friends and he knows we've talked about that situation. You know how I felt about that situation. You know what it did to me. And to try to weaponize that as some own of proof of I don't even know what, like totally unnecessary, is just a pathetic low blow that says more about him than me.
Yeah. I don't know. I also don't know who does he think he's talking to when he says go get help? Like, we do get help.
But also, that's just not like an insult.
We do all that.
Like,
so.
I don't think that's like a funny thing. Like, I find a lot of these
Using
leftists.
it as an insult, yeah.
One of the ongoing motifs I've noticed of leftists criticizing me is that I'm crashing out. I'm losing my mind. I'm crazy. I'm schizo posting, whatever, yada, yada, yada. The constant thread that's perpetrated by Hassan and everybody downstream, including Idubbbz now, is that the problem is that I'm crazy.
Right. It's a way to, like, delegitimize anything you're saying because you're just
crazy making. It's just totally insincere, bad faith, mean-spirited shit. Period.
Stavros goes on Hassan's stream and he mocks your content nuke.
I actually saw a really interesting video about you, man, and I don't know that I'm even comfortable being here anymore.
Oh no!
It really kind of shed light on you in a way.
Yeah,
you kind of like have leftist politics and stuff like that, and I actually feel betrayed.
Yeah,
and so I'm actually just here to let you know this is the last time I'm ever coming.
You don't fire back.
Yeah, I mean, so Stavros isn't my friend. I saw that clip and it did make me. It made me like, damn, that's kind of annoying, right? Like, it made me feel like, yeah, that's kind of sucks. But he's not my friend. I would be totally out of line to message him and say, hey, don't associate with Hassan. That's fucking nuts.
Out of line. And also, he's kind of joking about it and making a joke.
He's super silly guy.
I can't say that I liked it, but he's making a joke. Like,
yeah, he's super silly guy, and like at the end of the day, I don't even know how serious he's being there.
Yeah.
So, epic own, bro. You fucking got me again.
Because you're coping. So you're just going to tuck your tail between your legs and never mention on your podcast that mentions everything. You're bringing up some fucking connection I have on Twitter. Someone mocks you on a stream. You're not touching it. Fuck you. You're a coward. It's just his job.
You don't know what you're talking about.
It's hard to argue with people that are this dumb.
Yeah.
Because, bro, it's not the same fucking thing. Stavros saying something on Hassan's podcast, it's not the same thing as you and Anissa being friends with people that called CP that helped CPS come to our house. It's not the same. Okay? It's not rocket science.
It's just what he does for his job. You know, he doesn't mean it. We're actually good friends. You know,
who says I'm good friends with him? Why are you inventing?
It's not just me, right?
This has got to be like a snark thing. I don't know what he's talking about. I'm not friends with Stavros. I'm not good friends with Stavros.
Oh, also, I can't forget about Matt Lieb. Matt Lieb is in this like middle tier. His valuable association is Rhett and Link. So Rhett and Link, conveniently, are also in this.
So he's saying, I'm trying to get to Rhett and Link. I don't even know what the fuck how he explains that.
Category of popular and powerful men who Ethan does not want to burn bridges with.
Why, dude? Rhett and Link didn't say anything about me. Why would I burn Rhett and Link? That's stupid. That's even logical.
Though he's sniffing around.
Yeah. This guy Matt Lieb, he works for Good Mythical Morning. Of all people, this guy Matt Lieb, who apparently is a producer for Good Mythical Morning. Well, this guy works for Good Mythical Morning. You'll notice, Ian bravely does not explain my problem with Matt Lieb, although he does show it on screen, that he platforms someone like Bad Empanada. That's my problem. Mm-hmm. And he does not even explain that. In fact, he pretends like Bad Empanada, who's at the center of a lot of this, doesn't exist, which is very convenient because he's just an evil dude that everybody hates. Acting like he's wholesome, and he's bringing on somebody that wants to kill my wife or in a video game. And I think he should be fired, frankly. And I hope he is fired. Yeah. He's pathetic. And he interviewed basically a terrorist. Yeah.
I think Ethan only respects power right now.
So do you think Bad Empanada is cool? I mean, I'd like to hear your thoughts on that.
which is one of the reasons I made this video in the first place, is because he thinks I'm weak. He thinks a lot of these other creators that he's gone out of his way to attack, he thinks that they're weak, and he thinks they're a target that he can bully. He can
dumbs fuck. Like, the cry bullying with them is just incredible. These people started this shit. They talk shit about me, and I respond.
Manipulate, he can send lawsuits to, and I want him to know that we're not going to be bullied. You're being a piece of shit, and we're going to call you out.
So here's the button. You've got a video. Oh, brother, he goes after the button. And what's can only be described as
now you've gone too far.
It's just confusing. It's just a poorly conceived, aimless, bro. I think obviously his video, it's doing well view wise. It has like it has over 50% dislike. So clearly there's a lot of people that don't like it. But what interests me, I think what's indicative of just how nonsensical this entire hate movement is against me, is that you cannot watch this video and think it's actually good. It doesn't even make sense.
No, and if it's for somebody that hasn't been following the story, this must be like the most incoherent mess.
It just seems like some personal got drama. It has that many likes. Of course. Oh, yeah. I think that thing's pretty accurate based on what I've checked in against my own videos. Anywho, let's see what he says about the button. And you've got an audio. We're hitting both. Should I button for a laugh?
No.
Yes.
There's no point. There's no shit. I'm so sorry, guys. I apologize. It went off the rails there.
It was just too tempting watching you do it. It's like, it's so tactile and fun to hit.
Reflexive.
You had to do it.
Memory. So this seems to be like the most effort he's put into this video is to source like every time I've clicked the button. It's taken forever. And the payoff for this is non-existent. It's just so stupid.
I like that. It looks like a weight loss video, like your weight loss journey.
That's true. Thank you, bro, for the progress vid.
You can literally see how we laugh a lot of times because it's also like a bit, when we use it. Sometimes it goes both ways.
It's silly. We use it all the time to be funny.
Yeah.
It's like so stupid.
Hit the button for me, bro.
Also, having a kill switch is the most common thing in the world in broadcast. Everybody has it. Just because you are like, fuck, I'm trying not to like have a shoestring operation here. I want to have a professional operation. And so we have the ability, like I'd say all other major broadcasts, to have a kill switch.
Very few streamers, though. And something they could really benefit. Look into it.
I think
the Ross air cleaner, everybody, highly recommend it.
It really is a good idea. I don't know how he can explain otherwise.
I mean, it's a responsible thing to do.
He's like, you know what, bro? You shouldn't self-censor. You should allow every offensive thing you say out on the internet so we can judge you for that.
Yes.
There's no point.
Let's leave.
Yeah, we are laughing.
Yeah.
I don't want to do that. Oh, shit. Like, how pathetic are you? Also, bro, this isn't Schindler's List. What's with the dramatic music? Like, I'm hitting a button. We're laughing and smiling most of the time. Like, bro actually thinks he's Schindler right now.
I could have saved more.
I could have saved more if there was only one less button. What a stupid fucking loser. Jesus criminy, dude. Don't worry if you don't have it all now. I don't like pedophile. Like the Eye of Sauron. I see you. I see you out there, you fucking cockroach. You'll be living with your parents for a lot longer, buddy. Yes, please. I want to be a big deal. I'm in my Esteban era.
Yeah.
It's kind of a fun walk down memory lane.
We should so insane like that.
We should repost this because I think it's a fun video. We just got to change the music.
I like how intense and dramatic it is.
You like it? Okay.
Yeah, it's hype.
I have to say, Esteban is really looking good.
I fuck with Esteban, even to this day. I need to shave a little bit to clean it up, but I think it works for me. Thank you so much. Did the watch return? Can I see it?
Yeah. Oh, God. Come on.
Listen.
Oh.
This man.
Oh, Waddles says that he found all those buttons.
What?
I hate that I made this editor's life so much easier. Waddle's the guy who runs h3lore.com.
Oh, you have all
because he has a page with every button.
Okay, so I take it back. He actually didn't put any
did
work into this. He continues to put effort.
We picked the music. He picked some music.
Oh my god.
Don't feel bad, Waddles. You're just doing your best. Thank you so much. I had this watch resale.
If anything, it just makes more sense because we were like, why is there so much research gone into the button?
Yeah,
but not everything else.
Just oh my god, that's expensive to resize it. Whatever. $300 to resize it.
Holy.
So, but the thing is, they had to cut it. You had to take. I mean, oh god, what a fucking piece.
That's crazy. They also sent you a message that you should only keep it laying down like that.
Really?
Yeah.
I shouldn't put it on a winder.
I
Really?
don't know why.
Just want to see if it fits real fast here, guys.
Is this the one from the other day?
No, this
it doesn't.
This is the other one.
There's no other one when there's the one.
There's two ones.
There's not two ones. That's two.
No, there's the one,
There's
and then
the
there's the
one,
backup.
This
And then
is
there's like, well,
The
one
two.
is more a contemporary one. This is a vintage one. So they're kind of like in different categories.
This watch is stunning.
this is Terrence Howard math that's going on right now.
It's too fucking.
It's the same key E.
God.
Same key of E.
It's too fucking.
Wait, it's like way too big. What happened?
They made it bigger.
It's not even close.
Because you got little baby wrists,
And
dude.
now this whole piece got cut off for nothing.
Oh my god.
Did I?
You have the wrists of a
It's not
child.
even close.
Did I do it on the tightest one? No, I didn't.
Oh,
I didn't do it on
okay.
tight. It's okay. It's throwing
Same
me off.
key of E.
Same key of E here, guys. Should we order food or just fuck it?
We probably should.
Oh, I'm doing it.
Well, we only have about an hour left, right?
It's still. I mean, it's a little better.
Okay.
I don't know though. I don't really like it when it's all loosey goosey like that.
Yeah.
Fuck!
We're wasting time, Ethan.
We're wasting precious time.
You only have an hour left, and then you have to leave.
Who says?
Me.
We have maybe 2 hours.
I don't know. I just thought if I said it confidently enough, it would happen.
It's worth a try.
Yeah.
All right.
So do you guys want to order? Because we could. We should do it
I'm
now
okay.
if we
I
do.
ate right before the show.
So we can
I'm
just wait
starving,
for the
bro.
kids.
Okay.
I love Owen.
Man.
Let's go, love.
Like maybe we should. It'll cause too much disruptions.
Just send a menu in chat, love. We'll order something.
All right. Well,
Something easy.
Nate said that. I don't know if that's like official.
Well, they're saying, but I'm giving the okay too, because Dan's like, I'm not hungry.
Thanks,
and
bro.
then you stop. I'm saying, yeah, let's order something. Put it in the chat.
Thanks, dog.
Oh. Okay. They're just talking about scratching it. Okay. Yeah. You want to do? Yeah. Okay. We can order if we do it now. All right. Let's go on. Let's move on.
Could you please, guys, please?
That's fine.
Oh, yeah. I don't think it was that.
That was fine.
Big a deal. Of all the things that.
Anywho.
It always surprises me what you think crosses the line.
Well, I looked at Olivia and she's like, "Yes, do it."
Now let's talk about the.
That was it? That was the point?
God forbid you guys have fun on the show.
Wait, he
Like,
didn't even.
laugh
He
and
does.
stuff.
He moves on?
No,
Not
you-
quite.
Okay.
Not
No.
quite.
Button. Ethan got this button or kill switch as a response to the
Dude, he blurred her. Isn't that just like? I mean, granted, like, yeah, let's be sensitive to her, but it's just like, okay, you're such a
just
hero.
a person crying.
You're such a hero, bro.
Okay.
Are we not okay showing a person crying?
He's trying to be like considerate to her, I guess. I don't know.
controversy with Cutie Cinderella. He was not able to control himself in that moment, and instead of figuring out how he can change his behavior, he spent $20,000.
Dan and that wasn't the only reason.
By the way,
that wasn't. Okay, I don't want to say it too confidently, but am I misremembering? The button was because of the NRA comment.
Yes.
And
it was a run. It was a whole run of things.
And we got like a whole week ban.
We got 2 strikes.
Yeah.
Within a period of a few months.
Yeah.
That was when I was like, okay.
Yeah.
We could actually like
it's time.
We might
The button may have been installed shortly after that incident, and
I
certainly
think
that
you
would have
even
been a
say
moment
it.
to button.
I think
but
you even say it here that it's already on the way. I think.
Oh, okay. There you go. Yeah, this was not in reaction to this. This was in
Yeah.
reaction to some comments
or it might
that
even
crossed a
we
line
might
and
have
got
already
us
had it on that
banned.
episode and it didn't work yet.
No, you guys didn't have it yet.
I don't think
it was on the
installed yet.
way, from what I recall.
Yeah.
So I mean, what a failure in research and preparation. It's just factually just completely.
Which like we talked about it for months, and then
You know
took
what's
time
funny?
to get it. Like it's not just like an Amazon purchase.
You know what's so funny? He's blurring her face as to be like, I'm a hero and I don't want to include you, but I have to.
He didn't have to.
You
include
didn't even
it.
have to include her. You lied and made it about her when it wasn't even about her.
It was about something that, frankly, was more serious. Like,
Right.
would have, not to help you out here, Ian, but I feel like that would have been a better point to make.
Well, the problem is he agrees with that one. I think he agrees with.
By the way, like the footage looks so old, so it's like
stupid. This whole video.
Probably
is so dumb.
2 years ago.
Like, I'll
now,
say
I would
this: when I watched back Gokunaro's video, there was a lot of stuff in there that I like apologized for, explained, ate crow on, stuff like that, and obviously a lot of stuff I corrected. There is not, and I'm being genuine, except with the exception of the analogy of the
that you're
black
like
student,
you're a black student
bravely attending college,
attending school. Yeah, that was probably.
There's not one poignant point made here that I feel needs to be explained, justified, or apologized
Right.
for. Not one, dude. Not a single one. Fuck.
Figuring out how he can change his behavior, he spent $20,000.
Dan and Hila were like, we would kill button that right now if we could. I can't change who I am.
I know. That's why the kill button is on its way.
Is on
That's
its
it.
way.
Oh.
See, exactly.
Oh, okay.
He uses the button for everything. If
Wait,
his
so he
jokes
just
don't
proved
land-
himself in his own video
He just-
again.
Yes.
Self-owned.
Yes.
Self-owned dubs.
The button wasn't in reaction to the Cutie Cinderella thing.
So you included her for no reason, Mr. Sensitive fucking white knight. Great. Now you're subjecting her again to the chestnuts all over again. Blurring her doesn't erase the damage that was done from those chestnuts on that day.
There's nurse roving around there on open fight.
And he's hitting the button.
It was being presented as if the Jordan crying thing.
I hit the button.
Why?
I don't think I needed to, but you guys were giving me crickets, so I panicked.
If he's in...
That's funny. I'm sorry. Once again,
How is that an own?
I think he forgot what a joke is. I think that might be one of the big problems with this video. He's confused.
Insecure about getting something wrong, he's hitting the button.
But okay.
But that's the snark thing too. Like they take something that's obviously a joke, they'll world build on
Snark math.
Yeah,
Like girl math.
Snark
There's
math.
Snark
yeah.
math.
He's snark. He's high on snark, man.
What?
Yeah, I do.
What on this frame could Ethan have responded to? Perhaps the country flag that he got wrong? Maybe. I don't know.
If he goes on a problematic tirade, he's hitting the button.
Before, look how sad. But yeah, it's not just that. Like their eyes are like big. I think you guys are wrong on this one. I think you guys are all wrong on this one.
I don't think he's unique in hitting the button. I think if all of us had buttons, we'd hit the button all the time.
Okay.
Right. Yeah.
Once again, I am trailblazing.
Well, let's hear the second half.
We had a
of the
great
segment.
idea to get the button, and he, after all that, agrees.
Yeah.
Fucking fascinating stuff here, guys.
But if you don't have it, you operate differently. You think about what you're saying. You may be
I don't know why
playing
it
for
does
your
that.
show
I open the menu. Why does it open it there?
It didn't show.
Okay.
It hadn't loaded yet.
Okay.
a little bit
But
more.
it did. We could
You
have
maybe
used the
say,
button.
I'm not going to have
Once
my
again.
podcast.
Privacy. I mean, that's that's like the most greatest.
How
reason.
irresponsible.
Yeah.
Probably been the most use case of the button has been you accidentally opening things that show private information.
The button is undoubtedly a force for good. It's a force for good in this world.
Yeah.
And to stand against that.
It's like telling somebody don't go to therapy. I don't know. It's like it's only a net positive.
What's
Like-
next? Are you against the plow?
The plow?
Yeah, humans advance. We have new ideas. Are you against progress? What plow?
Like early agriculture? Is
Yeah,
that,
what are you
like-
fucking
okay.
against the
He's got that hunter-gatherer mindset.
what's wrong with you, dude? You don't even use a scythe? What's up?
I wish you had the bottom when you leaked my phone number.
Yeah.
That was pre-button.
Oh yeah, that was.
I would have loved that too.
Or was it? No, that was because he was at home, right?
I was at home.
That's
We were
yeah.
fucked no matter what.
Yeah.
That's material for
Unfortunately.
you, Ethan. Ian should have used that one.
Yeah, you fucked up. Well, but then that would just show the necessity for the button. The button is an achievement. I mean, it's one of the wonders of the world. It's been called.
That button has saved us more than $20,000.
Oh yes,
I think
been one
you know
of
if
the
you want to
best
criticize the price, I don't think that's a good angle because it genuinely has been a financial boon for us.
Dude, pound for pound, dollar for dollar, that's the best investment I've ever made in my life.
No shit.
Be an emotional dumping ground for today. You instead say, "Ooh, it's important that we stay."
Sorry. Why do you keep saying that like it's a bad thing? It's my emotional dumping ground. That's the whole point of the podcast.
I don't know.
Why is that inherently wrong, dude? Why aren't you? Okay, whatever.
On topic. Also, the H3 community and Ethan himself use the phrase "goblin mode" all the time to excuse a lot
This is
of
the
his
Mika rhetoric thing with
He
the
actually-
goblin mode.
He has a problem with goblin mode.
How did this make the cut? How did goblin mode make the cut?
Hi everyone, it's me again.
Dude, he's literally. I'll say it. I think Mika's video was better.
At least it was more entertaining.
She at least introduced this concept of this being a criticism of me, the goblin mode thing.
I think we were laughing, at least.
I've also vouched for Jewish people.
Yeah, that's very.
Also that. I mean, that was a plus.
He stands on the shoulder of giants, like Mika. Oh my god, this is fucking fantastic. The whole end from here, the run is like just more and more unreal. You know?
I see some people in the chat
bad.
saying to you, Ethan, that is why we're watching Do Not Change.
Duh, that's not what do you want from me? He's like, oh, don't be a messy bitch and don't fucking express yourself honestly. Can you just not express yourself honestly for a day?
Can you just make a more boring show for us, Ethan?
You know, I think that it would be a lot better if we could get your viewership down somewhere to like 3,000 per episode. That way I won't feel bad about my show being unwatchable. Please, I invite everyone to watch it. I mean, help the guy out. He's clearly hurting. Like, this video wouldn't have happened if people would just watch his fucking podcast, Maximum Damage. Please, just watch it.
all the time to excuse a lot of his shitty behavior or make it seem less bad.
I've been diagnosed with goblin mode, actually.
By claiming that what happens is he just gets into this like uncontrolled state he refers to as goblin mode.
I do not call myself goblin mode.
Yeah, oh, yeah, that's what you did.
Goblin mode? Is that what you're calling Tourette's now?
To all victims of goblin mode, I would like
Pretty funny. No.
to issue an apology.
Well, he got there.
Goblin mode today.
I know, Ethan's
Yo, shout out to Ethan's Basement, one of our biggest fans.
Remember
supporters.
Remember the days when Ethan's Basement was just
No, he
was in my
still is.
basement instead of my
He's still called Ethan's Basement, and until he changes his name, I just assume that he endorses everything you say and do.
Well, I moved from
His icon is a picture of you. How could he not support you, right?
Literally me. I mean,
Right?
He must really look up to me.
I think so.
Love him.
I can't believe Mika made it into a content cop.
Not only that, he's literally stealing her intellectual property.
dude.
He's biting from Mika rhetoric. That's fucking fantastic.
Hi everyone.
I run.
It's fantastic.
You're goblin mode. Look how many times you paused.
I'm trying, bro.
And I don't think there's no room for using the term goblin mode. I like the idea that you're defending
He's giving
yourself
space.
and the little guy by going goblin mode when a big corporation or a big entity is trying to attack you.
Like, if you fuck me over, if you steal money from me, if you patronize me, if you do any of this shit like you're trying to do to me, to treat me like a fucking idiot, I'm crazy, dude. I've gone. I mean, listen, case in point, right here in front of you. By the way, I'm not done. I'm making I think I'm going to make an H3 video this weekend in response to it. To that's just succinctly.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Great.
You want to?
Oh, we are getting out of here by 4.
What time is it?
It's 3:17.
We got plenty of time.
That's what I'm saying. In 45 minutes, we can wrap this up.
It's only 25 minutes longer.
Hell
Yeah,
yeah.
but that's like 2 hours of Ethan time.
I take issue with that. Sir. fucking goblin mode over way less.
But you not thinking about what you're saying, not, reflecting on your behavior, not changing your behavior, that's not goblin mode. That's being a
Where?
child.
You're only showing us old videos.
That's true. A lot of it is all old stuff.
Everything he's showing is old videos. What is he talking about?
The thing is, like, the projection right now is pretty insane because, like, what I'm learning and a lot of people are learning is like, oh, he didn't change. He just changed his target.
Ian.
Yeah.
Let's talk
Right.
about the crew. I think the crew
Let's
has
not.
been.
Let's not talk about the crew.
Let's not. Like you already brought them up so many times.
I get extremely uncomfortable, and I think it's extremely below the belt.
Crew.
To target the crew, to talk about the crew, to put them in a position
Yeah.
that like everybody sees like AB and Lena are in. It's just completely unfair. It's completely fucked up. And again, they act like they're doing it to be the good guys, but it's just cruel and it's pointless. It's just completely pointless. So I vowed that I'm not even going to comment on the crew part. Obviously, if anybody wants to, they're welcome to, but I just want to keep the crew out of it, actually. I guess I'll just
Dick,
to make
wait, so now we're going to skip forward to like 45
There
or
you
something.
go.
Yeah, where does it? Let me see. So just to say that, so they can't say I'm avoiding criticism. The most biting thing in there is the button where the button didn't work, and I'm speaking harshly to AB.
Mm-hmm.
So like that was one instance where I was speaking harshly to AB, and we were having a real world workplace experience. I don't even think it's really that big of a deal. I mean, do I wish people didn't see it? Yeah, obviously. I hit the button so that we could have a private conversation where me or him or anybody involved would not be subject to public scrutiny for a like private conversation and where we can express ourselves honestly and openly. That's for everybody's benefit. So yeah, that happens. It is a workplace, and I don't know that Ian ever has had a real job. But it's a high tense workplace. There's lots of happening. It's a live show.
Mhm.
It happens. What can I say? Welcome to Earth. Would I like to be a perfect, like measured, calm in every situation? Yes.
Right.
Do I strive to be? Every day.
Right.
Every day, Dan.
Preach.
What'd you say?
Every single day I strive to be that man.
Which man?
A perfect.
I'm sorry,
man.
I wasn't.
A perfect man for you, then.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, but so like I do apologize to AB. I should have spoken more calmly to him. However, I also don't think it's a big fucking deal. So that's it. I'm just addressing the one criticism that I think is interesting in that.
Yeah.
Without talking about the crew.
Put in the worst working environment that you possibly can be for a fucking podcast. Every crew member has it bad.
I'm chilling, dude. You don't need to do this.
Why?
You don't got to do that.
Speak for yourself.
You don't got to do all
Dan.
that, dude.
Why does he? So actually, this part is kind of good. Without getting into this.
No. You're right though. Let's just get to the meat. Get to the stuff about you.
It's just like, dude, why are you?
It's so stupid. You got problem with us? Focus on us.
Listen, they're not slaves, okay? They fucking choose to be here, right? So why are you putting words in their mouth, thoughts like you're speaking for them as if
this is the snark thing.
Yeah,
it's
that is
so snark-brained. Snarkonomics.
Yeah, snarkonomics.
It's just so pathetically stupid.
For a fucking podcast. Every crew member has it bad. To be around Ethan, period, would be a nightmare right now.
I'm standing by every fucking syllable of that, okay? What she did was abhorrent. And by the way,
Love sent you word
once again, what am I talking about, buddy? He doesn't even say. I think it was when Denham's denied the rapes, I think. It was something obviously warranting my extreme reaction.
Just don't. Listen, your critique of her is correct. It's just, people are sensitive about women being called that word.
It is
and
that.
so,
it is that. So it's like, oh, Ethan called her a B word, which like, okay, fair enough, right? Why did he call her a B word? What did she say that upset him? It doesn't matter.
I'm just
pathetic.
Tom Ward's in there. That's funny.
Tommy boy made the cut. He's suffering, by the way. I think he's talking about Tom. Tom is suffering.
Love sent you where to go to.
Hmm?
In Discord, Love sent you where to go to. From here.
4420.
Oh. Oh, shit. Okay.
4420.
44? Jesus Christ. He spends a lot of time talking about the crew. But yeah, basically they're all miserable. They're here against their will, and I'm a tyrant of a boss, etc., etc. Yeah. Alone killed double that much. All right, I'm going to move on. I just want to play Hassan talking about Bad Empanada.
Ethan doesn't want to change, and he wants to bring the entire crew down with him. Because he's putting them in this position every day, right? But it's more important that he gets this shit off his chest.
Oh, this is where it is.
It's more important that he dumps. We're all familiar
That's
with
right.
Goblin Mode.
Dump on you, bitch. About to take a dump.
They call them dumps.
By the way, I hate to see it. It does hurt my soul for him, for my old friend to see such a miserable like ratio. It's really heartbreaking. I didn't ever want this for him. But he's getting the views, so, you know.
Yeah.
Let's see if they stick around for Cheez-It rating. By the way, Idubbbz, just...
What?
By the way,
what?
he accuses me of using drama to get views. Let's see what kind of views he was pulling before he did a content cop on his good friend Ethan Klein. 300,000. Where's the Cheez-It one? This one, let's see here. This is hard-hitting stuff here, guys. Ranking all Cheez-Its by which generation would eat them. 200,000 views.
Is that satirical?
That is literally the video.
God damn it. This is like Minecraft all over again.
Does this mean you closed your timestamp?
I think if I go back, I will save it.
Okay.
Start at the bottom.
But
You're
like,
oh yeah, I
do you
got enough.
think? Do you think people aren't watching because of the? I'm just saying the drama video has a lot more views than the Cheez-It one.
Yeah, that's for sure.
I think that's fair.
But let me skip to the middle, make sure it's not.
I
a
just
joke.
wonder what's the next video going to be. Are
Love
we
Big
back on
Cheez-Its?
Content Cop season or?
I guess probably another Zionist.
But I always wondered, what's the deal with big Cheez-Its? They're just Cheez-Its, but they're big. Big Cheez-Its, big Cheez-Its.
Silly
Normal
talks.
Cheez-It for scale.
That's why we love him.
It's like twice the size. Not bad. Twice the size. I'd call that a big Cheez-It. If another man was twice my size.
All right, we do have
I'd
enough
call
to
it
watch.
big.
We don't need to watch.
I mean,
Cheez-Its.
I want to support him. That's it. Watch, please give him a shot. Watch the Cheez-It video, guys, please.
I watched that video.
Was it good? Yeah, they're pretty good.
I grew up with Idubbbz, so I have a weak
Position
spot.
every day, right?
But I think is his videos all this bad and we just forgot because we were like children.
I think you guys are too old.
Dan, are you zipping it? You can speak your mind. I think it might be that they were all bad and we just forgot.
It might be, and I also think like YouTube today is not what it used to be. I mean, the stakes keep getting higher, the level goes up.
He's left behind.
The content people are making nowadays is not what it used to be. It's better.
By the way, I want to say, looking back at the video that I made on Hassan, I stand so firmly. I'm so proud of that work. It was like really just I feel like it's so polished. It's well researched. It's well conceived. The arguments are substantially based on like actual stuff. Like, holy fuck. To me, this is just hilarious that this is somehow a response to that, I think.
But it's more important that he gets this shit off his chest. It's more important that he dumps. We're all familiar with Goblin Mode. Well, Ethan debuted a new mode recently.
And by the way, my ratio is pretty good. Recently? You can't sorry, but like that weight loss, you can't even pretend that this was recent. I have a built-in mechanism against this kind of
oh my God.
Lies.
That just killed me. Recently.
Fucking like 150 pounds ago. Jeez. This actually must have been a really long time ago because I don't know. It's been.
You want to stay out of the drama?
It's been a few years since I've been at this weight, right?
Yeah.
That's when you had the Esteban look. So it must be the past month.
What was right?
That's what you look like now, dog.
It's not, but that's not exactly true. It's a mustache.
Oh yeah, my
well,
So long ago, I mean,
I don't have the
I
chin.
don't know, bro. I see something.
I'm looking at like 20 goblin modes to one.
I am
too
curious.
far.
forward,
Demon.
bro. Look at the camera.
By the way,
Let's call it.
Oh yeah.
so by the way, look at all those chins. I can't believe it's so weird.
It's just two.
It's
just two.
You're right. There's one really
Right, it's not that
voluptuous.
many.
Yeah, it's interesting. There's not a lot of them, but they're
But he's a
very
juicer, bro.
prominent. Beautiful.
That's what they've always told me.
Tushin.
What's interesting is I don't even know what the fuck he's talking about. I think this was like a joke I made one time. Demon mode. Okay, what happens in demon mode?
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. This sounds bad.
What makes demon mode different than goblin mode is goblins aren't really.
Look, I'm being silly. I'm being a silly guy. Look how this is like. Look how intimidating this guy is.
Yeah.
This guy is just so much trouble,
Oh.
brother.
Really like an intimidating, powerful force. If the goblin is persistent, it can get what it wants.
When I'm done with the other one, the big one that's dropping probably next week, my full attention is going to you, George. By the way, I love so much that he includes me talking directly to Bad Empanada, not giving the context, not explaining who he is and why I don't like him. He's basically kind of fucking. I think Bad Empanada is part of his gang. I think he's in. Like that's the only way to interpret this. Watch this. I'll go back because this is important. I feel like.
Persistent, it can get what it wants.
When I'm done with the other one, the big one that's dropping probably next week, my full attention is going to you, George. Like the Eye of Sauron. I see you. I see you out there, you fucking cockroach.
Ethan, the reason the internet.
We're talking about Bad Empanada here. So, do you want to explain who that is or why? Okay. All right. Well done. Well done.
Internet got behind you when you were being sued by Matt Haas or when you were being sued by Ryan Kavanaugh is because people saw you as the underdog. They saw you as the guy who's defending the common man.
I'm suing and I cannot wait for you guys to read it. At the moment, we are writing 3 complaints for 3 people.
You are doing the classic rich asshole thing.
It's actually going to be 4 if Noah doesn't. It's going to be 4. It's going to be 4 complaints. It's a lot. I hope you guys are patient, but it's going to be worth it. I'm sorry, you were saying what, Ian?
You have
complaints for 3 people.
You are doing the classic rich asshole thing. You have a deficit of friends. You have a surplus of enemies. You feel really bad.
Now, do you think it's pertinent to explain why I'm suing them? Or, well, I guess I haven't even explained why I'm suing them. So, fair enough. Fair enough.
Good point.
Good point.
We know why. Yeah, we definitely know why. I'm probably going to sue Noah, depending on what he does in the next 2 days. Okay, fair enough. Your point stands.
Hurt, but you also have a surplus of money. So what can you do? You can use that money to bully and intimidate people. These public legal threats that you're making to fellow creators, these legal threats that you're making to people on Reddit.
So is his point that you're never warranted to make legal threats or to sue anyone ever? Like, surely there's some situations where that's warranted, right? Like, there has to be at least something. But apparently that alone, his criticism is just that I'm doing it. Okay? I mean, I disagree.
I mean, certainly he thinks it's frivolous, right? That's why. Like, he wouldn't say, no, you can never sue anybody.
Which is
in his opinion, he thinks it's frivolous.
Okay. Which kind of...
There you go.
Again, he doesn't even know what I'm suing the 3 stooges for. But Noah's is not frivolous.
To fellow creators, these legal threats that you're making to people on Reddit, on Twitter, you're like, I'm hurt. These people are hurting me. What do I do to stop it? There's nothing I can do to stop it. I'm powerless. No, you have a ton of power. You have a ton of options. You have a ton of choice. That's exactly what you get for being filthy rich, is you can do
filthy rich, bro? What kind of commie shit is this? You're rich, bro.
You are filthy rich.
Okay, but he's what? That's derogatory. Like, bro, you're rich too. What is your point? Not filthy rich. Filthy. I'm not filthy rich. I'm clean rich.
Sure.
Classy rich. Filthy rich.
Where'd your watch go? There it is.
Something filthy about this. I'll have you know.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
These things.
I've never want to sue someone for defamation, but like, at what point? Like, at what point,
Good point.
do you kind of fucking have to?
Right.
I mean, this is like basically someone calling you a pedophile. Be like, yeah, you know, Ethan's a pedophile.
Yeah.
Dan Clancy or whatever, like the CEO of Twitch, and be
Pedophile. Dan KK Clancy has a similar view on
You know?
Hitler. Because Dan
Now,
Clancy.
let me tell you the difference between Noah Sampson titling a video, YouTubers who support genocide. It's he in this video, and the title and the tone and the way it's delivered is an assertion of fact. Me calling Dan Clancy and immediately being like, just kidding, is a joke. It is not a serious assertion of fact. I don't actually think or have evidence that Dan Clancy is a pedophile. That's how it works. That's how defamation works. Right? And by the way, nobody says Dan Clancy can't sue me if he thinks I defamed him. Like, he's welcome to try. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But then we're going to have to take a look at his hard drive, and that might be an issue.
KKK Clancy.
So yeah, I mean, good. You don't understand the law, so you're just continuing to be dumber and dumber. Jesus Christ.
The Nazi, fucking anti-Semite. There are certain things.
Oh yeah, here. Here is. So once again, he
chatting in about Dan Clancy.
He's trying to characterize it like
move the box, Nate.
I'm just calling him a pedophile, like just boom, boom, like oh my god, uncontested, just straight up. Like here's the full clip of it.
Clancy or whatever, like the CEO of Twitch, and be
Pedophile. Okay, well maybe not, but maybe like I don't know if that's true.
Definitely not. That
Well, you can't-
That
well,
wasn't
hold
even.
on.
Hold on.
Dan,
That wasn't even what the accusation.
You're gonna be the one.
Do you not remember?
No. I'm saying I don't know. But Dan, you can't say in good conscience that you know for sure he's not a pedophile.
I can definitely say that he is. What I can say.
I didn't say he is.
Yes, you did.
I said
Literally
pedophile.
just.
All I said is pedophile. I don't know for sure.
Can we check the
Now, you might think this is a joke in poor taste, and that would be a perfectly fine.
It was, and that's why I immediately jumped at you.
It's okay. So, well, Dan thinks that he's one of the ones that thinks that. So your criticism might be that it's a joke in poor taste, but saying it's defamation is just it's dumb. Yeah, it's just stupid as fuck. It's pathetic. It's a reach. It's dumb. You're dumb. This is dumb. Everything's dumb. Welcome to dumb world.
Things you can accuse people of that rise above to make it like actionable,
Also,
which is like
like,
wrongfully accusing someone of being a
sorry
pedophile,
to
a
make you
sex
pause
criminal,
again,
a murderer,
but-
shit like that.
Dan Clancy
Online.
now, in other words, he is a pedophile. By the way, the way I assert it with confidence is the joke.
Right.
And I always immediately be like, I don't actually know if he's a pedophile. By the way, I love this argument. It's so good. When you go, he's not a pedophile, I go, well, how do you know that? You don't know he's not a pedophile. I think that's compelling stuff. What were you going to say?
Just that the irony of pointing out you making a bad taste joke, and this is Idubbbz.
I didn't make a bad faith joke. It's a bad
Yes,
taste
you
joke.
did.
Bad taste
That was a
joke
bad
is
taste
what I
joke.
said.
It wasn't made in bad faith. I wasn't.
No, I
wasn't
said
being
bad
serious.
taste.
Oh,
Bad taste,
Okay, my bad. I thought you said bad faith.
Oh. I'm saying this is Idubbbz.
It tastes like beef jerky.
He's Mr. He changed. He doesn't do that anymore.
Well, he didn't. He's making a content cup, so.
I think anyone deserves that level of cruelty or hate.
I don't even know if you can call this a content cop. Like
True.
This is like a static, nothing happens, shitty editing, no sketches, no jokes.
I guess they call these slop videos now. I don't know the terminology.
Yeah, it's kind of just a slop. Yeah,
slop video.
It kind of is. I mean, it definitely is shit.
Slop tube.
Like I said, I think Mika did a better job of taking me out.
Hi everyone.
Hi Mika, we love you, girl.
It's me again.
We see you, girl. Or shit like that. Dan Clancy
Online.
now, in other words, he is a pedophile.
You have so much less to go off of saying that than anybody has about
based
Dream.
on his looks. Just based on his
Well, at least you're self-aware.
Yeah, see? That's all. That's what we call not an assertion of fact, which is the legal definition of when you are in earnest explaining something as if it is objectively true.
Do we like content slop or slop cop? Or neither?
I don't like either of them because it sounds like content puke, which I think sounds so stupid when Hassan says it. It's too obvious.
Yeah.
That's 100% a joke. I have no evidence to
It's the most Ethan
conclude.
joke Hassan's ever made. And you hate it.
It's the most Ethan joke.
Calling it content puke.
It's the most that's not an Ethan
Because
joke.
Yes,
It's way high level than that.
Come on.
I can't believe you, of all people today, would question my comedic prowess.
I think he calls it context puke.
Oh yeah, he adjusted it. It's now context puke.
It's evolved.
And I'm not going to call it context puke.
Because
That's worse. Because I'll be honest.
It's a downgrade.
Content puke was better, for sure.
Because everything's out of context.
Yeah.
Great joke, Ethan. Again, it's like, okay, you're getting defensive. You think it was in poor taste. That's fine.
The chat seems to like content flop.
If you want to be a baby and be a little fucking baby face, say, oh, poor Dan Clancy. Dude lives on a fucking ranch, dude.
A ranch.
He lives in a town he owns.
Why is that? Yeah,
It's just
you know what? Never mind. I'm not going to
funny
defend
detail.
Dan Clancy.
Yeah. Maybe you're asking the wrong question.
I'm not going to
Ian.
do that.
No, but anyway, I'm obviously kidding. It's not as. Was that? Oh, that wasn't real. Okay.
That's a sound bite.
I just never heard that one before. Kind of detail. That's you, right?
No.
Who is that?
Hassan.
Oh, I thought that was Love. Trip.
Yo.
Oh, I can see that
I
actually.
can kind of hear it.
Love
too.
does say
I do
that a
say
lot.
yo a lot.
Yo.
Every time I come in the morning, I say yo.
Teddy started
Yo.
saying
Yo.
it, and he think he's
Oh, yeah, he
so,
says yo.
he's so
He says
cool.
yo?
Yeah.
Oh,
He's a pretty
He's
cool
so
and
cool.
chill
He's
guy.
like, yo.
he's a chill guy.
Chill guy.
He is a chill guy.
Yeah.
He's the
Actually,
best.
pretty chill.
He does this thing where he proclaims things and he puts
Yeah.
his finger up
When he gets really excited.
Yeah.
and he goes, actually, what I want to say is that. So it's so freaking funny. Like, it's so endearing. It's so sweet. He's so smart. I love the finger thing. It's so funny. It's so sweet. Yeah. That he is.
One of the more notable legal threats that Ethan has sent out recently is against Noah Sampson.
I have nothing but vibes to gain and potentially your money as well. Okay, before I watch this, certainly he'll explain why. It wouldn't make any sense to not explain why I'm threatening to sue Noah Sampson, correct?
Absolutely.
Any reasonable video that is being good faith and just actually not even that, just trying to be like followable, will explain why I'm suing Noah Sampson. So let's see if he does. Don't worry if you don't have it all now. I'll garnish your wages. You're going to be living with your parents for a lot longer, buddy. 26, you know what I mean? Try 46.
Noah made a video that was critical of Ethan and other content creators when they're talking about Israel and Palestine. I mean, the way he's talking about Noah on his podcast.
That's it. That's it.
Well, he's right. That seems like an extreme reaction to sue him. over that.
Shitty.
Sure, yeah. No, it sounds insane.
Yeah.
Sounds crazy. What a crazy guy.
Is so fucking creepy and weird.
Is this a new thing?
This is a new thing. This happened during the show.
Oh, and now he starts to sweep for Noah, whose ex-lover called in to say that he was hooking up with other girls when they agreed not to, and they were having sex without a condom, and she felt violated that he didn't tell her that he had other sexual partners while he was having sex with her without a condom. Now, that's just objectively a shitty thing to do, okay? He comes out here, and he defends that. This leftist, the newborn activist. How?
Upon initial examination, it seems to check out, and it's not great for young Noah.
Can I say that? Don't say it yet. You know how I know it's from? He ripped these from Snark. Look at the quality.
I was thinking that too.
And
he's so fucking lazy. He didn't even chase down the clip.
Yeah.
I mean, what the fuck? This is the laziest nonsense cop. Content cope. That's not good either. Nonsense cop. Content flop. I think that was one of the obvious ones we vetoed.
Copium cop.
Oh, chat suggestions. Thank you, chat. You guys are. I appreciate your efforts there. We'll keep an eye out.
That chatter is not wrong.
So he's a rape. So of course his standard. I don't know what he's accused of, so I'm not actually going to say. But
Ethan brought on
Okay, good. Yeah, that was fair to say that.
former partner of Noah to basically just shit talk him and say that he's a bad partner. But that's
Is that what happened?
Just shit talk.
But how can this guy? I don't understand how his views are compatible. Where he's like this leftist, pure guy who's always doing and saying the right thing, and then also characterize her complaint as just talking shit about him. Like that is fucking insane way to characterize that. If you want to say that I'm wrong, at least interface with the arguments I'm making. My God, man.
Also, Noah is a bad partner for doing that.
Yes, that's my point. It's totally warranted criticism. Now, if you think it was inappropriate for me to have her on the show, or you thought it was a low blow, or whatever you want to say about that, that would be substantive criticism that I could contend with.
Right.
But just saying that that he's a bad guy is insanely dishonest and sweeping, frankly, to the point. It's just wow. It's wow. It's wow.
It's crazy fun. Wow.
That's such an old joke. I don't think anyone knows about that but us.
all that Ethan was able to extract out of it.
You are not accusing him of committing any crimes or doing R-word or anything like that.
Very responsible to say such.
Yeah.
The accusation is that he's a sleaze.
Absolutely. No.
Wow, sounds horrible, man. So out of line.
Ryan Beard just said, this part made me so mad. How can you be a leftist and frame it like that?
Thank you, Ryan Beard. It's totally inconsistent with the values that they apparently have.
Yeah.
Like, they have no problem calling victims of sexual violence. I don't know if you call this sexual violence, but like whatever. In that realm, liars. I mean, he's calling her a liar, right? He's not acknowledging what she said. She, as a person with agency, chose to call in and share her story, but he can't possibly contend with that. Why even include it then? Jeez.
Noah Sampson, as far as I know, is not a rapist.
Fuck you to Noah Sampson. Oh man, this looks pretty serious. Is this what you call an assertion of fact, Ian? Okay. All right.
Oh my God.
Who's not just a liar and a scumbag, but also a creep. Allegedly.
Now let's talk about...
That's it.
You even said the allegedly.
That's it. He says Ethan is doing too much because he had his ex on to say that to gossip about him.
Sexual misconduct, I guess, is what this falls under.
Like, dude, what are we doing, man? You are insane. You're actually insane for saying that, like in your video right now. And again, this just shows the hystericals of it, that people, leftists, right, are watching this and being like, yeah. It's like, it's not even consistent with their own values.
About the left-leaning Democrat.
He presents himself as someone like me, a left-leaning Democrat who supports basic things.
The thing that made me start to question Ethan's intentions is that when he was suggested to talk to Sam Cedar, a fellow progressive, a guy that Ethan respects and...
This part's going to make me lose my mind. So the moment he realized that I was unsavable, I was gone, was when I refused to talk to Sam Cedar, who was not in the conversation, who wasn't interested in talking to me about it, that was thrusted into the middle of it by Hassan in bad faith because I only listened to other Jewish people. And like, you'll see, I'll play it. I'm just going to play it.
Looks up to.
He works with Sam Cedar at the Majority Report. I respect him and what they do there.
He kept saying that it was racist or anti-Semitic to suggest that he talked to someone who's within the same ethnic group as him.
That's why I said yesterday, like, I urge Ethan to talk to Sam Cedar. There are very thoughtful, very kind anti-Zionist Jews out there that he could talk to. I don't think that I will be able to reach him.
What's the insinuation that I only listen to...
He's saying Jewishness is irrelevant to me. That's literally, I said, I can have conversations with people that aren't Jewish. I don't need to talk to your approved list of Jews who agree with you. Like, this is literally me telling a black person, like, you need to go talk to Candace Owens. Like, you know what I mean? Like, she knows everything about the race and what it's like to be black.
Sam Cedar is not a Candace Owens, so
no.
Let me stick
Sam
up
Cedar
for my
didn't
boy
do
a little
anything
bit.
wrong.
No, of course not.
I'm saying, like,
I get the example you're making, but I just want to make that.
Okay, fair.
I don't want people to think that you're saying that he's like a Candace Owens.
The point is that, like, you have approved Jew Sam Cedar, and anyone who's Jewish who agrees needs to go talk to him. It's like, you don't fucking get to decide who I can and can't talk to. And also the insinuation that I'm unwilling to listen to someone who's not Jewish is insane, okay? And once again, you would never, ever, ever make this accusation about another minority group. You wouldn't send a fucking... Okay, yeah, good point, because I'm not saying Sam is like them, but you wouldn't send...
How about Jesse Jackson? Go talk to Jesse Jackson about this.
I don't know anything about his politics, but
Okay.
you'd be like,
Whatever.
Go. My point is just because you say that this person it's got nothing. It's like me saying, hey, you're trans, go talk to Blair White. She'll tell you everything you need to know.
It's not like Ethan is not capable of talking to Hassan. You know? Like, I just don't understand it. It's not like only a Jewish person can talk to a Jewish person. This is just, it's insanity that they're even arguing this.
I find it utterly mad that he's even entering this conversation, that he feels comfortable even entering this dialogue about me being Jewish and needing to talk to Sam Cedar. This, by the way, is when he lost faith in me, when I decided not to talk to Sam Cedar, which, by the way, was never even like a serious proposal. Like, Sam asked, he specifically said he wanted to be kept out of it. So, like, you guys, it's so fucking pathetic, you guys. How does he feel comfortable doing this? Other Jewish people, you need to talk to my pre-approved list of Jews that like agree with me on everything. You know, it doesn't matter if they're Jewish, dude. It doesn't matter if they're fucking Jewish. Again, I don't know what he's trying to say. Jewishness is irrelevant to Ethan, which is like
because
a totally...
it's leading up to the next thing. It's really dumb. Because then in the next one, he's like, Jewishness is so relevant.
Okay.
I think most Jews...
I don't think Jews at large view it. I don't think that is the...
In what position are you to even say that?
It's not motivated by myself. It's motivated by Jews against anti-Zionist Jews.
Seriously, how can you speak for my entire ethnic group? I find that really interesting.
Ethan, I don't know what...
So,
that doesn't mean...
I'm actually addressing the same point twice, and he's too fucking dumb to realize.
Yeah.
Hassan tokenizes Jews. That's what he does. He uses them as tokens that he spends when he needs to convince his other Jewish friend that, like, oh, you need to just talk to this guy. He'll convince you. He'll set you right. You're insane. You're wrong. Your takes are so out of control. You need to talk to my approved Jew. He does that when he says he's tokenizing Sam, when he brings him up, when he brings up like this fringe group of Jewish activists that represent like maybe 1% of the Jewish diaspora's opinion on things as like the mainstream opinion. I'm speaking for Jewish people when I say that explicitly, which he does not include, that I'm referring to actual polls, actual data that shows that like 80, 90% of Jews consider this based on polling, based on data. That's what I'm talking about. You're just a fucking racist piece of shit. You're some white savior loser that thinks that you can sit here all woke, all leftist, all so morally pure and tell me what the fuck I should think and do about Jewishness. Like, where do you get off saying that at all? And by the way, you're so sensitive. Imagine saying the same thing to like his wife is Arab. Like, I'm going to be like, hey, you need to, I have a whole group of Palestinian friends who are pro-Israel. By the way, there's a lot of them. They exist. Imagine me telling, this is exactly analogous. Me going to Hassan or Ian, I need you to go talk to my Palestinian friend who's pro-Israeli. Like, you'll listen to him. Mm-hmm. Do you see the problem?
The problem is not that you are not capable of talking to Hassan. Hassan was not willing to hear your points or give you anything in the conversation. Like, he was not willing to budge one tiny bit to understand your perspective. That doesn't mean you need to go talk to another Jewish person. It's like, no, we're trying to get to Hassan. You're trying to talk to him, not to Sam Cedar. I just don't understand.
And also,
that.
it's just tokenizing minorities, which is just like, it made me uncomfortable, and it's not something I would ever do. I would never be like, yo, you need to go talk to the Palestinian pro-Israelis because you'll listen to them. Like, I would never do that. That feels dirty. That feels insane thing to say. But for some reason, it's totally fine to do it to me, to the point where Idubbbz is actually willing to go in public and tell me how to feel about my Jewishness and sit here. What is happening? Imagine the balls on this guy. Oh my God. This is just racism. It's like he's just actually being racist.
Yeah.
With his whole chest. He's out here just being straight up racist.
Can tell you, this is like step one of having a leftist ideology, is recognizing our race, religion, nationality, all this shit, all shape our experiences as people.
Once again,
that's the reason why it'd be better served to have this conversation not with myself, but with an anti-Zionist Jewish person.
Yeah, and by the way, Hassan, when I'm done with that, I want you to talk to what's the guy that named the Green Prince, he's like a hardcore pro-Israel. Not that, again, not saying that Sam is like hardcore, like anti-Israel, although I think he is pretty much. But so someone that you disagree with completely philosophically. Me being like, hey, I need you to go talk to this guy. He grew up in Gaza, and he's super pro-Israel.
And West Bank, yeah.
And when I'm done with Sam, I need you to go talk to him. You're going to listen to him. It's fucking racism, dude. Straight up. And the fact that they can't see it shows an extraordinary blind spot where they don't think of Jewish people as... They don't think of us as barely anything. Like, there's no consideration to it at all. Don't forget how the video started when Ian's like, I guess you might imagine that anti-Semitism is a real thing.
Musab Hassan Youssef.
Musab. So at any rate, it's the same fucking thing. I would never say it because I'm not racist.
Why does it matter if they're Jewish?
Because I'm not Jewish, and you've said in this conversation that, like, how can you tell me how to feel about the situation?
Yeah, but
I didn't say tell me how you feel. He's telling me. I hate when they do this. Like, if you look at polls, it says indisputably that 80 to 90% of Jewish diaspora support the state of Israel existing. Okay, which technically would make them all Zionists. Right. That is objective truth. It's available in data and polls everywhere. The way that people like Hassan and now Ian characterize it as like people, the Jews who support Israel are like fringe and not the vast majority, is a way to basically greenlight open anti-Semitism. To be like, no, we don't hate Jews, we just hate anti-Zionists. And by the way, most Jews aren't even Zionist, right? When 80 to 90% are. So it's like a clever little game they play to be openly anti-Semitic. Like, no, we hate Zionists. 90% of Jews, by the way. It's just so fucked, dude. It's just so fucked.
How is one person a representative of Jews at large? I'm just telling you how Jewish people around the world interpret that phrase.
Exactly. And this is when he, once again, insanely bad faith, takes out the fact that I'm quoting statistics from a poll. And I'm explaining in general, not even saying that this is how I feel about it, just explaining in general that when you look at a group like Jewish Voices for Peace or whatever, they do not represent Jewish people as a whole. And like, he can't hold it up as like, oh, you need to be a good, he basically is like, you need to be a good Jew like these people. And that's just not how the world works, right? That's just racism. That's it. That's just straight up racism. So they have this clever game where they hate Zionists, not Jewish people. But very few Jews are Zionists. Don't worry. Even though, again, it's 90%. Easy to look up, easy to verify. People continually always lie about that without ever showing any evidence to support it. And always ignoring the data that says otherwise. It's just sad, man. It's sad.
Jewish people around the world interpret that phrase.
So yes, Ethan, on occasion you might be suggested to talk.
He really thinks he cooked here too. It's crazy. I challenge Ian, by the way, to respond to any of these substantive remarks. Like, I don't think he's capable, to the same extent Hassan isn't, of actually responding to any of the substantive corrections I've made to any of this bullshit. Like, I don't even see how he can possibly make a reaction to this. Like, I'm so thoroughly destroying everything he set forth in this. How can he even respond? Maybe he'll prove me wrong. I'd love to see him try to justify these insane takes. I'd love it. I'd love it, love it, love it. I love it.
Talk to someone who has some crossover with you. It doesn't have to be your ethnicity. It could possibly be someone who shares progressive ideology with you. It could possibly
that's
be
really funny,
someone
considering
who
he explicitly said because he's Jewish. What game are we playing, you dumb idiot? You stupid loser.
He showed that clip.
You just showed it in your video. This is the Denim School of Self-Owning again.
Yep.
That's crazy, dude.
is of your same gender. I think Ethan understands this concept very well. He listened to these women on his show when they told him that he shouldn't be calling women bitches.
This bitch is intolerable. You are such a nasty fucking bitch, Ken.
I don't know if you can call her a bitch, though.
She is a bitch. She's a fucking bitch. You're right. I call her a see you next Tuesday.
Listen, you have.
I'm curious, what do Lena and Sam think about it?
I wouldn't be okay with that.
Yeah.
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 I feel like that it's for the girlies, Ethan. But I
So
agree.
you guys all seem to be in consensus that it's in poor form. I think to respect the women here in the room, I'm going to have to pass on saying that.
Now what's super interesting is that this is when I stopped saying it, by the way, for the most part. Like, obviously, I say it here and there, but like, I took it out of like rotation of my regular language. Okay. That's when. What happened was I spoke to people of the gender that I am not. I listened to what they had to say and I took it to heart. The opposite of what you're doing when Jewish people tell you how they feel and how they think about stuff. And your response is, actually, you're fucking wrong. And let me, the white savior that knows nothing about Judaism, doesn't know of Jewish people, doesn't care about Jewish people, fucking says that Israeli people aren't worth defending in any situation, basically. That let me tell you how you feel. What's the correct way for you to feel?
Yeah.
You are actually doing the fucked up thing here. Please get inspired from me. Please watch this back and be inspired by my maturity, my growth.
Okay, yeah. Tone it down.
My compassion, my empathy, intellect.
Reel it back.
But seriously, how is that a bad clip to show? Like, you're having an open conversation and letting women speak, and then you actually listen. Like, sorry, that seems like great.
I genuinely was like, okay, I took the feedback to heart and I stopped saying it.
It's a bitch's etiquette.
And that's me being a hypocrite because I don't want you to tell me how to feel about Judaism. Give me a fucking break, dumbass. You should listen when people tell you.
Ethan Klein is fucking nauseating. He's not a child. He is absolutely capable of looking into Hassan, learning about his politics, interviewing, doing loads of things to figure out where he's.
Again, that's the problem. That's why the show stopped. Because I learned more about his politics. Because I started to interrogate him more and learn more. That's why the show stopped, you imbecile.
He presents himself as someone like me, a left-leaning Democrat who supports basic things.
And for the first time, I noticed an inordinate amount of radical, hardcore leftists. I mean, I thought we were social democrats, not whatever this was. This comment from Hassan really started to sound some alarms in my head. I was already getting uncomfortable with... Cut out the part, one of the most hard-hitting parts, in which Hassan describes in detail how he basically pretends to be moderate in an effort to push people through the radicalization funnel of becoming a radical communist, essentially.
Yeah, it's a really
he cut
fucked up
that
clip.
part out. What are you doing, bro?
With our partnership, I started to wonder if I had any idea who this guy actually is.
You made how many episodes with Hassan?
That's the point that I'm making, you dumb, you pathetic loser. That's the whole point, dude. That's why I made the video, because I'm trying to atone for what I did, that I platformed him. I'm apologizing. I literally start the video by apologizing for platforming him and saying I should have known more about him, but I only learned it after like right around like October 7th happened. That's explicitly what happened, and you're pretending like I'm just bumbling around. It's so pathetic, dude.
Like, this guy made a fucking program with the biggest mega leftist on the platform. Now he's acting like he was tricked and he was incapable of figuring out what this guy's beliefs were. Bro,
cut out the part where he says I explicitly try to trick people to Trojan horse into their communities.
Also, we didn't think mega left means supporting terrorists, so...
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Admittedly, I didn't even really know like what it meant that he was like a socialist versus like a social democrat.
Social democrat, right.
Which is what I identify as. And like, yeah, no, I should have known. And that's why I made the whole video, is to kind of like try to correct the record on all the shit he's been up to.
Yeah.
I didn't make the fucking leftist program. You did. You made fucking, 60 some odd episodes of this shit for hours talking to this guy? You didn't have a problem with any of it until,
actually what happened?
Well, it started before. It was leading up to it with
we started talking about communism.
Yes.
We started talking about like Tibet and China and all this kind of stuff.
It was right
Ukraine.
before, and then this happened.
Yeah, it was very oddly timed. But yes, we never discussed any of this stuff until then. That's literally what happened.
You're not hiding from any of this. You explain this, and you even like take responsibility for not doing enough research on him.
Yeah, I don't understand his point even. That like...
What else do you want?
Oh, he's saying that I'm being disingenuous by like ending the show. Well, why did I do it then? Why did I end the show? Just so that the entire internet would hate me, including you?
Ethan talks about being aware of Hassan's 9/11 comments and then sort of leaves it at that. Like it was just a joke. Actually, I think Ethan describes them as edgy moments or jokes.
You might remember him from such classics as...
America deserved 9/11, dude. Fuck it. I'm saying it.
Now, to be clear, I knew about all these edgy and controversial jokes at the time we made the show together, because who am I to judge?
No, Ethan, those aren't jokes, right? When someone makes a controversial statement like that, that's not them trying to be funny. I can understand why you would conflate the two. That is someone who is extremely frustrated and passionate about a particular topic. In this case, American imperialism and terrorism. Do
you know what just happened? This man he's defending the 9/11 clip. He's saying America deserved 9/11. I was being more gracious. I said he was kidding. Ian's like, no, he meant that shit. Like he went on an apology tour. Remember, Ian? Are you sure you know what you're saying? Like... And I love how it's like, when Hassan is out of line, it's because he's passionate and because he cares about important things. But somehow when I do it, it's because I'm fucking unhinged. I'm crashing out. I'm crazy. I'm harassing people.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
He really is very dumb. This is a part that I think I'm discovering. I don't know if he was always this dumb, but like his thought process is really, 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 really operating on a low level. Crazy.
You could have looked into that. You could have talked to Hassan a little bit more and found out what his international politics opinions are, but you wouldn't even need to do that. You could.
The whole point, but he's missing the point, is that people do know him for that clip. That's what most people know him for. So I'm literally just showing it as a reference point.
Look at it online. You're not a victim. You weren't tricked. You made 60 some odd episodes. If you didn't want to go down this route, you shouldn't have done it.
Dude, what happened? Why is Hassan's dick so far down this man's fucking throat? I mean, that was a vulgar joke that he said. What did he say? Okay,
he said that about us.
Why is he simping so hard for Hassan all of a sudden? Like, what is happening, dude? Talk about being a lapdog. Holy shit, bro. You have zero integrity. It's kind of insane to see.
But that was your fucking choice. You did it. You are an adult. When Ethan and Hila are watching Matt Lieb saying that one state doesn't represent all Jews, they cannot wrap their heads around the idea.
No single person represents all Jews.
I'm just telling you how Jewish people around the world interpret.
What? Oh my God. Does he think that we're saying that one person represents all Jewish people?
He's not representing anything I said well. He's using two like entirely different clips. It's a different conversation. They're not even connected, and it's just.
We want to stay out of the drama.
It's this part is really upsetting, and again, because he's trying to tell me about Jewishness. It's like, why you even feel comfortable entering this conversation is mind blowing to me. My criticism of Matt Lieb and other people is characterizing Israel as if it says it's doing war on behalf of Judaism. That's another reason how you justify your vitriol, your hatred, your want for violence against Zionists. Because it's Israel's fault that people hate Jewish people. It's not my fault for being anti-Semitic. It's Israel's fault that I'm anti-Semitic because they say they're doing war on behalf of all Jews. Something, by the way, which has never been stated. Something I see only fucking leftist activists saying without any credit. Israel doesn't say I'm doing this war on behalf of all Jews. That's something you imagine to justify your anti-Semitism.
Yep.
And Matt Lieb is too dumb to understand, or maybe he just doesn't care. I don't know. He says
he just likes the attention, I think. So
Matt Lieb is whatever. The dude hangs out with Bad Empanada. How serious is he going to be about Jewish issues?
For that phrase.
No single person represents all Jews, as no single state represents all Jews.
And again, this is another weird thing.
Oh my God.
Israel. This is a lie that I see Hassan and people pander. They say that Israel's going to war on behalf of Judaism. They have never. I don't believe that that's ever been stated, and I don't think Israel ever explains that it's. Is he going to disprove me? I think Israel says it's a place where he's leading up to him having a counterfactual, right? Jews can go.
Israel's just a place Jews can go? With that slogan, we might
That's it.
actually have peace. You know, if that's all you're defining Israel as, is a place Jews can go. Like, sure, it sounds like America to me. Like, all right.
I don't think that.
What is he saying here?
He's saying that American imperialism and colonizing the entire manifest destiny body mass of U.S. is cool. It's fine because enough time has passed. And he doesn't actually have to interface with any hard decisions like, am I living on where a tribe used to live and should I just give them all my properties and money? Mm-hmm. So again, it's like this whole argument of colonialism is just so fucking rich.
You know, if that's all you're defining Israel as, is a place Jews can go. Like, sure, it sounds like America to me.
You took like 3 words that I said from a larger conversation and like just left it at that. It's bananas. It's disgusting. It's disgusting is what it is. It's pathetic.
Like, all right.
I don't think that Israel said they represent all Jews. I don't think that's a stance. We're like, hey, displacing Palestinians is all Jewish people.
Ethan is being so disingenuous here to suggest that he doesn't understand what Matt Lieb is saying. Like, he's making a semantic argument. Like, I don't think
you have no idea what you're talking about.
Have you explained anything in this video?
You're so wrong.
I doubt you even understand half the things.
You have no fucking idea what you're talking about. You shouldn't even be entering this conversation as a leftist. You should be listening and learning, sir. Sit down.
Be humble.
Like, what a fucking. I can't, dude. This is so unreal. Yeah, you're right.
I think Israel has said
that I told you this part was gonna get me.
It represents every last Jew on the planet. I don't think Israel has claimed that.
That's what he said.
What does he know about Jews?
Nothing. He doesn't know anything about it.
Look,
Go ahead, Zach.
I usually try not it's hard for me. It's very hard for me to speak up on these issues. Because I do support what you're saying. I really do. I think he has no validity or foundation to be speaking on this. It's despicable. To tell you to go, talk to that token Jew, Sam Cedar, fuck you, dude. Really, fuck yourself. That's
Yeah, it's super gross. It's shockingly gross display of of just like callous racism. And he's too dumb to realize that he's even doing it. Or maybe he is and he doesn't care. I don't know. They had a sword that looked like a swastika in the video. I know it's an anime thing, but maybe they'll be a little more careful.
I said that this morning too.
Let me pull that up. I know that the chances that they did on purpose is close to 0, right? So I'm not accusing them. But like, just be a little more aware next time.
Why would they have that though? Like, I feel like you buy that, you take one look at it, you go, maybe not.
I got no clue.
Well, it's not actually a swastika. It just looks like a swastika.
Pretty damn
right?
close.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's from
it's from an
Bleach.
anime.
Can you send it?
Oh, it's from Bleach. Okay.
Oh.
Like to bleach my mind of this video.
I'm not going to say that they're
But
most genocide.
Probably should have picked a different katana for the
Like
photo.
Ian posted this to Twitter, okay, with a katana. Not racist guy, not racist.
Listen, he's just embracing his new audience.
With the least anti-Semitic people on Twitch. Zoom in on the hilt. That is a fucking uncomfortable similarity to a swastika.
It's a warm welcome to his new audience, Ethan.
Wait, how is that not a swastika? That's almost like it's doing the whole motion.
It totally is.
I guess it is a swastika. It's
Wait, hold on.
not. It's not like a Nazi swastika.
It's
swastika's originally from Asia.
So,
like,
so wait, what's the name of the sword? So I want to see what it looks like in the cartoon.
Okay.
Oh, I don't.
It looks this.
I could never get into Bleach.
I just want to see it
honest.
for reference.
Same, I never
Fake weeb over here.
Bleach. I'll say Bleach Nazi sword.
Katana.
Bleach Nazi sword.
Whose sword is this? Is it Hassan's?
Yeah, that's
assume
Hassan's
so. Yeah,
The
Hassan's
thing
a
is, like,
big
you
weeb,
can't
so.
own this and have it and like have it out without being like, this looks like a swastika.
Yeah,
Or
totally.
do you think that now that it's been pointed out that he should remove the photo at least? Take it down?
No, he's not going to.
It's just I don't.
That's a fucking
I'm harassing.
Come
him.
on, dude.
It's very close.
I mean, I guess objectively it is the shape of a swastika, but I think the intent has nothing to do with Nazi Germany.
The Nazis have ruined that symbol. You can't just be like, oh, well, you know.
let me ask you this. Is Hassan a huge fan of Bleach? Does he have a reason to have this
Probably,
sword?
right? I mean,
I've
that's
never
a
heard
popular
him
one.
talk about it in my entire life.
Well, how much you watching, you know?
Well, hold on. Let's see. Let's see. Let's look.
He watches
Hassan
a lot of
Piker,
and that is a very
anime.
popular one. I could never get into it. I don't know.
I
don't
tried
get
it
the
too. I
appeal.
didn't like it.
I'm with you, Dan. It sucks.
It sucks, right?
Find
Yeah, it's boring.
Find one instance of him talking about the show Bleach.
Okay.
Is there any mention of the Jewish people in that
I
show?
just don't know that you can.
I don't think
in the context of this people that talk about Israel and Palestine.
Somebody should have looked at the photo and been like, "Hey, maybe that is probably a bad call."
Well, he's goofed around with the sword, right? He's goofed around the sword. He's seen he's seen it.
It's still up though, you guys. Like it's still up. He tweeted that and it's still up. He didn't it's been pointed out. Let's say he didn't know. Now he knows. It's still up. So what are we supposed to think about that?
Yeah,
I thought it was weird as fuck.
It is pretty startling to see.
Oh my god!
Not exactly the messaging you want to put forth. I wouldn't think.
Zengetsu is the name of the sword. Tensei Zengetsu.
Just find me one instance of Hassan talking about Bleach, and I'll absolve him of everything.
He most likely watches Bleach. He watches anime.
It's an extremely popular one.
Yeah,
He talks
it's a
about
super
anime all
popular
the time.
anime.
He doesn't know shit about anime. He fakes it.
Oh, that's the
phony.
worst thing. That's actually
He's a
slander. You're gonna
phony
get sued.
The only thing he's like, oh, One Piece is about revolutionary, so I'm gonna watch like a few hundred episodes and act like I'm a mega fan.
A few hundred episodes? That's not a good enough bar for you?
Barely scratching
What
the
the
surface,
fuck?
bro. That's literally the show didn't even start. Like, how you gonna call yourself a fan of that show and have only watched like a tenth
Fake
of
fan. I bet you've only watched 400 episodes of that show.
I've watched 6.
Sit down.
Wait, I'm by no means an anime fan. What is the one show that's super long that you're like
One Piece.
One Piece.
That's the one.
Yeah.
That's the
How
one
many
with-
how many episodes are there?
At this point, it's like 1,300.
Thousands.
Jesus. What the fuck?
Yeah.
It really picks up at 400 though, Zach. So give it a shot.
Actually, I think the official consensus is that it really gets going. At
I'm being told that
episode
Hassan does watch Bleach.
Find me an example. I want to see the man say Bleach.
It's one of the most popular animes in the world.
I'm sure it is. Mein Kampf is a very popular book too. It's a bestseller. Anyway, the point being that it's a little fucking like, wow, okay, interesting.
Bad form, dude.
Like, that's the picture you're going to stand with? Okay, let's get it. Let's get it. Well, certainly, you're not sending the wrong message to anybody on Twitter, right? Cool.
Oof.
Sensitive guy. I love leftist Idubbbz.
Idle behavior.
You got it?
I
says, laugh my ass off. You don't know about Bleach. This is startlingly recent.
March 19. He's up with Bleach. This was just sent to me. I guess this still doesn't actually prove anything, but it's him mentioning it recently.
He might be talking about cleaning.
Oh, true.
He might be saying, like, you want to get the stain out of your...
Somebody's showing off their clean laundry, and then he's noticing that there's a little bit of stain there.
It's like, you don't know about Bleach? Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong.
Represents anything to do with them, okay? But what they are going to do is they're going to inexplicably link Israel and Jewishness together. So when they're being criticized, all of a sudden they
Here we go, the expert on the conflict. Show me evidence of that, dude. You don't have any authority. You have no fucking knowledge. You have no expertise. You have no world experience. Tell me why you believe this. Go ahead.
Perfect defense. Oh, another thing I need to mention. There was a tier list. It was called the Who Can Say...
Bro, he actually like puts his whole chest up to defend this tier list.
A Habibi tier list.
I think he's anti-Semitic. I think he's like full-blown anti-Semitic. Watch how he defends this.
I was presented at TwitchCon.
I know people like to laugh and be like, oh, he just called... Idubbbz was made a video about him, so he just called him anti-Semitic. It's like, dude, I think he's just anti-Semitic. After that, and now he's defending this.
Like a panel that was just meant to be lighthearted and fun. And Ethan Klein saw that, and he decided that it was anti-Semitic.
I am not the only one that decided that. That was a huge story before I ever even talked about it, because people noticed it and said, what the fuck is this? It was objectively insane to a vast majority of people, not just Jewish people.
List them, and we're going to need your help to discuss and figure out who can say Habibi and who can't.
And also, we have tiers. We have Arab, Arab coded. They ask permission.
You got something?
Oh my God!
What happened?
I fucking hate when you're right, bro.
Me?
Yeah.
What?
Open what I just sent.
Holy shit, dude. Everybody listen up. This is big.
S tier. Wait, I don't even know who that guy is.
That's Isaac from Bleach.
I don't watch Bleach. And
Okay, I'm sorry.
Oh my God!
Stars?
I'll go back.
Okay, S tier. Wait, I don't even know who that guy is.
That's Isaac from Bleach.
Oh, I don't watch Bleach.
Yes.
And I'm not caught up with Naruto.
This man, I got to tell you, that's pretty compelling stuff.
Fan.
8 months ago, this was, and since then, he's become a big enough fan of this show to buy a tilt with it with a fucking swastika.
What if this was a wake-up call? What if this clip embarrassed him into starting to watch the show?
This does not help him. And actually, if anything, I was kidding when I thought they did it intentionally. I don't know anymore. I think Hassan might be collecting it because he thinks it's funny that it looks like a swastika.
He might have started watching it recently. Or
I feel like he's gonna say it was sent to him.
Okay, he didn't notice. He just
What?
What
That's just my gut
if
reaction.
someone sent me something that looked
Listen.
like a swastika, I'd probably notice.
If they all agree it's a problem, take down the photos, right? That's the least they can do.
I suppose that would be.
The man
gesture, right?
doesn't watch Bleach. He doesn't even recognize the main character. Is that the
That
guy who
wasn't the main- no.
wields this sword?
I don't.
No,
think
that's
so.
not him.
It's not him.
Ichigo's the one who wields it.
Okay, of course. My apologies.
Oh, you know about it, Nate?
I saw a little bit in middle school, but I thought it sucked.
I tried to. I did at one point watch a decent amount of Bleach when it was on fucking Adult Swim or whatever, and it was so boring, dude.
I agree. I
So
can get
boring.
into it.
The weebs try to bully you into watching it, and I just refused.
It's one of those shows that
I
it gets
tried.
really good at episode 300. It's like,
Yeah.
no, dog, I'm not doing that.
Listen,
I'm not doing that.
You don't think that I want to watch a good anime? You don't think that I'm desperate for something to watch? They'll be like, I tried. I don't like it. Leave me alone. Put on Housewives.
There we go.
Housewives of fucking New Jersey,
Those-
season 200.
No swastikas in that show.
Hell no.
Certainly not.
You just say Habibi, you know, like you got like a white guy who's like, can I say it? Is it a slur? And then love Sabra, which is they're not Arab coded at all.
Now, when I first saw this tier list, I immediately knew what it was doing. I was like, oh, it's a play
Pause
on the...
Does it get worse? Does it get worse? Oh God, is this even more recent?
It's much more recent.
This is no. No, this is from 4 months ago. No, what does he say?
Do you watch Bleach? I do not. I do not.
Well, I said, show me an example of him talking about Bleach, and you did provide.
I didn't find these. These were sent to me.
Well, this is fantastic. Thank you, guys. And I want to say, this is from 4 months ago.
Wow.
Well, maybe in the last 4 months, he's become a dedicated fan.
It could be. We can't discount it. I need to know how and when he acquired that sword. Dude, wow. Just wow. I mean, wow.
I just realized.
Mm-hmm.
I thought it was
who
weird
has the N-word pass and who doesn't tier list. Granted, Habibi is very different than the N-word, but it is a cultural word amongst Arabic-speaking people and Muslim people. Like that is a word that's used. Habibi. It means my love. Oh no, don't do that, Habibi. Oh yes, Habibi. You're my Habibi, I'm your...
He's so culturally
It's
literate.
not really
he
my
knows
love,
so much.
though, but sure.
Yeah, again, this characterization of this is so stupid. Everybody knows this
More
was
like
deeply
buddy.
racist. It's not about the Habibi. It's about the tier list. It's about having Sabra at the top and Arab at the top and Sabra at the bottom. Yeah,
Or Habibi.
strike that and reverse it.
So yes, it's meant to be a fun way that these Arab content creators can express their Arab culture and be proud of it and happy about it.
If that's how you think expressing your Arab culture is, then I don't think you're being very gracious to Arabs. Again, he is too dumb to make this video. He has no idea what he's saying or doing.
Because it's not like they have massive representation on the platform.
I mean, the biggest one of the biggest streamers on the platform is Hassan.
And this is a panel.
He's not Arab, but yeah, you're right. Never mind.
This is a panel on Twitch.
But he does do like representation. It's not like he's not representing. And this is a panel.
We are looking at a representation.
This is the main stage panel. Where's the Jewish one? Where's the Zionist panel?
Yeah.
Where we put, let's say, Jews on
wherever
the top.
this is. Okay, I see. I was like, wherever this is going,
It makes you feel uncomfortable even just to say it, right?
I
Imagine
know. That's
writing
why
it on
I'm just
signs
like,
and
just
doing it
don't
on
even
Twitch.
go there. Don't even go
And
there.
then defending it.
Making a tier
I'm
list
not.
based on race. And nobody has a fucking problem with that. Okay, you have a tier list based on race. Where's the Jewish panel? Where's the Jewish panel?
This guy's so smart. He's so clever.
This guy's spitting, dude.
This guy really knows what's shit.
Where at the top it says Jewish. It's a tier list based on Arab to Jew. He's Arab, which is good. That's the best thing you can be on this. That's the best. This is racist.
I will say that conveying information through...
Now, clearly, if he's trying to make a serious video, he would at least show my explanation for why I think Love Sabra is anti-Semitic. Like, that's the least he could do, right? Into making a good faith,
Well, actually,
well-reasoned video.
I think the least he could do is show that they put you at the bottom.
With Ben Shapiro, who's not even in.
Because he doesn't even show that.
Well, let's see where he takes this.
through a tier list is not the most effective thing, but Ethan should understand this principle. He did a white slurs tier list with Hassan.
Cracker.
I mean, you know what my take is.
There's no one. First of all, there's no creators' names on this tier list. Okay, so like, just fucking stop being such a moron.
This is so different.
It's so different.
What?
They're actually putting people on the tier list
Yeah.
And
that are not Arab.
this is like clearly satirical, and the whole
Yeah.
point,
The
like,
point is that there's no slurs against white people that are really offensive.
yeah, and we were sort of like,
Yeah.
you know what? Whatever. It's not even worth explaining.
There's egg in it.
It's just that's crazy that he would say that that's the same thing.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's really sad.
We can't put this as an F. Cracker. I mean, that's got to be at least a D, right?
Pale face motherfucker.
Pale face. I mean, again, I think that's an F. Hog.
So hog is my favorite. I use it all the time.
Him and Hassan feel as though they are white guys, so they felt very comfortable talking about white slurs on their tier list.
I think I'm more white than
Hey,
you.
idiot! That's not what they were doing.
Right. All you have to say is there are no people on this tier list. We're not
Yeah.
rating people.
Exactly.
Oh, yeah, exactly. We want.
And the other guys are rating other creators.
By the way, they immediately put me on the bottom called me a Zionist, asked where's the category for Zionist, next to, and in the thumbnail, put Ben Shapiro on the bottom with me, who, by the way, is not even in the video.
Dude, I think I'm white. Like, I'm super white.
Can you understand why Arabs might feel comfortable talking about Arab shit on their tier list, Ethan? You're the white guy.
I can't believe how confidently wrong he is about this.
So wrong.
Crazy.
He's talking about it as if they are just rating like Arab stuff. Like,
Yeah, I mean,
this Arab dessert is up here and this one is down here. Like, that's not what they're doing.
he's also he's doing this thing that like somehow he's like almost standing up for against what like saying for white people. He's saying that anti-whiteness is the same as anti-Semitism, like held in the same way. But anti-whiteness, we all kind of joke about it because like whiteness isn't a real thing. There's tons of different classes of white.
That was a big part of the discussion that day,
Yeah.
and the whole point,
It's just like a total social construct.
Right.
That's
And the
changed
whole
throughout
point
the
is that
history.
slurs against white people, because they have privilege, do not hit in nearly the same way as slurs. And we were satirizing that by just showing that, you know, it bothers us so little that we can like rank them of which ones we think are funny or whatever. And that was explicitly discussed on the episode too. Just how, because at the time Twitch was banning people for saying cracker, which we all agreed was like goofy.
Well, actually, during that episode, I learned what it meant. And then I thought, oh man, that is actually really, really bad. It means like a slave driver cracking their whip.
Oh, we did learn that. Yeah.
And I was like, that's really fucked up, actually.
Yeah.
That's a pretty loaded accusation. This is the biggest burrito ever. What is
Yeah. I love the.
Why is Hassan always eating while he's doing his stream? It's just
Why is yours so big?
it wasn't on camera. It wasn't on camera. You didn't even need to do it.
Like it was.
Food flew out of his mouth like a doofus. Oh, and people didn't hear me rip on you for eating on stream at all because it got butted.
Go ahead, say it again.
Well, let's just reenact the moment. Can you pick the burrito back up? Thank you. Now
You
take
also
a big
spit
bite.
it out.
No, I didn't do that.
Ethan said,
Oh, I
"Why
can't
is
believe that
this
Hassan
burrito
is always eating on his stream, right? And then you spit the food out of your mouth.
One time in 4 hours. That's pretty good.
Why do you get such a big burrito?
I'm just
You got a
been-
tiny one.
How did you
Oh,
get
what did you
a
get?
one?
Oh, you omitted the eggs, didn't you?
Wait, what did you get in yours?
I took no eggs and cheese.
Dude, mine is like 10 times bigger than yours.
I figure they would replace the egg and cheese with the yummies.
More shit. I agree with you.
Wait, what's the yummy?
What's yummy?
Like
guys know what
meat?
yummies is?
Like meat?
Good shit.
Yeah. You guys know. Don't
I got you.
Don't fuck around.
I'm with
We
you.
got a new love sound play, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you, guys. Thank you.
Once again, like Idubbbz is just so unqualified to have this conversation. The confidence with which he discusses Jewish issues, dismisses anti-Semitism, seems to tell Jewish people, I know better than you about this, is stunning. Stunning.
I think you're more white than Hassan.
I think I'm more white than you.
So yeah, the white guy can say all the things that he wants, like cracker, but the Arabs can't have their.
That was like not even close to my point. You're literally, this is like actually just in the territory of straw man fallacy. Like he's just putting forth random arguments that I never even made.
This is like, I feel like this is so dumb that like nobody was even making this point.
Yeah, he's the first. He's the first to defend it like this. It's
So
just
congrats.
Arabs being Arabs, dude. I'm like, that sounds racist too. This is how they express themselves. I'm like, that sounds really bad. Maybe the white dude should shit down and shut the fuck up and listen and watch and learn. It's bananas. It is. It's just crazy.
I would put him also in Arab. I know Turkish people are different.
Notice how they dropped the premise almost immediately that it's about who can say Habibi, and then it's like Hassan. Okay, actually he's Arab. We fucking love him. He's dope. He's Arab.
Habibi is an Arabic word. That is an Arabic word, Ethan.
He's not Arabic.
Funny about this whole thing is that
he's not Arabic. You cut that part out?
Right.
That was my point, is that he's not Arabic.
Yeah, but okay, but I understand why he's allowed to be like
that was my point though.
Right.
I wasn't saying Arabs can't say Habibi. That's stupid. It's obviously dumb. Like what?
They say Habibi in Israel. Again, people underestimate just how like mixed Israeli culture is. Like
We say Habibi in Israel. Yes, Ethan. Another piece of evidence as to why it isn't anti-Semitic.
What?
How can you miss the point this bad? He thinks that I'm saying Habibi is an anti-Semitic slur. Did he even watch
is he
it?
really saying that?
Well, listen to this, and you tell you tell me what he's saying.
How like mixed Israeli culture is like.
We say Habibi in Israel. Yes, Ethan. Another piece of evidence as to why it isn't anti-Semitic.
No, see, I don't think that's
I don't know
the
what
point
he's saying,
making.
though.
But
I never. Okay, so what's his point?
It's still not a good point, but it's not the bad point that you think.
Well, help me, because he says
the bad point is that he is ignoring that your issue is what is at the bottom of the tier list, not what's at the top.
Yeah.
But he says explicitly in this, Habibi is not anti-Semitic, which is a claim I never came close to making. He says, I think he is saying that. I do.
Just how like mixed Israeli culture is like.
We say Habibi in Israel.
He says, oh, they use it in Israel. Therefore, why would you say Habibi is anti-Semitic? That's actually what he's saying.
Yes, Ethan. Another piece of evidence as to why it isn't anti-Semitic.
This is
right.
Saying Habibi is
that's just so
Right.
stupid that I was
so stupid.
Jesus.
Did he even watch it?
We want to stay out of the drama.
Can I say something about the tier
It
list?
just baffled me. So
Yes, please.
The tier list comes from things like who's invited to the cookout, or there's even like a Latino one, like who's invited to the carne asada.
Right.
Usually those tier lists, when they make them, it's mostly just white people and usually famous actors, right? It's like Jack Black, he's invited to the carne asada because he speaks a lot of Spanish. He really embraces Mexican culture. And it gets kind of weird if you add different races, because it's like, why you letting like white putting an Asian person at the bottom? Why they're not invited specifically, right? Like, and I think with this tier list, putting the Jewish guy on the bottom feels anti-Semitic, because it's like, I know, like I said, there's like a lot of tension between Israel and Palestine, so adding you to the bottom just makes it weird, in my opinion.
Yeah, and like it's not just that one thing. It's the fact that, again, why did they put Ben Shapiro in the thumbnail on the bottom with me, the thumbnail, which hopefully one of you guys can pull. I think it's still up.
The thumbnail.
The thumbnail is me and Ben Shapiro in the F tier, the Sabra tier.
But exactly what
And Ben
Nate,
wasn't even in the video, so why did they add him there?
exactly what Nate is saying is what I'm saying, and like, why is it so hard for them to just acknowledge that? I don't understand.
Well, I didn't even really explain why it's anti-Semitic yet, by the way. For those people who don't know what my argument is for some reason.
In his video, you mean?
Well, to the people watching who maybe don't know, the reason I said it here, I have a link to it. I'll let myself explain.
The thumbnail's in the chat if that's what you're looking for.
That's not, but that is one thing I was looking for. So here's the thumbnail. Why would they add Ben Shapiro and me, two prominent Jewish creators, probably the two most prominent Jewish creators on the platform?
Well, Ben, maybe.
I'm prominent.
Well, you're forgetting about Sam Cedar, the King Jew. that you
Well,
have
then
to
Sam
talk to,
Cedar, you know.
That's true. So Sam Cedar, okay, they could have done that. Why did they do that? Why is it two Jewish dudes, and including Ben Shapiro, who's not even in the video, on the thumbnail? Like, what does that say? So the reason I say that it's anti-Semitic is one, oh, God damn it. I have a link to when I explain it. Where the flip is this shit?
I don't think anyone deserves that level of cruelty or hate.
Thanks, bro. Thank you, bro.
And shitty.
Dead air.
Are you looking to explain the Sabra
Yeah,
part
I'm looking
of
for
it?
when I explained in the content nuke.
Oh, okay. Sure.
Yeah.
Nope. Why not?
I had an exact timestamp. Where the fuck is it? Well, anyway, as we wait, here's Anissa justifying Nazi atrocities. Just fat for no reason.
Is experimenting on 10 children to obtain a cure for thousands of kids' lives justified? That's a really hard question. And I think if people are being 100% honest, they'd give you a different answer than what you're expecting. It's terrible.
Are you? Everybody's walking around. Everybody knows What are you doing? Oh my
as the Holocaust was, obviously it was horrendous, and how disgusting the doctor was that did the experiments on people. I was gay people, handicaps, twins.
Who else? Who else? Who else, Anissa? Who else did they do experiments on?
And obviously, they were obviously Jewish.
Okay.
Or they did it on Jewish people. They found a couple of really groundbreaking discoveries through that experimentation.
I think that's a complete lie. Nothing useful came from that.
Nothing useful at all.
It was just pure.
The Shoah, the Holocaust, was the greatest science experiment ever. Evidently.
Was it worth it? I don't know. If people were honest, they might say it was. What an insane thing to admit. People are so dumb they don't even know what they're saying. Obviously, I had never seen this before. It's just on the subreddit now because everyone's digging into their past. Understandably, right? Of course they're going to do that. Good thing they wanted to stay out of the drama.
So,
do you think they're regretting this now, or yet? Do you think they're regretting it yet, or are they still high in the snark?
I don't know.
I don't know. That's good. That's a good point. That's a great answer. Actually. All right. So, okay. I still didn't find the clip I was looking for.
God damn it.
Well, did someone send it?
Yeah, here. I got you.
Who fucking who?
Shut up, Frogan.
Who fucking who?
Thank you, Dan. And because of her massive viewership of 100 concurrent viewers, it only makes sense that Twitch would give her one of the main stages at TwitchCon to do a 45-minute long segment. Her idea that was Twitch approved, an Arab to Jew racial tier list. So the premise is who can say Habibi, an Arabic word of affection like baby or sweetheart. And this tier list determines who can say it. Top and most desirable tier is Arab. And at the bottom, the worst one is, quote, loves Sabra. Now, why does loves Sabra equate to Jews? Sabra is a well-known Israeli company that makes hummus. They've been on the divestment list for many, many years, so the activists are well aware of their status. Oh yeah, and Sabra literally means a Jew that was born in Israel. It also plays up an anti-Semitic trope that denies Jewish identity in the Middle East. There's this idea that Israelis are all white colonizers who are stealing the culture and identity of Arabs to make it seem like they belong there. Watch Frogan and her co-hosts accuse Israelis of culturally appropriating Arab culture.
The one thing that's like funny is that there's two types of like genocide, right? There's like genocide of real people, and then there's like cultural genocide, right? Like this is fucking funny. Like, those motherfuckers trying to take hummus and say it's Israeli is the most insane thing to me.
Dude, the fact that they have the audacity to create Sabra and make that like the staple hummus of America.
You know what? That's funny. That's funny editing.
Insane.
It's super offensive to us. And like that's actual like cultural appropriation. Like people get mad when someone has like dreadlocks and they call that culture. I'm like, come on, it's just like a hairdo. Like it's okay. People like white people are allowed to have dreadlocks if they want dreadlocks.
These people made like a profession out of telling who can be offended by what.
Yeah.
Different races. So yeah, obviously I explained myself very thoroughly, and somehow he apparently watched this. Presumably, and he didn't think to include any of my reasoning. Mm-hmm. That's fucking weird, bro. That some might call that bad faith. I would.
Racist. If you're not Arab or understand Arab culture at all, which is a lot of Americans, and Ethan Klein presents you this tier list and calls it anti-Semitic, you're just going to eat it up. It's not. Ethan is just...
You literally just didn't show any of my arguments. That's what you're doing. You are so terrible.
Can you believe his location? He doesn't even show that they put you at the bottom. Like, can you believe
that's... How can you not? I'm not just saying it because they're Arabs sitting there, which is what he's insinuating.
Yeah.
That I think, and then like he doesn't even explain why I'm upset. It's confusing, really, if you think about it.
Mm-hmm.
They're on stage doing Habibi, and I'm saying it's anti-Semitic. Why? Just because they're sitting there saying Habibi? Like, is that the extent?
Did he show that you were placed on the
No,
tier list?
No, he doesn't.
He didn't even show I was placed on the tier list.
That's what I'm so shocked about.
He's very bad at making videos. I don't know what to say.
I mean, this whole thing is just like a sacrifice to the altar of like leftist Ethan hate. It's just straight up a snark video. It doesn't even make sense. You can't watch this and think it's a good video. It doesn't even make sense. His point is that I think Habibi is anti-Semitic.
Are we sure? Are you sure when you unpause, it's not going to get to that?
I'm pretty sure, but we'll play it. I watched. Yeah, I'm almost positive, but maybe I'm wrong.
On this,
it's hard to believe
because it's just hard to believe.
It's hard to believe.
It's really hard to believe.
Yeah, let's see.
Tier list under Love Sabra because he doesn't understand Arab culture. There's a lot of Arabs who eat sabra. There's a lot of people like me who eat sabra. A lot of the times it's all that's in the store, and I'm gonna buy it and I'm gonna eat it, but it is not the good shit. Like the average Arab American.
Zionist.
They're gonna go in the store and the only option they have is fucking sabra.
That was exactly my point. Is like, why put sabra at the bottom? Or like they talk about it like it's just some gross like Israeli hummus. And my point was like, it's as good as anything there. Like you're literally just doing a extremely loud dog whistle, which apparently when it comes to Jewish people and Israelis, Ian forgets what that means or that it exists at all.
And that sucks that's the only option, right? Arab communities and distribution facilities are not widespread across the U.S. So what are they left with? They're left with a common...
He's also doing like, once again, like almost a form of Holocaust denialism, which is basically like diaspora apologia, basically saying that hummus is not Jewish food.
Oh.
He says there's no Arab distributors. Of
I don't
course
think
it's
that's
bad.
Holocaust denial.
No, but I'm correcting myself because I think it's close. When you deny like the Jewish like the way that all 900,000 Jews were displaced.
Yeah, from other countries in the Middle East. I get that.
Denying that is, in my opinion, a form of like Holocaust.
But the Holocaust is a specific thing that happened in Europe. Like you can just.
It's a way.
I think you need to
it's
frame it differently.
It's anti-Semitic historical revisionism. How about that?
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. There you go.
That's
more. Yeah.
That was a way better explanation. I'm surprised you came up with that so fast.
We're accurate now. I'm sure. I'm going to tell you guys that's going to get clipped.
Of course.
Wait, which part?
Just the part of me saying it's Holocaust denialism, and they'll be like, dude.
Yeah. Well, I jumped in. I tried. I don't know. Yeah.
I mean, I've clearly expressed my views, so I can't wait to see that on Twitter.
Yeah.
Relatable, shitty hummus, which is sabra. And what's so fucking pathetic about this whole thing is after he was able to get these Arab creators banned off of Twitch for 30 days.
I didn't get them banned. Twitch banned them for a month because they fucking like Jewish activist groups got involved and there was a ton of outrage because it was obviously anti-Semitic. The fact that you're trying to put this solely on my shoulders for the reason of me thinking Habibi is anti-Semitic for some unexplained reason is insane, dude.
He goes on to talk about how bad sabra hummus is on his show.
I don't think it's almost like it's not about fucking how good the hummus is. How can you miss every single point? Like you're a child. He has a child brain. Yeah. A dumb child brain. I think some kids would get it. He's a dumb kid.
The frog kid prefers sabra over homemade like restaurant quality hummus. You know, it's what's there.
Like weirdly, that's the same point you were making, dude. Why?
Fluffy.
It is fluffy.
Weird.
Yeah.
I would buy it sometimes and eat it. It's not the best.
The problem is with sabra, in my opinion,
I can't
it's
believe
only
what
good
I'm
for the
seeing,
first
man.
2 days.
For some reason, like when you eat the sabra shit, it just feels so much
He
heavier.
really thinks
And
it's
imagine
about
eating all
hummus, like that. You're upset that they're being insulting to hummus.
I'm defensive about sabra hummus. I'm outraged.
I think that really is
Disliking
how he's framing it.
sabra hummus is anti-Semitic, and so is saying Habibi.
Wow.
How can you be this pathetically? I mean, he's either bad faith or he's really dumb, and frankly, at this point, I don't know which it is. I really don't know.
Could it be both?
It could be, but like I think it's one or the other in this case because if he's too dumb, he's not going to think about it. He's not going to think about how he can be bad faith. I'm not going to. Okay, whatever. I'm getting in the weeds.
Whole fucking vat of sabra. That's crazy.
Yeah. I've never liked hummus.
Oh, okay.
Well, you hate Jews then.
I don't.
And Arabs.
Yeah.
This is racist.
That's actually. So he's brought that to make like I'm commenting on myself. We're making fun of the point that you're trying to make, that it's so idiotic that no one would ever honestly put it forth. You might be the dumbest man alive. He might actually be the dumbest man alive.
That was a clear joke on my end to love.
Of course, right? That's all.
Yeah, I didn't even feel the need.
The
to
joke
explain.
being that, of course, the premise is absurd that disliking Sabra hummus makes you anti-Semitic.
So was he trying to convey by showing that there was no joke in there?
Yes. Yes.
Oh my
or I mean, at least that it doesn't matter that it was a joke.
Hey, Gavolt.
Oiga Volt. You just got hit with the Oiga Volt, dude. You're never going to recover.
Oiga Volt.
Oiga Voy.
Yeah, it's almost like you can have a discussion about Sabra hummus being a bad hummus without it being at all related to a Jewish thing or an Israeli thing. He can have that discussion as much as he wants on his podcast because we all know his intentions are anti-Semitic.
He's literally talking to a brick wall. Because I know he's not talking to me.
I can't believe this is real.
Yeah. I try to think, but nothing happened. Like even the people that support this, even the people that support this, who think that it's good and funny and whatever that they did it, aren't going to pretend to be this ignorant. It's unbelievable to pretend to be this ignorant. It's like it's not a well-written character. It's way too like one-dimensional. Bro, it's so unreal, man. It's so unreal. I told you at the end, it gets worse and worse. If you can believe that.
We have to make it
worse
to
and
the
worse.
end.
But we will.
Eric?
We're on track. We're on track to finish by 5:30. He hit his heart hard.
Okay,
He's actually doing the fucking evidence that he's doing the Elon Musk Nazi salute, me criticizing him for doing it as compelling evidence that.
Yes.
Hi guys.
Anti-Semitic.
This is what he did. He hit his heart hard.
The Zionism.
That's it?
That's it.
Well, you're obviously a Nazi. That's a joke.
I think Mika's rhetoric video is better than that.
That's what I mean. I genuinely think
really
that's
do.
what I mean.
Yes.
I genuinely think.
I think she made better
video
points.
Was better.
Yeah.
Like she's not at least pretending to be like the most ignorant person alive.
Hi, everyone.
Like I actually am a fan of Mika's rhetoric after this,
I've also vouched for Jewish people.
and I mean she's heroic for that.
She is.
Yeah.
Like I said, I don't even think Hassan. I don't even think Idubbbz can claim such a high bar.
Is leading to not accepting other cultures, embracing their own culture, and instead thinking that that is an attack on you.
It is. It literally was, dude. He was one of the people on the tier list. They were making fun of him. It quite literally was. That's crazy that you said that.
But why doesn't he show it? Why doesn't he show? How does he not? So we answered
dude.
we answered our question, Dan. He doesn't show. He doesn't show that I'm on the tier list at all. He doesn't even show it. It's irrelevant.
Oh my god.
It's irrelevant.
Yeah. Just jaw on the floor. Yes. Speechless.
How do you even like counter this?
I don't know.
And then again, you have to understand something. Looking at the performance of this, there's 300,000 people that like this and watched it and enjoyed it, including, by the way, everybody in the beginning, Hassan, and well, the other people doesn't surprise me. I mean, Hassan, it doesn't surprise me, but I'm surprised he would co-sign something so stupid. Although it explains why he it seems like he's kind of standoffish. Like in a lot of the beginning, he's not in every shot. He's only there briefly.
He's not dancing, only letting the monkeys dance for him.
Yeah, and he's smart, proving that he's smarter than them.
Yeah.
He's like, I'm not doing a Fortnite L dance. That's insanely unfunny. At least like he has the presence of mind. Yeah, I don't know. I don't even know, man. I don't know.
Incident on the podcast where
I think he's even worse than he used to be. I think he's more racist. Well, okay, it's easy for me to say as a Jewish person, so maybe I shouldn't.
That's true.
Maybe I shouldn't say that.
That's true.
Yeah. Still racist. I can say that.
Yeah.
Nothing changed, baby. Same great flavor. Just same great product. Just a new taste or something. What is it?
He put on the right haircut.
Same key of E.
Yeah, he did kind of buzz cut right before doing this. And is holding a sword that has a Nazi swastika at it. It's just a lot of coincidences lining up. It's a little bizarre, man.
There's no such thing as a coincidence.
You said it, you heard it here.
They were reacting to Cutie Cinderella, and Ethan was laughing during it. So that ended up being
Going
a pretty
back to the
important
Cutie Cinderella thing. Oh, so this is when it goes.
So officially, yes, we're done with that segment, and it didn't show Ethan at the bottom of the tier list.
Yeah.
Right.
And so this is when it goes into outer space. This gets so unhinged.
I have not watched.
You haven't seen this? Okay, you're
the
good.
last.
Okay, good.
I mean, I didn't really see the tier list part either. I guess I thought I watched most.
It's hard to watch. I think most of the people who are probably not watching the whole thing because it's not entertaining. It's not
good.
funny. It's not good. They probably watch like 15 minutes and say, "I agree, Ethan sucks."
Also, I just kind of knew that I was going to be watching it for like 6 hours the next day too. So
soak it in, soak it up, baby. Soak it in, soak it
an
in.
apology video directed at Cutie Cinderella, and it was graded by a professional psychologist, Dr. Kirk Honda of Psychology in Seattle.
Love
and
him.
Ethan got an A+ rating.
In terms of a public apology,
Are you by chance a bit jealous? Sick Heil?
this is.
I'm not going to call him Sig Heil today.
Yeah,
because
please
he
don't.
because he actually is he's a very good guy in this story.
Yeah.
And I don't want him to get the wrong idea if he sees this. I support you. I love you. I appreciate you standing by your guns. And I'm sorry that he put you in this situation. The Sig Heil thing is it's based on a
My apologies, doctor. I will
It's
not
you
put it.
I misspoke. I meant to say psychology in Seattle, and I somehow said Sig Heil in Seattle or something like that. So we love you. It's me we're making fun of.
Ethan won't stop talking about his A+ rating.
Do you know he rated my apology to Cutie Cinderella a perfect score?
Now,
a
hold
perfect
on.
10.
A perfect 10 out of 10?
Literally.
Is he calling you out for bragging about it all the time?
Yes.
Yes.
He's finally cooking, folks. He's finally cooking.
I think what we're seeing again is he just genuinely he got like internal sunshine of the spotless mind zapped in the brain and he forgot what a joke is. I think
Yeah.
it's funny that you would take something like that and be so unhumble about it. It's very funny.
It is funny.
You're just
And a little annoying.
Sorry that I have to even explain the joke, Idubbbz. It's a sad state.
Literally 10 out of 10. Go back. I can teach you how to make a good apology. I'm the best at
10
it.
out of 10.
I know what a perfect apology is, lady. You fucking don't. Is my perfect
That's funny. I'm sorry. That's funny.
apology in this PowerPoint? Dude, I got a perfect 10 out of 10. This one is actually best
Come
apology. So
Ethan Klein, you guys, oh my god. We've made a fake
Come on,
award
so funny.
category with best apology and just wrote me in. That's really serious stuff.
Ethan, I know why this bothers him. He got a B. on
He's
his
jealous.
apology.
Oh,
He's jealous.
There
He
you
has
go.
a B. If you go
He
to
explicitly says he tries,
h3lords.com,
and that's a really good point that he got a B because he's pushing, he's advocating to move it to B minus.
Yeah.
He's jealous.
below
bro.
yours, interestingly.
One notch below yours. Is
Let's see. Maybe he'll issue an apology for this whole entire video that we can analyze.
Yo, thank you for the 50
I was
gifted.
trying really hard to
Womp,
think
womp,
of-
womp.
Let's get those gifted going.
50.
About an impactful moment during this video. Like, could I do something that would really wake Ethan up?
No.
And I don't know if this.
I mean, you could
No.
come out dressed as Hitler.
That would be alarming for sure.
startle me.
Yeah.
I mean, you could like.
I mean, that intro was pretty startling.
It was, yeah,
I'll
it was
give him
pretty
that.
startling.
Oh, and they're telling you to wake up in that. So he did do that.
Yeah.
We're up. He's up. Hey, it's Easter this weekend.
Easter,
He's
happy
going to be
Easter.
up, dude.
Happy Easter.
Came from a good place or not, but I came up with the idea of
When you came in and said
getting
you were
Ethan's
having a
grade-
funeral for a good friend,
tell.
I thought you were talking about Jesus, by the way.
When
It's
he
Good
said-
Friday today.
Yeah.
Oh.
But, yeah. He says he can't tell if this is good spirited or not.
came from a good place or not, but I came up with the idea of getting Ethan's grade changed from an A to a B at least. So I
Now,
went to
before
visit-
we watch this, the context is that he flew out to visit this real professional psychologist whose credentials licensed, right? He did not tell him what the video was. Did not tell him why he was asking him to trade the grade. He put this poor guy in the middle of this stupid fucking drama, trying to get him to like break his, like you could really jeopardize the guys. They have like very strict rules about how doctors can talk about people about, and you can get in a lot of trouble. I mean, look what happened to Jordan Peterson. He got like, he got disbarred in shame for statements he said. I don't know,
Yes.
disbarred, unlicensed. So here, do we have that clip? Yeah. Here he responds. I want you guys to watch this first. This he just put out 5 hours ago.
So then Idubbbz made this video for me asking me to rescind that grade as a
Actually, you know what? Maybe we shouldn't watch this first.
Yeah, let's do it after.
Yeah.
Makes more sense to watch.
Yeah.
He's talking about first.
Psychology in Seattle. I'm not confident that Kirk will change his grade, but it's worth trying. And, we might learn a thing.
You could
or
always
two.
cut it out of the video if it doesn't work out.
Fuck. This was his big crescendo. He travels to Seattle to get my rate reversed, and he does it. He won't even do it. Even in his own video, even in his own video that he wrote and edited, he's still a loser. Even in his wildest fantasy, my fever dream, he's still a fucking loser.
What does he think that he's showing?
And then he's showing him a compilation of me doing a Sig Heil to try to butter him up. It's like all of these clips of me like being like racist, I guess, to butter him up to try to manipulate him. Into
Is it just like the out of context like clip?
Yes.
Yeah, the Elon Musk conversation.
Crazy to do, dude.
Yeah.
It's anti-Semitic. I mean, it is. It's just, this guy is lost.
Yeah.
It's actually, it's just a disaster.
And, we might learn a thing or two.
Xander!
Probably get pretty low marks. Unlike me, perfect score, 10. I said, hey, Lud, no wig drama. Why are you such a spineless coward of a person now that you've inserted... What do you expect him to glean from this? He doesn't know what the fuck I'm even talking about, you moron. How is he so dumb? I don't think he's ever going to live this down. I'm definitely not going to ever let him down. Like, you have done the dumbest thing in your life. This video, I will never let you live it down. And you will be this guy forever.
Oh, God. For real.
Read yourself and your girlfriend into this conversation.
Okay, Idubbbz, I hear you. You're in the room with me right now. I hear you. I hear your request. I understand it. I can understand where it's coming from. And I guess have a policy that when there is a grade for an apology, I am just grading that discrete apology as I see it without taking any consideration of prior or future behavior. If you're wanting me to comment on the overall behavior or the recent behavior from the clips that you have shown me, I believe that Ethan is a good person and that eventually he will feel sorrow and will feel sorry.
Because he
will
knows
apologize.
that, like, somebody who makes it, he knows as a 10 out of 10 apology maker, he understands what I'm capable of and the maturity that I exude and my ability to, quickly assess and decide what is the right thing to do. He should have cut it.
Why did he involve him? This is so weird. Dude.
It was
like he's such a psychology in Seattle. He seems like such a normie. Like he has no idea what's fucking going on with this.
No idea.
Like, why are you involving him? It's
and he didn't tell him why. He started filming and he didn't tell him why.
Idubbbz tell him why? Just showing him this weird, out of like context, disjointed.
Yes.
Ethan Klein snark compilation.
Comment. What's love?
Idubbbz always does this for his Con Cops. He does a sketch like in the Tana Mojo one. He went to her
and screamed the N-word interface.
Like epic. He always tries to do one thing like that.
I've just owned her.
This one just failed massively. Because if he lowered your score, that'd be a little bit funny. Like in a vacuum.
If it worked out, sure, a little.
By the way, in a vacuum, not in a serious takedown video.
You know what I would do?
Yeah.
First of all, you need to tell him ahead of time what it is you want and what is it you're doing, and see if he's okay with that.
Absolutely.
First and foremost.
Yeah.
Then, if he is, but he probably won't be because he's a professional, and he does it, then you go there. You don't show up with some half-brained, fucking half-baked, dumb concept and get owned by your own fucking fever dream, and then put it in the video.
It should not have been in the video.
That was my first thought. He should have cut this. It doesn't make.
It didn't work out.
I'll tell you what else. This whole video is delete worthy.
I agree.
I think he needs to delete the whole video.
I think he need, bro. Don't even, bro. Yeah. This guy was my friend, by the way, like of 10 years. What was it?
Stop exaggerating. It was 8.
A friend of 8 years just dropped this. Just drop this baby.
Drop this turd right on you.
Apologize, and I will be there to evaluate that apology when it happens, which I know it will.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
He actually hit him with
What?
the SpongeBob meme, and then now he's acting like all bitter.
What an asshole!
Like, dude, you should've
what an
just cut
asshole!
it.
He didn't do what I wanted.
Yeah, he didn't compromise his professional integrity and risk his career.
Brother, this guy stinks! Unfortunately, Kirk did not change his grade, but that's okay.
You're so cool and chill, bro. I'm the one that's crazy. You're the one that's cool and chill and right, and I'm not.
Okay, because this is the internet, anyone can have their own official apology rating system. So I'm going to rate Ethan's apology a B-.
Why
That's
B-,
just based
Ian?
on my own feelings and my own rubric.
Okay, well, you're wrong. You're not a professional. You have no authority to issue that grade.
And why are you even rating some old apology from a few years ago? Like, this is so random.
Like, I need
what
to
does
see-
that have to do with anything?
What's your credential?
I need to see his credentials. I need to see by what authority are you daring?
Wait, so did he really get a B rating himself?
Yes,
he just
he
happens
did.
to
It's
pick
on
B-.
h3lore.com. Go check it out.
Yeah.
Oh.
That undercuts his point too, because it's like then it just makes it seem like he's being petty about it.
Yeah.
He is being petty.
He specifically went one tier below his.
So does he point that out? Like if he's self-deprecating and
No, he
self-aware
doesn't.
about it,
No,
it's
he
funny.
doesn't. He says B- and he doesn't explain.
Wow.
So now here is Kurt after he saw Ian's video and was like, dude, what is happening? He posted this video from 5 hours ago, just today. So here it is.
So then Idubbbz made this video for me asking me to rescind that grade as a I don't know what he was trying to say. I think basically that Ethan must not have been genuine because of his more recent behavior showing his true personality or something like that. And I hadn't ever considered rescinding, or no one had ever asked me to do that before. So I, in the moment, just came up with a policy to say, look, in that moment, I did minimal research and background, and I evaluated the apology video for
I love
what
how
it was.
serious he is.
The grade isn't an indication of an endorsement of the individual or a
I feel
condemnation
like he probably
of the individual.
feels so confused by
It's
this whole
just-
experience.
I think he probably feels a little played too. Like, why'd you do that to me? Like, why am I talking about this? Why am I forced to talk?
And then he I know he's somewhat memeing or whatever, but he does kind of insult him, throw him under the bus in the video for some reason because he didn't do what he wanted.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
By the way, guys, check out Psychology in Seattle. His videos are really cool, and he's a great guy. So go show him some love for sure. I want him to not feel like he's just totally
Okay,
in a weird vortex.
Not to cut him off, but we're very low on time, and there's a few more.
5:30. We're going to 5:30.
Right,
But we have
so
to
grade of
you
that.
got more video
based
to
on
get to.
my criteria and my rubric that I have developed over time. And I stand by it. If I miss something in the video,
Yeah. So anyway, he stands by it, and he basically explains he didn't know what was going on, and he tries to understand why Ian did it because clearly it wasn't communicated
No
to
one
him.
knows.
Yeah.
No one knows.
Psychology in Seattle was watching these video clips of Ethan. He said that it looks like Ethan could just use a hug. Now, of course, it kind of pisses me off to hear that shit because I'm like, what are we doing? What are we saying? He needs a hug? No, he doesn't need a hug. He needs a good fucking ass whooping is what he needs. I think
that
you're a fucking idiot, dude. Why?
You know what's great about
What
this
the fuck?
line is that my complaint is about people threatening violence. There's lots of threats of violence against me and my family, and your response is to tell your audience that what I need is to get punched in the face. This guy is this is the new Idubbbz?
Yeah.
This is the new Idubbbz? The punch him in the face guy? I'm flabbergasted by this take. It's just mean-spirited. It's wrong. What do you mean, dude? What? It's just so disappointing. I don't even know what to say. That line, it's just so disappointing. Wasn't the whole thing... Oh, God. We're going to have to grab that, Zach, the punch in the face thing.
You got it.
he needs a hug. No, he doesn't need a hug. He needs a good fucking ass whooping is what he needs. I think
By the way, I love how the psychologist was like, You know, this seems pretty fucked up. Like, it sounds like he's going through a lot. Maybe what he needs, instead of being harassed and belittled and dogpiled on, is a little empathy.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, man, fuck that. I want to punch him in the face. By the way, empathy. He learned about it, but I think he forgot about it. He's lost. He's a lost soul.
I think something that's very important to me in bringing back Content Cop is to be fair. I think that was something that was not illustrated in previous Content Cops that I think should have been and probably wouldn't have left me with so much regret. Ethan deserves all of the criticism that he's getting. I think it's very valid. But I also think at the end of the day, we should acknowledge that he's human because he is human. And
that's really brave.
Oh my God.
I'm a human being. True. Let me encourage you guys to think about the fact that what he's doing right now, he feels is a genuine display of like an olive branch. After this video, after everything he said and done.
30 seconds after saying you need to get your ass beat.
Yes.
You know, after he started flipping me off with all the people that are responsible for harassing me, other than Sean the Black, because I don't know anything about him.
He deleted all his other Content Cops, right?
Yeah. He doesn't stand by them. But I'm uniquely evil.
I think he's going to need to keep with that tradition and delete this one too.
We're not going to forget. This is actually he's actually a terrible person. I feel like mathematically proven.
I am any better than any of these people that I was making Content Cop videos on.
You clearly do, man. You do. You do think you're better.
I don't think anyone deserves that level of cruelty or hate.
Other than Ethan Klein.
It's super irresponsible.
Well, you did it again.
To be fair to him, he's still learning empathy.
He's in the process.
It's a
he's
long
like Data.
process. You know?
It's like children, they go through regression. I think he's going through regression right now.
True. Yeah, true. Could be.
And he is in a situation that's making him extremely scared, paranoid, defensive, sensitive, and I'm sure other features and feelings. In the spirit of Kirk saying that it looks like Ethan could just use a hug, I have challenged some of his most powerful haters to put down the haterade and just say something nice and charitable about him because I think he deserves it.
I just want to...
Now, before we watch it, he's being serious. He genuinely thinks that he's doing something nice here.
Yeah.
To say that I respect that you are genuinely yourself on the internet.
Let me genuinely tell you as myself to go fuck yourself. You are evil, hateful, spiteful goblin, and I despise everything about you. Okay? So shove it up your ass, weirdo. Who even participated in this? Who even agreed to do this? Stupid.
I think a lot of other people respect you for it as well. I think that's a big reason why people were drawn to your content in the first place. I think that's a lot of the reason why your employees chose to work with you
Hold on, I thought it was a hellscape.
Or anyone else.
Ethan, I think it's respectable that you...
Bro, I don't know why you're here. Why are you talking to me? I don't know. Why is he here? Okay, I'll go ahead.
Begin this journey to leave behind the anti-SJW crowd and step into a more empathetic worldview. I know it's not easy.
Sorry, I just wasn't listening. I'll go back. I'll listen.
He's saying we still have SJW crowd?
Huh?
Employees chose to work with you over anyone else.
Ethan, I think it's respectable that you even began this journey to leave behind the anti-SJW crowd and step into a more empathetic worldview. I know it's not easy.
Ethan. That was really sweet,
okay,
right?
So he's acknowledging that you did make that move.
Yeah, really sweet, right?
Yeah.
Let me show you something. Let me show you a video from today.
Sounds nice.
Let me show you this video
really
from
nice. We're watching
today.
Hassan watch it. And, I watched Hassan watch it. And Hassan doesn't have a nice thing about Ethan. And the chat asked what I'm thinking. I'm like, wait, you didn't do a nice thing about Ethan? And he was like, no. And I'm like, wait, that was an option? I could have just said no.
Bro, you are so pathetic. You have no agency. People just tell you to do something and you do it.
You had Hassan had to tell you that?
So
of course you can say
basically sat there and lied because Idubbbz commanded you to do that. Like you have no fucking agency. How dumb and pathetic. Again, these people are so stupid. They don't understand how dumb and pathetic they look with the shit they're saying.
What? That's crazy.
Mr. Charitability over here.
What he's doing is really insulting Ian, that his video is not sincere,
right?
It's mean-spirited,
he felt like he needed to do this.
Yeah, like you're attacking him.
Mr.
I mean, and
Charitability
yourself
over here.
too. Like, have some self-respect. If you don't mean it, don't say it.
Yeah, what a phony, dude.
Or don't tell us this.
I didn't notice saying a nice thing about Ethan, but I did. All right, dude. All right, dude.
Great job.
Nice.
What a fucking great job. Matt Lieb, go ahead.
Incline. I think that when you are being goofy, when you're being silly, when you are being lighthearted, and just having fun with your friends, I think that is when you're at your best.
That's not a compliment. That's like him saying, I don't like what you're doing right now. And
It wasn't too bad, though.
No. He it's a backhanded compliment because I'm always shitting on him, and he's going, I like you when you're just being silly and not daring to have an opinion about anything serious. Like me, I'm qualified. I'm a qualified Jew.
The anti-SJW crowd and step into a more empathetic.
But Ian is so dumb. He doesn't even I don't know that he realizes that these people are insulting me.
Also, it's always kind of privileged to tell somebody going through something to just not talk about it and tell us jokes instead. You know, like, yeah, we would like to not talk about
He's being
this shit
dismissive. He's
it would
literally
be more fun to just have a goofy show. You know?
Which, by the way, we would be doing today if Ian didn't drop this video.
Worldview. I know it's not easy.
Ethan Klein. I think that when you are being goofy, when you're being silly, when you are being lighthearted, and just having fun with your friends, I think that is when you're at your best.
I don't know when's your best, but probably when you cut off the poof on your head. Come on, bro. What are you, a broccoli? Am I right? No? Okay, you're an asshole and you support a terrorist supporter. How about you fucking... Okay, whatever.
It's not very...
It's a backhanded compliment.
His hair doesn't look like broccoli.
It's a little...
It's not
okay.
really
All right.
broccoli.
All right.
It needs to come out more on the side.
Yeah.
All right, anyway, thanks for the genuine compliment. Ian really killed it.
So I'd love to see more of that. That'd be sick.
I bet you
I
would.
will be reading my letter off because I don't want to sound robotic. H3 used to be the sports for good that I used to watch. I hope that one day gets back to what I remember. You were one of the inspirations for me to start creating content, so all this has stunk. I hope you really hear this, and I wish you the best.
I think... Listen,
Thank you.
Rogan, she's so dumb that you almost can't be even mad at her.
She did wish us the best in the end. It almost felt like the nicest one of them all.
I think she was the only one being genuine,
Yeah.
actually. So I don't want to, whatever, just Frogan, just chill, okay? Just stop being an idiot and I'll stop talking about you. It's really simple math.
She's also by far the smallest creator of the bunch.
Right.
I mean, is it even like cool that he included her? Like, she's just gonna get more shit for being involved.
It's not cool.
And
on
like,
his
it's
behalf.
not. It's
he
total-
knows what like this entails.
Like Hassan can handle it, but like Frogan's now just going to get a pile of shit on top of her that I have no control over because people are watching. Millions of people are watching his video, by the way, and they're reacting to it. And they're not having good reactions
Not
to it.
just our audience.
Far from our own, yeah. Which is the craziest thing. You managed to do the impossible, my friend. You made a video that made people empathetic towards me in this 2025 era. It thought it was impossible. I genuinely did. I think this is even more effective than someone mounting a defense video about me. Here's Noah Sampson with he's not even trying to hide that he's not complimenting me. He's just butthurt that I threatened to sue him, which I'm going to in 2 days.
I think Ethan Klein rocks a buzz cut pretty good. And I think he's got a good choice of facial hair. I think it's really cool what he did 8 years ago, fighting that frivolous lawsuit. That was pretty fucked up. And fighting it, he changed YouTube for the better. And I thought that was cool because I thought it was like he was fighting for free speech.
Yeah. Anyway, you have 2 days. If you think I'm kidding, just wait. And this is the last part. He cuts to himself crying about how hard it is to be a couple. This man just spent a fucking hour doing the most bad faith, disingenuous, insane, borderline anti-Semitic, or if not fully blown anti-Semitic.
Hold on, Love and Nate, you guys are saying funny stuff in the Discord.
Oh.
Go ahead.
I don't want people to think I'm laughing at Ethan. And I'm just like
I don't think
reading
anyone
it,
thought
laughing.
that. He went and recorded this in his car so he didn't have to do it in his parents' house. That's kind of facts. That's the most facts thing. That's what happened. Oh my God. He didn't want to do it from the room.
Well, you've been shitting on his house a lot. I'd feel insecure too.
Dude, you're a man. You're real.
Dude,
you got your own spot. Bro.
On that aspect, Adam Ross once shit on my background. You guys remember that?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
He was wrong.
It didn't feel nice. It didn't feel good.
He's wrong.
Yeah.
It's Aiden Ross.
He said I was in my dad's closet.
Bro, that dude sat in front of like eight.
Technically was true, by the way. It was.
Guess maybe that's why it hurt so bad.
He read you.
Yeah,
I worded
exactly.
that really wrong.
So now, after an hour of this shit, he cuts to him crying out of nowhere as if he's the fucking victim. And he has a unique empathy for me because he's a couple. It's unreal.
Better. And I thought that was cool because I thought it was like he was fighting for free speech.
You know, I also see the dynamic of Ethan and Neil. I'm like, fuck, like, it's really hard to be a couple online and see people attacking your partner, and it's like, okay, like if you come to their defense, if that doesn't always help them.
You're just that's not even relevant to our relationship. Like, you're talking about yourself. You're making it about yourself. You're the hero. You're the victim. You're everything. You are the fucking greatest, bro. You are the purest, the greatest leftist. We all bow down and welcome King Ian to our ranks. He is the infallible King Ian to our ranks. The most pure, the most righteous among us.
Did he say if you come to their defense, that doesn't always help them?
Yes, he did. And in fact, I can see how that applies to Anissa, but like that doesn't apply to us. That's never been a problem. We've always defended each other.
Yeah.
I've never been motivated to not defend her. I don't know what you guys do. Okay? But that ain't got nothing to do with me, you dumb fuck. So, I mean, maybe you need therapy, but like, why are you filming it? Did you really just fly out there to do actual therapy?
I know.
Like, bro, just see a therapist.
Do you think he's like super confused? Like, this is not a session.
He's like, dude, he's like, call this number. This is someone in California that can help you. Like, I mean, what? Yes, dude. I can't get over this, how insane this is. I think what he's trying to do is be like, I know that I was on the record saying like how mean-spirited it is and that I would never do anything like this again, yada, yada. So what I'm going to do is make the most hollow, fucking pathetic, transparent attempt at being empathetic towards someone that we just spent an hour shitting on, that we started flipping off, that I assembled the ensemble of the people who have been terrorizing and harassing him. Like, fuck you, dude.
And I thought that was cool because I thought it was like he was fighting for free speech.
You know, I also see the dynamic of Ethan and Neil. I'm like, fuck, like...
No, you don't.
It's really
you don't
hard.
know. You're not describing my dynamic. You're describing your dynamic.
Yeah.
To be a couple online and see people attacking your partner, and it's like, okay, like if you come to their defense, if that doesn't always help them, right? Sometimes that makes it worse for
That
them.
doesn't represent us at all.
That has nothing to do with us.
We've always been actually thankful that at least we got each other in our online journey from the beginning. Like, at least we always have each other to like talk about it and
listen.
I
don't want to judge their relationship, but that doesn't sound healthy.
I just don't know what you're talking about, and you're like, apparently it's about us.
He's saying I want to support you, but sometimes when I support you, it makes it worse. That got nothing to do with me. Anyway, here's a clip from Ethan from I don't know, God knows how long ago.
Kind of slipping into
me. Oh, dude, this is the most pathetic.
And
he grabs
like,
this clip of me talking about, I think this is about the Gokanaru era, about when I was like doing all this self-reflection. He grabs a clip from then and plays it now as if this is what I need to be doing. Like he misses this Ethan that would fucking just, whatever. It's just, it's so manipulative.
So,
it's borderline like this is gaslighting and this is fucking emotional manipulation. You don't care. You don't care. Why are you pretending to care? You went in front of a therapist and you started talking about yourself and pretending that it's about me. Like, what are you doing, bro? You don't care. Why are you pretending? Don't be a fucking bitch. Just at least say what you think, bro. Stand on your shit. This is the dumbest, worst version of the content cop I could ever imagine. At least the old ones, he would stand on his business. This one is pathetic, dude. I cannot believe what a loser this scumbag is. And a tough guy, by the way. He needs to get punched in the face. You're a tough guy with your tattoos and you've been boxing. It's awesome. I've never been punched in the head. My thoughts are pretty coherent.
And I have been kind of slipping into a very unhealthy place where it's gotten worse and worse, and I get criticized more and more, and I get more defensive and more hold up, a feeling of almost infallibility that I could take anything on. It led me to make a lot of mistakes, and then when I was criticized for those mistakes, then I would act extremely defensive and nasty and not really processing them in a healthy way.
Now, that's how he ends it. That's how he ends the fucking video.
10 out of 10.
That's how he ended the video, and I mean, it's basically like
Tonight.
It's like abuser shit. That's like abuser shit.
They just start auto playing Walk Out Live.
They know. They know. I think
I hate you.
that's an awesome title. It's like abuse. It's like abuser behavior. Like he's gaslighting. He's emotionally manipulating. He's trying to convince me, no, I'm actually your friend. I actually care about you. While simultaneously being like, I don't care. I don't want to be your friend. I don't want to support anybody that's even Israeli. I fucking want someone to punch you in the face.
Yeah.
And like just spend an hour basically, I don't even know what to call what he did. So that's it. That's the video. I watched every second of it. Every God-loving second
More
of
than
that
every
shit.
second of it, man. You watch every second of it like 10 times.
So I'd love to see him respond to any of my criticism. I don't know if he's capable of actually taking any of this on. He's going to have to confront some really uncomfortable facts. Although he can just continue to lie. I don't know. He'd have to get really creative, though, to somehow spin this. Well, that's it. Guys, I enjoyed everyone watching. Thanks, everyone, for tuning in. We're making the best of this shit. Idubbbz made a content cop about me. It still blows my mind to this day. But we are going to navigate this strange new world together. And until then, I want to thank all of our members, all of our supporters, all of our audience. You guys make it all happen.
And thank you to everybody who was gifting subs and donating today. I'm sorry we didn't get to shout all them out. Obviously, we were locked in today.
So much support in the chat. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you guys.
You
really
guys are everything.
I see it. I love it. I appreciate it. It motivates me. It keeps me going. Thank you, all of you guys. And with all that being said, have a great weekend. And we will see y'all on Monday. Until then, stay safe and be good.
Good job.
I'm gonna go to bed, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.